And
Okay, I'll shut up.
you can talk. You're fine.
Politics?
As long as it's like not saying any derogatives or anything to describe those politics.
When we're not on YouTube, we have big discussions in here, yeah.
I want to talk about politics real quick before I get started while Bitcoin's uptrending here. Like, look at this. Look at the support at Bitcoin. Now, I was driving earlier and I was at the store and I didn't even get to buy what I needed to buy at the store, but let me show you in the charts channel. I was able to post it in the Discord. I was like, let me get this in the Discord real quick. And I posted this down in Discord, and as the Bitcoin 5-minute support was at $20,000. And we were getting oversold and we started losing that bearish momentum. So this is what I saw. And now if I'm looking at the charts correctly, we're uptrending. We're already up over $100 per Bitcoin, which is about 1%. No, it's about 0.5%. My bad. About 0.5% up already. And it's already uptrending on those 5 minutes, and our MACD is already crossing. But now we're getting overbought on the RSI already. But if I look at it on the hourly, I want to think about entering that RSI barely moving on the hourly, and it's not really curving up yet. And I know if I look at it on 1 minute, like we can see that this pump is already getting overbought and kind of holding in that overbought range for Bitcoin. And it's a little bit hard to like chase Bitcoin buying at $100 more than you know you could have bought it cheaper. But I was busy and I could not enter the trade. My buy signal just popped in here as well. And we're not really at a big liquidation block for Bitcoin right here. The last time I sold Bitcoin on stream earlier today, the price was $20,230. I did my live stream trading. So I'm thinking about doing the same thing. I'll start over it again with 10,000. This 239, keep it on the side, right? And man, it's so hard for Bitcoin right here. It's uptrending, like missing this great entry.
Hey, Tim, question for you. You think the fact that Bitcoin didn't close below 20, you think that's bullish? That's why it's going up, or that's like 9? That's like insignificant.
What candle time frame are you looking at there?
On the monthly. Everyone was looking at the monthly.
Because the end of August, the market, the SPY was down. Let's look at the end. Let me hide my drawings.
Yeah, the SPY is doing worse, Tim, but I was in another stream and they were like, oh, let's see if the monthly closes below 20. And then the monthly didn't close below 20. So we were all like, oh, it's probably going to go up now. Like a joke.
So I'm looking at the monthly, and here's what I noticed about last month. That's when we had the biggest volume for Bitcoin in the past, like, since 2000. We haven't had this much volume ever on a monthly. And this is on Binance. 5.692 million.
Okay.
And mathematically, when you're looking at something very low volume, and the price has trouble going up.
Yeah.
Or even something like this, very high volume, over 5 million Bitcoin volume, and a price cannot go up. It indicates sell pressure.
Okay. And Tim, one more thing. I sent you, when you have time, Tim, I sent you the JPM hedge, the JP Morgan hedge on the SPX. So it's all there. Like, I got all the numbers. I got what the options they're in. It's a collar. So maybe you can make sense of it. I don't know. I private messaged you.
I broke my chart by going to the monthly.
Yeah, I'm going to switch back to the daily. I had it on monthly too.
No, every time I go to monthly, it will break my indicator sometime.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Then, they'll open up another tab or something.
So I hedged my bet earlier. My Doge position is down only 5% now. Whereas my Luna position for the short that hedged my Dogecoin long is only up 57%. That's huge. Okay.
Luna popped and then it just went down, Tame. Like it popped, like...
Wait, no. You're using the wrong terms, buddy. When you say the word pop, it's like you pop a balloon, the air comes out, price goes down. Right. So if you want to say Just let's not use those balloon terms.
It went up.
Yeah, let's keep it simple. It went up and then it came down. Let's keep it very
Yeah,
simple.
it went up and came down, yeah. Because pop, they're gonna think, oh, it's going up.
No, they're not. When people use that word traditionally with stock market, it always means the price comes down. Look at any article that uses the word pop, it means come down.
Right. Okay, gotcha.
And I'm looking at this Bitcoin, and for Luna Classic, like after I took out my short position, like we started getting more and more sell pressure. Like, oh man, look at this candle, over 7 billion. Jesus. And this was a big candle right here that broke our uptrend for Luna Classic. Now it's a little bit degen for trading, but like after we hit 21767, Luna Classic definitely started coming down. I'm gonna fix the YouTube video real quick, add these tags and everything. All right, so I was able to add all the tags to the video, and we only have 34 people in the chat, so this is interesting. More and more people should join. All right, I shared the video on Twitter, although when I shared the video on Twitter, it didn't really get the thumbnail. Technically we're in the entertainment category. I could change this category to something else, but I think entertainment is pretty good. I could put it in news and politics as well, real quick. And then, like every 10 minutes, I can change the category of the video. I'll look at the screenshot you sent me later, Enoch, but I got to look over some of these charts. And okay, so my Luna short's up 70%, and my Doge position's only down 5%, so pretty good hedge. If I had to pick one coin that I would go into after a big dip before the 15th, it'd probably be Ethereum because of the merger. ETH is also getting a little bit of buys here. So I have Bitcoin chart, I have Luna Classic, I have Ethereum, and we're gonna see. Let me do a YouTube poll, and after we get like 100 people vote, I will do the poll.
Oh, I forgot you were live here. I'll jump on.
I'm gonna ask them. I'm gonna do a YouTube poll. Like, do they want me to do theoretical trades to see how the money works trading? If I don't do theoretical trades, I'll probably do a little bit more fundamentals, a little bit more research based kind of stream. But I think if we're doing a theoretical trades, and a lot of viewers like that style, I'm already in a real trade for Doge, so I did a theoretical trade for Doge earlier, just on 5 times future, just after the end, and it was only like $325 profit. versus doing spot trading Bitcoin, same amount of capital, spot trading Bitcoin. But as you can see, I did more entry and exits for Bitcoins throughout the stream, last stream. And I earned even less for the Bitcoin spot trading. But I was able to secure over 2% on each one. I did one trade on Doge versus like 6 trades on Bitcoin. And the difference was spot versus futures. All right. Oh, that's not the only difference. It's like Doge, I waited a lot longer for the initial purchase in the sell. And we can see Doge here, we broke past that double bottom that we had during market hours today as well. So it's very interesting. So far, 10 people vote. They want to see me do theoretical trades. So far, 10 people want to see me do theoretical trades.
Yeah, I voted there, team.
You voted?
I did, sir.
Oh yeah, I have to get all my charts up right now. So this is weird. So the other DXY chart from capital.com is a lot lower than the DXY chart from I guess TVC is the currency, that's why. But DXY has been pumping for a while now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Over an hour, DXY has slowly been coming up. And while this has been coming up, oh my, did we hit another high today on DXY? No.
No.
No. We could though. We could. That Russian shutting down that one pipeline, whoo, for maintenance. Ooh. I'm wearing a different shirt, YouTube. I went out for a little bit. I was still on YouTube, not YouTube, but putting charts on YouTube and in the Discord chat for like past hours, so I couldn't really do anything. And looking over Luna Classic. Now, here's my current position, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and give it to you straight up. I'm gonna draw the block where I started shorting Luna Classic, and that entry was at 6189. What? That wasn't Luna Classic. Luna Classic 00022, like a bunch of twos. A bunch of twos with the 77. So I'm just going to draw a line so it's easier to see that number. And I got to put my chart on the 1 minute so that we can see that line a little bit better. But overall, like Luna Classic, there's a group out there trying to pump it. So 2227, a bunch of sevens. So 775, no 771. It's close to right here is where I entered my Alright, so at this moment in time, alright, there we go. This is a very tight angle. But if you look right here, because I shorted this the other day, I shorted it at this price level. 222, 771. So I started shorting it right before the def cross, and I used about 10 times leverage, I believe. So this was the exact entry. And I'm thinking about an exit for this trade. I already told you guys earlier, Luna Classic is kind of like gambling. And I'm going to draw a downtrend. And this is like it came down pretty hard if you ask me. Like if we break this trend, like it's very possible to break this downtrend. And maybe after we break the downtrend, I will close my Luna Classic short. And the reason I entered Luna Classic short because it just got done pumping and pumping. And I was in a Dogecoin long at not the best spot. So I was like, all right, I need to hedge my bet. What coin can I find to short? Which one pumped the most? And my research and data showed me that Luna Classic pumped the most, and I've been watching it in my Discord for the past few hours. And one thing I noticed in my chart I put on Luna Classic earlier, like in futures trading, the order book, if you look right here, it doesn't seem like much, but the liquidation price was much lower than the actual trading prices. So people entering longs had to be very careful right here. And I saw earlier when it started pumping right here, we had this small downtrend from the break. And I drew this, the last time I shorted Luna Classic, we broke this downtrend. I started this short after. And then today, I didn't start the short right after the first time we broke, in case the group pumped it and it went parabolic again. So right here, I think Luna Classic is actually going to break this downtrend, so I will close that position. I will be able to secure 50% profits on this Luna Classic short. But yeah, we broke the downtrend, position close. Easy peasy. And I'm not saying buy here, but right here, close the trade. Easy peasy. So I was able to hedge my bet. I gained 50% on a bag that I was trying to hedge against the Doge play. So I'm going to save that 50% for something else. And let's just say even the highest price right here, 2134. Because it's very dangerous to trade this. It's very dangerous to trade this, but I'll put it on here. Let's do theoretical. It's hard to do theoretical when stuff is this low price. So let's just say theoretically somebody went long here. Or no, let's do spot trading. Since it's so dangerous, let's imagine a trader did spot trade here. And this is their first purchase. And they sold up here. So this is their first big purchase. We're going to use Luna Classic for this. Theoretically, their first big purchase is right here. They used $10,000 to buy Luna Classic at 2134. Now, the problem I'm seeing is the perpetual contract price is way higher than the current market's price. And when we see that type of behavior, it means that the market is very volatile for the certain coin. And the whole market isn't volatile together. It's just this one coin's volatile. So it's at a dangerous spot. So, so $10,000 could purchase 10 divided by 0.1232134. They could purchase 46 860 356 LUNC. So this is what the starting of this theoretical trade is tonight. This is theoretical for Luna Classic. I don't recommend you trade Luna Classic, with that being said. KuCoin offers futures trading for this, but I'm warning you now, as I put in my Discord. I showed you earlier. And right here, there's going to be a big gap between liquidation price and the actual trading price for Luna Classic. So be very careful. So theoretically, if this trader went long in Luna Classic or did this big purchase. Now, let's look at Ethereum right here. ETH is not really pushing up. Bitcoin's still having trouble pushing up, so there still may be hope of getting a good spot trade buy on Bitcoin. And of course, my favorite, Doge. Still waiting for a great price to buy Doge. Last time we saw Doge earlier was the theoretical trading was at 619 up here. And after I stopped streaming earlier, the price ran on Doge up to 624 before coming as low as 607 inside this liquidation block. Now it looks like Doge wants to come down quite a little bit more here. It's a little bit scary for people, but There's also plenty of room for it to come up after that big dip. We had the report come out of when the Mt. Gox Bitcoin is going to get dumped on the market. So that's why everything started dipping. Now let's go to this Luna Classic theoretical trade. And we're going to try to find a good sell block. And I'm going to use Luna Classic tonight as an example, because Luna Classic is something that's been trading parabolic. So we're going to learn together how to handle a parabolic trade. Now, one indicator I'm using right here that will help me is parabolic SAR. Now, I have this indicator on my chart. I'm going to go to my chart settings, and for parabolic SAR, right here, for my settings, I will put the, oh man, 0.02, 0.02, 0.2. I believe. Let me check that. Yeah, 0.02, 0.02, 0.2. For my style, I like this yellow color because I think of this yellow gold color as a moving average in a way. So I'm going to ride this parabolic SAR uptrend, and I'm not going to use it on the 1 minute uptrend the whole time. I'm going to try to see like the 5 minute. After you have your entry, parabolic SAR helps you to predict if you're going to uptrend or downtrend. So I've already entered the position on the short time frame on the after it broke the downtrend. Right when it broke the downtrend, technically that's when I close my short and then enter the position. Now, looking right here, the price is 216 on KuCoin futures, whereas on the chart it's at 214, 215. So the price of the perpetual contract is almost a 2% difference, and that's huge. Rob, 2% difference is huge, because if somebody's entering a long, their liquidation price is much lower.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, you don't want your liquidation price down there, and you don't want your liquidation price up here either. Your liquidation price is actually very high. So we're going to see what happens with this Luna Classic that was purchased right here. We're going to do Luna Classic for the theoretical trading tonight, and we're going to imagine we're going to do a 5 times leverage. Okay. So every trade tonight, imagine 5 times leverage. We already shorted it down here and then closed. So let's go ahead and delete this. We already shorted it up here. And 5 times leverage. So this is 5 times leverage, theoretical trades. So starting balance right here, 5 times. Purchase, imagine it's 5 times long. And we're going to use 5 times on every single trade for this theoretical. Now, keep in mind, liquidation prices could be up here. Liquidation prices could be up here, and this is a theoretical trades. Although I am picking something that's completely dangerous. And at any moment in time, there's so much sell pressure that this thing could go all the way back down towards under another decimal point. So keep that in mind. If you look on the hourly, like, nobody will want to enter this on the hourly. You're losing that bullish momentum. This is the first time we started losing that bullish momentum on the hourly. And on the hourly, this looks bad. On the 4 hour, we're still technically uptrending. And let's hide everything except for my indicators. On the 4 hours, we're still parabolic SAR uptrending. We've been uptrending since 129. The price has almost doubled so far since the parabolic SAR has been uptrending on the 4 hour. The way parabolic SAR uptrend works, it's not for entering a trade, but it's for keeping your trade open if it's in your direction and if it's in your favor. Our last 4 hour candle was over 112 billion Luna Classic. And just on the short time frame, we're going to see if there's rejection right here at the exponential moving average. We saw earlier on the run up, we got rejected at a moving average, and right here we're at both exponential moving average and moving average. So this is a very dangerous block here. And looking at the RSI, we were overbought up here. And now we're also losing that bullish momentum on a short time frame. So not only are we losing bullish momentum on short time frame, we start losing it on the hourly. All the technicals point at selling. What are you doing, Rob? You in a trade? I hear your mic, but I don't hear you.
I'm watering the grass.
Oh, okay.
Is my mic on?
Your mic was on, but I didn't.
Like that?
I saw you light up, but I didn't hear you.
Yeah, just watering the grass right now. I'll be on shortly.
I think the YouTube's having a little bit of lag issues.
That could be.
I
I'm
can't.
about to buy some solar panels, so in process.
It's very unfortunate if the YouTube messes up right before this pump. This is so weird. I can't watch the YouTube.
Anybody else have that issue?
All right, so I'm watching it now. I hope it didn't mess up there.
It hasn't stopped for me.
So we're doing these theoretical trades, and maybe let's do light green, and then we'll do light green and light red for the buys and sells. I want to see how this goes tonight, and if there's a liquidation along the way, definitely we'll call that out. But we'll do another video one night with exploring stop losses. That would be an interesting video, doing the math on that, and the theories that people may have for the stop losses. Washington, D.C., the Attorney General there accusing Michael Saylor of evading taxes. Now we have a number on that. They are saying it's $25 million worth of taxes. Very interesting. And this is right after we had the short MicroStrategy ETF fund that came out. So very interesting. I mean, that's only like 100 Bitcoin right here for $25 million. So we can actually see the lawsuit as well. Maybe I'll go over the lawsuit in a dedicated video. If you guys want to read the lawsuit, I think somebody already put it in there. Nope. Here, I'll put it in the news channel. And you can get that PDF. You can open it on your browser. It's a government document. Oh, actually, I want to look over it later, but look at page 6 of that. They actually have him on like Facebook. It says, "View from my Georgetown balcony this morning. Now I just need to finish renovating the apartment so I can move back in. For now, maybe I pitch a tent outside on the terrace." And it says on the 21st, September 9th, 2012, defendant Saylor posted to his Facebook account a photograph of his residence at 3030 K Street Northwest. Oh my God, they put his exact address in here as well. Apparently taken from the Potomac, while aboard one of his yachts. The post pinned Saylor's location in Washington, D.C. and tagged James Augustus Seymour Van Ween, the architect overseeing the penthouse renovations. The caption read, "Gazing wistfully at my future home while I wait for James to crack the whip on the contractors and herd the cat." I wonder if Tony Stark would be so patient. I'm delete my social media now, guys. I'm sorry. Everything's gone. Delete all the social media.
Yep, that's what I did.
Delete. Mission abort.
I deactivated everything.
Delete everything. Oh my God, dude. They put his address and everything up here after he posts on. Man, and these are Facebook posts from 2012. Why are they calling this a yacht? This is a very small boat. What? It's a very small boat to be calling this a yacht. All right, so we're having trouble getting a little bit of pumpity for Luna Classic here. We already broke the downtrend. There's already been a position entered, and we are sideways trading after a little bit of pump here. And this is just theoretical trading tonight, guys. And I don't encourage anybody to trade Luna Classic. It's in my view, gambling. We're just using it for the fundamentals real quick. So we're gonna say that the retail trader sells right here, 21308. So theoretically they sell at 21308, and we're gonna put light red. 21308. So, and that's a 5 times position with 10,000. And one moment here, guys. What is this? Is that 21308? No, I made a typo, guys. 21408. So theoretically, the trader sells right here, 21408. And after we map this out, I will do the calculation. So they started with 10,000. They're using 5 times leverage. They entered here and sold here. So theoretically, this trader, they closed their position. Let's see if they earned any profit. It looks like a big profit. Like 4 minus 3 is pretty big. And this is only 5 times leverage, so trading fees are very minimal. And the current theoretical trader is on the sidelines waiting for an entry. Currently, the theoretical trader is waiting on an entry. It's happening, YouTube. Maybe while the theoretical trader is waiting on an entry, I mean, he could possibly be shorting this at the same time too, but since it's been going parabolic, let's say the theoretical trader is afraid to short this. He doesn't know how the group longing it's going to react or what's to come. So there's possibility that he goes in around the same price up here if there's signal showing that it's possibly going to uptrend. And this is theoretical trading on Luna Classic. Okay. Oh, you know what? I think I understand the math here now. I think Luna Classic also has 1,000 times pair on Binance.
Bitcoin dumping a little bit.
Yeah, Bitcoin's still dumping. Still thinking of a good entry for theoretical trade for Bitcoin as well. Luna Classic is still up here around this price level. Should the theoretical trader take these funds and keep trading Luna Classic, or should they trade stuff like Ethereum, Doge? Oh, Doge is even breaking down further down right there. Total liquidations so far, it's only $5 million for the last hour. It's not a lot of liquidations, but the last 4 hours over $15 million, and for the past 24 hours over $167 million. Luna Classic is still trying to get some uppity here. It was doing this earlier when Bitcoin was dipping.
Yeah, DXY is back above 109.
Yeah, that's why I've been watching it pump on the 5 minutes. It's been pumping since 108.71. So DXY index, as it's been coming up, it's actually been pulling Bitcoin down if you look by about the same timeline. So definitely need to watch that. And let me go ahead and get that chart up here as well. I think I gotta get the DXY chart on the other monitor as well. I was trading that really well on charts earlier when the DXY was uptrending. I sold Bitcoin earlier, and it was working a very good strategy. And then at one point, they both started pumping as the S&P started pumping and the SPY pumping. So went long on Bitcoin while all three were pumping. And while this is happening, like my Doge position, I'm thinking about ways to save it, ways to hedge against it for the real bag. And this is weird. Why is my volume like my trading view is glitched? Every time I open a chart, I get like one more extra volume added at the bottom. 6 million candle right here, and can come into these liquidations for Doge, even bring us under 5.9. Isn't that scary? And I guess it's that bad. Do you think they're selling Bitcoin for MicroStrategy after this lawsuit? I mean, those taxes is only 100 Bitcoin. Our volume right here in 5 minutes over 1,200 Bitcoin right here. And it looks like it's bleeding knife pattern on the short time frame for Bitcoin. Yeah, we look like a bleeding knife for Bitcoin, and completely oversold on the 1 minute time frame, that's for sure. Completely oversold. And this liquidation, we could liquidate more of these longs right here all the way down to like $19,690. So I guess I'm going to draw the support down here for Bitcoin, 19,600. That's a really big support if we look out through these liquidations. And we have the resistance down here for Bitcoin, and we're still up above the resistance by about $300. And this comes down, it can pull down Doge very hard. Doge can wick down very hard and cause some mass liquidations along the way here. It moves very fast. Luna Classic still around the same price level as when Theoretical Trader sold. Actually, no, it's up a little bit more, but it's a very big spread here for Luna Classic. Yeah, Bitcoin could come down significantly here and liquidate these bulls. What's up, Rob Coy, in the YouTube chat? Alex Zapata says, how much to become a moderator? Most of the moderators in the YouTube chat are people that were in the Discord and volunteered to be a moderator and follow the rules of moderation.
Whoa.
Basically,
Same.
moderators just delete spam. You don't delete people you disagree with. You don't delete or censor people. You delete spam and you delete shields. That's basically it. There's a lot of people saying set your sell limit for Luna Classic at $1. I guarantee these people are not setting their sell limit at $1. These guys are delusional. It would take over $40 billion and some big institutions to donate that money to even burn the Luna to get it up to the old levels. Keep in mind, there's not really any good projects built on the Luna Classic blockchain anymore either.
Wasn't Luna on Atom blockchain? Or I might be mistaken. I thought it was on Cosmos for some reason.
They had their own projects and stuff being built. Why is my Luna position going up? Am I short or long? Oh, I'm long. What? Am I long or short? I don't know. Oh, I'm long. Wow. What happened to Luna Classic here? Definitely not chasing this. All right. I've been looking for a good spot to buy Bitcoin, and right after this liquidation block, it gave us a nice little gap. Like, look at this. We touched right here to not liquidate. So I think the bullish momentum for Bitcoin is piling in right here, 19,957.
Yeah, so I was right. It is Terra, and Luna is a Cosmos-based network.
So
You use the Cosmos SDK to make the crypto.
So these are retail investors buying their Bitcoin. And we're going to do this theoretical trade as well. Same thing, $10,000 for Bitcoin. So they use $10,000 to buy. And I don't want to put all the numbers on the screen because it's going to fill it, but I can go back through and put the exact amounts after.
So I was doing some research. Cosmos, Atom, the developers, Jaquan. Kind of rhymes with Doquan, right? Jaquan.
Not
Jaquan,
particularly.
Cosmos, Luna, Doquan. What's up with all these Quans? Is that his cousin, his brother?
I don't know, but Atom has been running like crazy in this.
Be careful.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not watching it right now, but last time I looked at it, it was above $12.
What leverage
Getting
did I
close to
use? Oh, I did 10 times long on Luna Classic earlier. I didn't close my position on my regular bag. I'm just doing the theoretical trade right here. So the theoretical trader bought some Luna Classic here, sold it right here. Luna Classic pumping because it's going parabolic. And the moment it started upturning again, probably should have got back in. But if it dips down again, maybe theoretical trader will buy. But on the 5 minutes, like this thing looks like it's found a bottom there, nice V shape, and wants to uptrend. Theoretical trader may not trade Luna Classic again for a while though, because that was just one trade. Just wanted to secure some profits. And theoretical trader bought some Bitcoin, $10,000 purchase there. And let's see, is theoretical trader brave enough to buy Doge? All right, Doge is a little bit slower. It's uptrending now. So let's say theoretical trader wants to buy into some Doge. The current price is 6082. God. I need to be able to draw these blocks instantly. 0.006082. A little bit higher than the current price. So we're going to do spot trading for Bitcoin, spot trading for Doge. He's going to do futures trading for Luna Classic. And look at this sell pressure right here. Luna Classic's risky, but he's going to play in it. Why is there no button to do the current price when you close the order on the desktop? Do you know of any button where you can just close the limit order on desktop like you do on your phone? You click a price and close. Oh my God, this is taking so long to type all these zeros. Wow.
What exchange are you on?
KuCoin on desktop. So we're going to see how the Bitcoin buy is going. So Bitcoin buy is going pretty well right here, YouTube. And our Dogecoin buy, now our Dogecoin actually getting some uptrending here as well. And so theoretical trader bought $10,000 worth of Doge. Theoretical trader bought $10,000 worth of Bitcoin. So far, Bitcoin position is up a little bit more percentage than the Doge bag. Spot trader, theoretical trader did leverage trade on Luna Classic, very dangerous 5 times. He's using the same amount, 10,000. Very risky. He could get stop loss. He could get liquidations along the way. And we're gonna see here. Bitcoin's still upturning as well.
On the 30-second or the 1 minute, maybe.
Yeah, we're still uptrending on the short time frame, 1 minute. But Drew, we are like up over $40 per Bitcoin, which is a half of a percent. Half of a half multiplied by any leverage is pretty decent profits. Is he going to buy Ethereum? I don't want to get too many coins in here, so we're going to sit on the sidelines for ETH. Maybe he likes ETH for the merger, and he's going to buy a big bag of ETH after markets are done dipping for ETH. Pre-merger. 4-hour MACD looks like it's very bearish for ETH. And he's a little bit afraid, so he wants to get a bigger bag of ETH pre-merger. Every time I change chart to big view, I lose the names. All right, so this is ETH right here. And let's see if Luna Classic comes down for the theoretical trader to enter another bag. Yeah, long time, Crypto Bolts, long time. We've only been offline for like a few hours. So Bitcoin looks like it may be getting a little momentum lost here. If I look at the RSI, it's already overbought in the 1 minute. But we are still getting bullish momentum on the MACD. And if I look on the 5 minutes, we were definitely in that oversold area, started coming up. So RSI is a little bit bullish pattern. We want to be able to retest at least $20,100. We're not going to have that volume we had during market open today, unfortunately. So these trades are going to be a little bit longer. Now in the 5 minutes, we are losing that bullish momentum. If I look over here, that RSI has room to gap up. And I know the 30-minute RSI has room to go up. A little bit more room to come down. Yes, that is true, but definitely room for the 30 minutes to gap up. And same for the 15. 4 hour for Bitcoin, we started losing that bullish momentum after the news came out with the exact date on when the Mt. Gox Bitcoin is going to get distributed.
What's the date?
September 15th, Japan time. So
Oh, fun.
September 14th in America.
Interesting scenario we got there. The merge of Ethereum.
I know,
Rockstone.
right? Isn't that...
Yeah.
So the theoretical trader is still holding this Bitcoin play. He's still holding his Doge play. And he's spot trading. There's no risk of liquidations. He's spot trading these two while he's doing futures trading. So total capital about $30,000. And while this is happening, DXY is slowly just getting a little bit of downtrend here. I think for the DXY, you have to look at it on the 1 minute time frame. Because if you were looking at longer time frames, you're going to miss the point. You're going to miss these small reversals. And those small reversals are what give Bitcoin the change in movement. So we do see that the position of Luna Classic moving down just a little bit here. Why does this say Doge? Fuck. Oh. All right, so Luna Classic's definitely getting that big sell pressure right here. This is actually a big candle right here for Luna Classic. Theoretical trader thinks it's very risky, so he's still waiting on the sidelines, watching his Bitcoin position go up, watching his Dogecoin position show up. And he's thinking about when to enter another play for Luna Classic. Well, it's very risky, and he's using 5 times leverage. He looks at
Does this theoretical trader eat a lot of theoretical sweet potatoes?
Nah. Theoretical trader eats real steak.
Oh, nice.
Real steak, not made out of sweet potatoes.
I'll be right back.
All right, so what? God. Why is this automatically... So we're going to do round numbers even. But basically, on the first trade, Theoretical Trader earned $31 profit. Almost $31.80 profit. All right, so trade one, $31.80 profit. All right. Let's go back over here. Look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin's still up here. We're going to map out trade one as well. And we don't know how much profit so far since there was no sell yet. And then for Dogecoin as well. And we have the buys, but there's no sell, so there's no profit or loss until there's a position closed. And this is just spot trading. And we can get a lot of liquidations along the way tonight, guys. For Bitcoin, Luna Classic looks very questionable as well. Like on the 5 minutes, we could be breaking this uptrend again right here on the 5 minutes. Theoretical Trader did one trade and got out of Luna Classic on a futures play. Very dangerous play as well, because you can see, like, as it come down, it's almost come down so fast that people cannot react for retail investors. And the prices just dump so fast. But Theoretical Trader was able to pull off $31 profit so far in the first trade. And
Nice job, Theoretical Trader.
yes, sir. And
Let's give him a name.
Theodore, the Theoretical Trader.
I was thinking more like Raul.
So he has Theoretical Trader. Theodore has $10,031 for the futures account. He still holding the Bitcoin that he spent all $10,000 on. He didn't believe in dollar cost averaging for this scalping. And for his Doge, he's still holding.
Since he's a starter trader, that means his fees are pretty high, right?
He's not a starter trader today. He's theoretical. This is maybe his 4th day of doing these theoretical tradings, Rob.
Okay, so his fees are still low depending on where he goes, right?
So I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, he has a deductions coupon, so his futures trading fee are very low.
I missed that.
For his Bitcoin, there are no trading fees. For
Okay.
Doge, it's very minimal trading fees, like super low fees.
I want to see him liquidated. That could be fun.
Yeah, it would be fun to see a theoretical trader get liquidated. I think we should do theoretical degen trading one day as well.
Ooh,
So guys,
that sounds awesome.
let's do a vote on YouTube real quick. All right, so 61% said they want to do theoretical trades. 39% said they didn't want to see theoretical trades. This is interesting. You guys don't want to see these entries and exits on the screen? I think like over 30 people said they don't want to see these entries and exits on the screen. That's very interesting. Definitely keeps the chart a little bit more active. The theoretical trader starts to see some more buy pressure coming in, and we're starting to lose this bearish momentum. He's on the sidelines for Luna Classic. He already earned $31. $31, that's enough for theoretical trader to buy some stake. He can probably buy about 2 to 3 pounds of stake depending on which market he goes to.
Yeah, or put some gas in his gas tank. Or buy some dog food or a t-shirt.
Currently, Bitcoin is uptrending. We are still parabolic SA are uptrending. Theoretical trader doesn't have any good confirmation on Luna Classic, and on the 5 minutes, looks like it's coming down. Over the past hour, that's when we started getting that sell pressure building up for Luna Classic as people started taking profits. Now, is it possible for Luna Classic to do a full retrace down to 162? It's very possible. But let's see how Theoretical Trader does. And YouTube chat, I think some people want to follow along. I'm going to go ahead and end the current poll for Theoretical Trade, though. A lot of people don't want to watch, but most of the people vote yes for these theoretical trades, for these entries and exits. Now, I'm not encouraging anybody to copy these trades. I'm just going over in theory what the theoretical trader is thinking about when making these trades. And Bitcoin did a full retrace from that dip right here. And we're going to see if that momentum can get us into this liquidation block. This was a good buy, 19,957. Let's do this light green so it's a little bit easier to read. And same thing for Doge. A little bit light green so it's a lot easier to read for these entries and exits. Now, I am noticing on the very short time frame we're losing a little bit of bullish momentum for Doge, but Doge is probably going to follow Bitcoin here. And Bitcoin as well losing a little bit of that bullish momentum, but we're making a little bit higher highs. So in the 5 minutes, like, if we can break, I'll draw the line. I want to see us break. If we don't break here, then theoretical trader may take profits at 20,170. So we're going to draw this resistance on the chart as well. And if we don't break this resistance, theoretical trader may consider taking profits. We're in our first candle on the 5 minutes of bullish momentum after breaking that bearish momentum on the MACD. And the moving average actually crossed above the signal line. So we're going to see how this theoretical trader does with this Bitcoin so far. Maybe he's thinking about holding it a little bit longer instead of doing multiple scalps. But when there's rejection, there's rejection. All right, Luna Classic is trying to uptrend here. So how about this? I'm going to put the price on the screen and then draw the block. Someone asked if I bought Luna Classic. I didn't buy Luna Classic. This is just theoretical trades, Mr. Patel. I still think Luna Classic is super dangerous, super risky for any type of trading. Could be mass liquidations on both sides, longs and shorts for Luna Classic. DXY still coming down, so I think this Bitcoin has a little bit of gas. DXY is getting in this oversold range, so I gotta watch Bitcoin if we break this resistance. So here's my dilemma. The moment Bitcoin gets to this resistance, DXY technically is in that oversold area, which could result in a very big snapback. So even taking profits up here, we already passed that dip. Theoretical trader could be happy with this sort of profit. And for Doge, it's so close to a liquidation block that Doge could keep climbing even if Bitcoin dips here. So that's the things theoretical trader is thinking about. Luna Classic is actually climbing though. Let's just say theoretical trader enters a long right here. 21540. 21540. So by the time the buy was on the screen.
Hey, Tim, is there any literature or any proof of what Luna did with their Bitcoin holdings?
I don't know. So I'm going to not put the amount on here. It's too much. 10K and 5 times long. And we're going to see how this... We'll do the math after, but here's the thing, guys, YouTube. Theoretical trader, since it's super risky, he's not going to put all his profits back into trades. No, he's going to start with that same starting balance, 10,000 every single trade. And it's going to be better to calculate the profits per trade. So, so I'm going to put the, so this ended the trade 1. Begin trade 2. Yeah, we don't have all the wallets and everything for crypto to show that they actually have the amount. That would be interesting if we got all that data though. So Theoretical Trader is watching his position here. He's noticing the DXY is slowly uptrending. So while Bitcoin's still uptrending as well, DXY is turning around and Doge is touching that liquidation block. It's just touching it. Doge wants to go. Luna Classic is here. Oh man. I don't want to draw all the liquidations on the screen. So we're going to do this one tonight for the Theoretical Trader. Once we hit liquidation, I'll tell you. His current liquidation, I'll draw it down here though, because I have to keep going longer time frames to draw this stuff. His liquidation right now on 5 times would be down here at 17771. So right here would be the liquidation price. And I'll just leave the line right here. This would be his liquidation price. So if Luna did dump down all the way right here, Theoretical Trader is going to be liquidate. Let's go back to and look at this trade so far. The Theoretical Trader here is in a risky position. Second trade bought $10,000 on the 5 times long for Luna Classic. Now, we're going to see how this trade plays for Theoretical Trader. DXY is still downtrending. It was looking like it's going to come up a little bit, but just received Death Cross on the 1 minute. So Bitcoin's downtrending a little bit with the DXY. And Doge is so close to this liquidation block. So Theoretical Trader today, he wants to do less frequent trades and try to do more gains per trade. There's no chance of liquidation for Bitcoin or Doge since there's no futures spot trading and $10,000 purchase per. But for Luna Classic, liquidation price is right here, 1771. So all right, so Theoretical Trader is watching this pump up in the green and he's clapping and he's happy right now because his position is actually printing him a lot of money. And while this is happening, Bitcoin's kind of dipping a little bit and retracing. Now, Doge is getting closer to this liquidation. Theoretical Trader knows that we're close to those liquidations on the short side. He wants to keep this trade open a little bit longer. But he considers that we could retrace all the way back to P4 this run up. This would be over $100 profit per Bitcoin if he did take profit. And if we look at Luna Classic, Theoretical Trader notices a golden cross here. This candle on the 1 minute's 804 million volume. Doesn't take a lot of money by 804 million of these coins. I don't know if I have the mental capacity to do too many bags here for altcoins while also streaming on YouTube. Like if I was just by myself, not having to explain all the moves and everything, like my reaction time for like entering and exiting trades would be super fast. But I'm trying to take some time and try to give you guys as much trading content as possible during this time. And then we can look over some fundamentals later when the market starts to slow down. All right, Bitcoin is downtrending just a little bit here. MACD looks like it's starting to pick up that bearish momentum. And while this is happening, DXY is definitely looks like it wants to uptrend. I want to see us touch this resistance up here though. before making any decisions, and there are some bullish momentum. For Doge, man, we're so close, but if I zoom in a little bit, we are definitely having a gap. But is anybody in a trade right now that they want to talk about? Is anybody in any trades that they are proud of right now?
Silence.
Nobody's trading.
I'm in a Bitcoin short, but I'm making it last a long time.
You're in a Bitcoin short and making it last a long time. What was your entry?
Yesterday, 10% or 10x.
I want to see Bitcoin break into these liquidations. We are downtrending just a little bit, but we don't have like a lot of volume here. The biggest 1 minute candle is only 160 Bitcoin. If I see like 500 Bitcoin, maybe I would worry about the spot purchase down here. I see 1,000 Bitcoin buy right here, come up, liquidate up here halfway in this block. I will be cheering for the theoretical trader. His money isn't my money, I tell you that. He's currently up in profit on this Luna Classic long. Definitely a big degen play here. Wow. 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 I want to do a futures liquidation video one day to explain as well. And I would map out like different liquidation prices for like if you enter on the charts, just to give people a perspective about how dangerous high leverage is. Like, to put this in perspective right here, YouTube. I'll put this in perspective for you right now. This red line right here, they 100 times short Bitcoin, and their entry was in this candle. I think it was at the top of this candle, $20,072. They 100 times short Bitcoin. So their liquidation price is right here. So if Bitcoin looks up right here above this line, which is really only like $80, $70 price difference, these positions are liquidated that use 100 times. Like, these are already positions mapped out. And same thing right here. This position went 100 times long on Bitcoin, and their liquidation price is at $20,022. So they went long up here at the top. This was the most degen one right here. This one's going to get slaughtered. They went long up here on this candle somewhere. And the moment we wick down here, which we probably will, it's like a nice little treat right here, then this long position will get liquidated. Doge is slowly coming down as well. Doge is following Bitcoin, but it's moving a little bit slower. From a technical standpoint, on the 1 minute, we are seeing that MACD lose that bullish momentum. And it's no longer just looking like a... Like, I got another volume snuck up right here. Sorry, I gotta move my chart down. But right here, it does look like Bitcoin may start coming down a little bit. Luna Classic still in play here for theoretical trader. He's still long. And he's watching Doge. Like, we're not getting super high sell volume, so he's not really worried. Once a trade candle comes in over 500 Bitcoin, he may consider. And let's add volume to the chart again. I don't know why volume keeps going to the very bottom there. Yeah, we're not getting any big candles. So theoretical trader is waiting on his position. He wants to really see what break resistance before making any major sells, or at least tap resistance and get rejected. One of the two scenarios. Doge has so much room for liquidations that theoretical trader is waiting and holding his Doge, expecting a wick up. Theoretical trader is going to check on Elon Musk's Twitter. He's going to post a picture of a dog and hope Elon Musk replies to those dog pictures. Just a like button or something. I'm trying to bait Elon Musk. Alright, so I tweet a picture. If you guys want to go like this tweet that I put on his Twitter, you can click on it, but I don't think it's enough bait. So we really want to know where he's buying his Dogecoin. So we're looking here. Doge is actually climbing up. The DXY is getting a rejection. It's coming back down. And then Bitcoin's coming up as well. The inexperienced trader may have started selling on that first sign of a downtrend on the 1 minute chart, which would have been fatal to his profits. Theoretical trader, he's getting a little bit better at his trades. He held his position up here. And while this is happening, the DXY is coming down. Now, theoretical trader is noticing his Luna Classic is not getting that momentum that it was earlier today. And definitely a lot more sell volume candles for Luna Classic. So it's getting a lot more dangerous for this Luna Classic type play. Big price movements for Luna Classic could happen. We're going to watch the Luna Classic, but we first want to see, is it possible for Bitcoin to break this resistance? Let's do a YouTube poll. Let's see what you guys think. Will BTC break resistance? Yes, no. And you guys vote. You can only vote for like 30 seconds before I end this vote. Do you think we're going to break this resistance here? Yes or no? Luna Classic is having trouble getting that upward momentum as more and more retail traders, like we see, like after we hit this push here for Luna Classic, after this big push here, that's when retail traders started taking profit, and we need some big buys come in to help Luna Classic. I'm not endorsing Luna Classic. I'm just thinking about some theoretical trades. Definitely not a part of the pump movement for the people that are pumping this. I don't even know who they are. All right, so we have about 15 votes. We're going to end the poll in about 10 seconds. And do you guys think we're going to break this resistance? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. End poll. 15 people voted. 80% said yes, they believe we're going to break this resistance. So guys, you use KuCoin for the futures bull. Is it futures brawl? I mean. On that futures brawl, are you actually putting money up, or is it just a game? Ooh.
I've never done that futures brawl thing on Bitcoin.
I looked at it. I didn't look at it deeply, though. All right, so what do you think will happen? You think theoretical trader has a chance of getting liquidations tonight? He's not playing with stop loss. He's playing very risky tonight. See what would happen. Maybe in another video he learns about stop loss and then he start using stop loss for his trades. Definitely could limit his losses. Dangerous right here for this Luna Classic, though. Oh my. This guy is a joke.
A lot of times.
Oh my god. Look, guys. Jesus Christ. Kevin O'Leary. Oh my god, why? I gotta put this in memes channel. Like, buy a $5 green screen. For what he's doing, he could buy a $5 green screen.
I gotta see this.
Look how he's doing his streams, and look at his network cables. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna put it in memes channel. This is hilarious. Look at his setup.
Oh god, that's a scary meme right there. No, the one that's up from yours. Oh man.
What, the chart going up?
No, the one that says when your friend starts driving at 150 miles an hour and says, "Should have sold, bro."
I think you're very far up. Go down.
Oh, I'm coming down.
Yeah, that's crazy that he that that's real.
Like,
Wait, what?
this guy's really rich, but this is how he streams. And look at that doll over there on the side too. Like, he could
This is
really be
weird.
using filters and green screen. Let's see if he's in the video.
Those are like
TV's better.
Oh my god, he actually in the video. So I'll put the video in there as well if you guys want to actually see the video. And look at his
you
camera
actually have
angle.
video?
Look at his camera angle for this.
Oh, damn, you do.
So where's the web camera at right here? That's interesting. Like, for a guy that rich. Let me see if anybody's going to comment on this. Someone said OSHA definitely would not approve of your cable setup. Wow.
Oh my god, this video is great.
Let's look at Luna Classic right here. It's definitely having trouble pushing.
I don't flip flop. I wear flip flops. Hilarious.
Oh my god, I cannot. Could you
Yeah,
imagine?
somebody-
Could you imagine if I had a TV behind me just to play an image of a background that I wanted, with
Impressive.
lights reflecting off that TV? I might add. I have a green screen bigger than this whole entire room. I could put it on that wall, this wall, and this wall all together, one green screen, and make a cool 3D background. I should do that, but my stream's not really focused on my face. My face is just over here on the price so people can see somebody's talking, but man. Let's see if those people are right, if Bitcoin's going to break this resistance today. Theoretical Trader's been in this trade for quite a while, for Bitcoin, Doge, Luna Classic. You guys want me to show it on here? All right, let's go to Discord real quick. So this is the meme. This is his setup. His name is Kevin O'Leary, and he's got like a big TV monitor behind him, but all of his lights are shining right there as well, and he has this big AC unit on the top left up there, blowing air down, and his cables are all spread out. Now, he could reduce a lot of this load right here by one, putting a green screen up, two, his lights would absorb better rather than reflecting off of the TV. And three, maybe a little bit of cable management hugging this wall. Look at my background. My background's not great, but it's not weird, wild.
Looks good.
A little bit organized. I do have a lot of computers over there, a lot of mess over there. But I do have an 8 monitor setup here as well. And I'll probably use that 8 monitor setup again once I get my green screen put up. The problem is when I put the green screen up, I don't know if I want the green screen behind the plants, which are green, or in front of the plants.
I'm not watching your YouTube, but you're talking about Kevin O'Leary from Shark Tank?
Yeah, I put it in memes channel. Just look at the image if you don't want to watch the video. But when you watch the video, you actually see how his setup is
Fishing pad
in the video.
community.
Yeah, he's loaded.
Like, look when you zoom in the video when it's zoomed in on him.
And by the
I want the video to stay muted every time I click in. But the lights are reflecting really bad off that TV in the back as well. One green screen, he could have a really cool background. Like $5. $5 for that size, he could have a nice green screen. I thought about a green screen with a nice moving background, but I don't know, I'm not streaming in my face. Twitter's actually downloading images very well for me now too, so that's good. Before they were automatically downloading in this weird format, so I had to always convert them. And it would look more realistic, more immersive. Luna Classic's barely moving right here.
What channel is it in, you said? I'm sorry.
Memes.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome, buddy.
No, get off the lawn.
So I figured out why Nvidia stopped like climbing. Susan Lee, thank you for this tweet.
Wait.
Guys, look at this. God, I'll put it in the news channel. Actually, no, tickers. The U.S. government messed up the stock. That's why. So I put it in tickers, like stock tickers channel, tickers. It says Nvidia said the US government told them to stop exporting to top microchips for artificial intelligence work in China. A move that could cripple Chinese firms' ability for image recognition and more, but also hurt Nvidia, which expects to generate $400 million in sales this quarter. Wow. And the article is right here if you want to read a little bit further. You have to pay to read Reuters after you put so many articles per day. All right, are we breaking this resistance? We're getting close to this resistance, YouTube. Wow. Getting close. I don't know if we'll stream all night tonight. Probably going to go to bed a little bit earlier so I can do markets tomorrow. But tonight, I want to watch and see if we get rejection here or burst up. Luna Classic also is coming back down, maybe even come back down towards this entry. Let's see. If that's the case, Theoretical Trader missed a good chance of taking profits on this first downturn from pump right there. What's happening, YouTube? And we still want to go over the MicroStrategy lawsuit as well, if I don't make a dedicated video on that. I think the DXY is uptrending again. Right when Bitcoin's getting right here, like we're getting consecutive 7 minutes of uptrend. And the only reason Bitcoin is getting this uptrend right here, we're getting close to these liquidations. And for Luna Classic, it's kind of still holding here. Remember, liquidation price is down here. Theoretical Trader could be liquidate, very chance of liquidation. He's playing it very risky, no stop loss whatsoever.
Dude's brave.
Sir.
What was that thing you called?
What called?
Or a what law? Something?
No stop loss for Theoretical Trader.
Oh, a stop loss. Oh.
Maybe one day he'll
setup.
use stop loss, but right now he's playing it risky. He's got a lot of dough laying around. He's in a Bitcoin spot trade. He's in a Dogecoin spot trade. And he wants to try to see if the bears are getting liquidated tonight. So remember, he bought some Doge down here, 6.082 cents. His Bitcoin purchase was under $20,000. And we're right now teetering around that point where it could wick up and cause liquidations, helping us pass into that resistance. And possibly turning that resistance into a short-term support level. For the Luna Classic, this is more of a degen play. He's trying to play this degen play. He doesn't want to miss out on the action. So far, he earned $31. He put that in a bag on the side, and he re-entered with $10,000. Theoretical Trader is only going to use $10,000 for each futures trade, even if he makes profit. And he's going to set all his profits on the side. And then at the very end of the stream, Theoretical Trader will count up his profits and his losses and see how much money was occurred. A lot of people are happy about accumulating their Bitcoin under 20K on Twitter. I'm gonna do a poll on Twitter that's gonna make people mad.
Yeah, I remember they were happy at 30K too.
I'm tweeting a poll right now. I just want to see the mindset that these people have. Luna Classic's still teetering right here. Like, we're getting a lot of buys and a lot of sells. Whereas earlier, we would get like these gaps of big buys. Why doesn't Twitter let you vote on your own polls as well? I put a vote out if you guys want to go vote. I'll put it in YouTube chat. I just want to see the mindset that people have. I want to see even if one person puts 20,000. And if you guys want to vote as well, like, I guess I'll put it in polls channel, but it's not really a serious poll. If you put in, I put it in polling channel, but it's, I want to see this mindset. Like, if I could get it at the cheaper price, I would want it at that cheaper price. Man, this DXY has been coming up. I wonder if this is hurting bit. Like, this is a big uptrend for the DXY now. Oh my god. We just hit another high in the 5 minutes for the DXY. We are hitting another, like, wow. But we're so close to this resistance and liquidations, YouTube. More bear, like, look at all these bears piling in as well. We may actually have to sacrifice these greedy pigs down here to push up further. If this DXY continues this uptrend, like, wow. This has been a big point increase for the DXY. Like, on the 1 minute, we just made another high, another short-term high for the DXY. And let's check on Luna Classic. Theoretical trader still holding his purchase 5 times long on the Luna Classic. He's up in profits, a little bit of profits here.
Come on.
We haven't had a new Discord member since the 25th of August. I think 25th of August was an interesting day. Doge is getting a lot closer to these liquidations. It will take less money for Doge to push up and liquidate, whereas Bitcoin needs a little bit more capital. I do believe both sides will liquidate these longs. I meant the shorts and the longs. Like, we'll liquidate both sides. But I think we have room to come up and liquidate some of these shorts before liquidating the longs tonight, like way down here. It's almost hard to keep track of this purchase. Like, this has been I think this has been about 50 minutes since the purchase for Theoretical Trader. Yeah, about 50 minutes for Doge and Bitcoin and his Luna Classic. More of a degen play. For the spot trading Bitcoin Doge, no chance of liquidations. For the Luna Classic, 5 times leverage, chance of liquidation if the price wicks down here. A lot of people with large amount of capital don't even touch futures. They don't need to. Like, if you're doing like $1 million plus, you don't need futures. Like, if you earn 1% per day, you're good. 1% per day of $1 million. That's like $10,000. And it's almost very hard for a trader to not earn at least 1% when trading for about 16 hours. If you could earn $10,000 for 16 hours, would you do it? So people are going to grind for that 1 million. And when they get that 1 million, they sit there.
Well, go
like,
home.
They only want that 1%. There's some people that get that 1 million. They get greedy, stay in futures. And that 1 million, they get a 1% loss, like 1% down. And that's $10,000 down. And they stop loss, they lose 10,000. 1 million on futures is so risky as well, because do you trust that the price will not scam wick out of your favor? This guy on
No.
Twitter got COVID after having 6 shots. Woo. What's up, YouTube? Bitcoin's getting closer and closer to this resistance, YouTube. Anybody on Discord have anything they want to say? Philip says, just ask all the Luna spot holders how they felt about liquidations. Fair point. Actually, let's go to Glass Node. We can go to liquidations. I don't know what so far. I don't even see Luna up here on the top. I see Ethereum. Ethereum's wrecked a lot of positions, 9.6 million. Bitcoin's 2.83 million. Luna Classic's only $456,000 of liquidations. And
Think Rap Luna will ever come back?
I don't think so. They have to burn a lot. They did pass the new protocol. There is a burning mechanism. Now they're trying to pass a TATS protocol for every purchase and every sell. And they want the exchanges to honor that TATS. And I'm telling you, when you have taxes like that on a crypto, that 1.3% on every buy, every sell, it reminds me of Safe Moon, and Safe Moon fails drastically. People don't want to trade something with that high tats. You can't. It's hard to do futures trading as well if you have that high of a tats for every buy, every sell. All right, we're getting closer to these resistance level for Bitcoin, and if we break up this resistance, we could call some liquidations. Luna Classic's finally getting a little bit of pumpity, and Big Daddy Doge is also getting closer to this liquidation block. So all 3 positions are up in profit right now. Obviously, the 5 times future is up in the biggest profit, but looking through, I want to see us break this resistance. We're getting closer and closer like every minute. And here's the interesting thing. The DXY was climbing while Bitcoin was climbing as well. There's some theories that a lot of the crypto markets are US dollar based now, not too much foreign currencies for some of these bigger exchanges. And that's why there's possibly some price movement when the DXY is moving. I just saw something really cool that gave me a great idea for next time I eat hot pot. I guess I'll put it in memes channel as well. I never thought about this in my lifetime. Definitely changes my perspective on things. People are removing oil from their hot soups by using a thing of ice. That's interesting. I never thought about removing oil with ice. I saw people dip ice in hot chocolate, pull the chocolate out and make some nice chocolate shapes.
I thought they used Dawn soap.
That's only if you're pranking somebody.
Oh, helps with animals.
All right, so Doge is getting closer to these liquidations, and then we can start clapping. Luna Classic, though, it's risky. Put rockets in the chat for this Bitcoin and Dogecoin coming up since the first buy right here. You notice at the beginning of the stream, YouTube, I missed this buy Bitcoin at 20,000 and we ran up to like 20,120, but then it dipped. I didn't buy until down here for the theoretical trader. So currently theoretical traders is at a good advantage to the market, and we may be waking up here to liquidate these shorts. Definitely bullish momentum has picked up since the stream has started. Probably a lot of traders right now inside their house. What's the Dogecoin price right now? Okay, not too bad, not too bad. What's Doge price at? There we go. There we go. We start into those liquidations. And while Bitcoin's causing these liquidations, it could definitely help Luna Classic here. Do one. And let's see if Luna Classic gets a little bit pump up here as Bitcoin breaks through the resistance. So theoretical trader still in all his positions. Dogecoin broke up first, and then Bitcoin started waking up. It broke the resistance. Congratulations to those 15 people who voted yes that they thought we would break the resistance. You were absolutely right. Now the question is, are we going to turn this resistance into support? That's a whole nother story. That's a completely different story here. And let's see how Luna Classic reacts.
Yeah, I would say Bitcoin still has a lot of resistance right over its head at 2,184 all the way up to 2,235. That's just a big zone of resistance.
Yeah, but I think we have a room to liquidate all the way up to $20,225. We still bounced under this resistance after waking up. And at this moment, the DXY is still coming down, but could start uptrending again for another high for the DXY. Do you have to have a certain amount of followers to host a Twitter space?
Nope.
Okay. So if you don't have a lot of followers, you can still do a Twitter space?
I think so.
I'm definitely seeing
I don't know. I only have like 2,000 or 3,000 followers, and I was able to do it.
Okay. Oh, wow. Jesus Christ. So guys, let's see if Bitcoin, we hit up here, we hit broke resistance, but as we look through these liquidations, look at this. This position did not get liquidated for some reason. It added more to their position probably. And we may be downtrending right here. Let's see if the DXY is turning around. And while this is happening, Luna Classic is also, like Luna Classic, we look right here, it's maybe downtrending right here. Maybe we'll even downtrend all the way to that entry, but let's just keep our eyes out. Let's see, because it's just theoretical traders' money. Don't have to worry about this. Theoretical trader, he's a little bit wild. What do you think, Drew? What do you think, Rob? Do you think we can break up above that resistance one more time as this bullish sentiment's piling in?
Me, I'm feeling kind of bearish this evening.
Okay. I mean, this was a good run up, right? Over $150 for Bitcoin so far. $200 would be about 1% from 20,000. So a 1% price move is not bad, really. A 1% price move is not bad. All right, Luna Classic still getting a little bit of pumpity up here as the theoretical trader is looking at his position, but he's worried that there's no FOMO really happening here. Maybe theoretical trader will go on Twitter, 100 different Twitter accounts, and start spamming about this and spamming charts saying that it's bullish. I don't know. For my YouTube poll, oh my God, I don't understand the logic here. So look at this YouTube poll real quick. I asked people, would you rather accumulate Bitcoin at 10,800 or 20,000? 10 votes total. So 3 people still would rather pay 20,000 over 10,800. They don't look at the charts. They don't look at the numbers. Theoretical trader is holding these positions. These are the last buys. If you just came in here, I'm doing some theoretical trading for opening and closing prices so you guys can get a better perspective of my trading strategy that I'm working on. And then for fun, I'm doing a theoretical trade for futures 5 times leverage on Luna Classic. First trade earned $31.86. Second trade entered down here and currently uptrending. And this is live. I'm drawing this live. There might be a 3-second delay at most on the YouTube. And always make sure you're clicking that live button to stay up to date on the live. Because sometimes as the YouTube goes on, you are getting a little bit delay. So always hit live. And here's what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to say, like, I want to see Doge. Doge actually broke into this liquidation. This is a nasty liquidation block if it continues. I'm watching the DTC. I'm watching the dollar index. And while this is happening, Bitcoin did get a parabolic SAR downtrend here, but it's only 90 Bitcoin volume. So if we do pass under this moving average and get a def cross, maybe theoretical trader will get a confirmation and get out of the trade. It's very possible that Doge can keep uptrending while Bitcoin's downtrending though. And Luna Classic still uptrending. Let me put this chart on the let's put this on Twitter, see if it attracts some of those Luna Classic people to come tell us why Luna Classic is pumping. So Bitcoin's touching this moving average. If it holds here, great. If it breaks the uptrend, not great. Theoretical trader would be forced to take profits probably. Is theoretical trader paying taxes? Probably not, because this is all theoretical, right? God, if I do a video and add taxes in there too, the capital gains.
He lives in the middle of the ocean.
Theoretical trader lives on international waters.
There you
And
go.
he trades on a yacht with satellite internet.
Yes, sir.
He doesn't believe in taxes. He goes to the market once a month.
Fully sustainable.
Fully self-sustaining solar power. Here comes some sell pressure picking up here for Doge as we get closer to this liquidation block. It's just so close. So close, but now Bitcoin's definitely getting a lot further distance away from that block, I tell you. I want to see Luna Classic do the biggest fat red candle though. That's what I really want to see. But it's still getting these buys. People are buying it. I don't know who's buying it. That's the thing. But theoretical trader doesn't mind. He's in the profits. Theoretical profits. He doesn't mind. And while this is happening, his Bitcoin position coming down, it touched a moving average. It didn't give the def cross yet. It touched here. This could be a short-term downtrend. He doesn't want to chase Bitcoin, so he doesn't want to sell and then buy back at a higher price. He's up over 1% profit, so he probably could enjoy those profits. 1% profit isn't bad, right, guys? What's 1% of 10,000? Like $10? $10 profit right here if he takes profit? Versus his futures trade.
Risk to reward ratio is a little high.
10,000 for risk of no chance of liquidation though for that spot trade.
Oh yeah.
Look at Luna Classic. Theoretical trader is in huge profits on Luna Classic right here though. He's in huge profits on Luna Classic. Tametheark definitely isn't degen 20 times Luna Classic either, but theoretical trader on his 5 times leverage still enjoying nice steady profits. Even if I earned 800% on Luna Classic on a long, I would still be embarrassed to put it in Discord. Like, it's so degen. I want to see Bitcoin wake up and cause these liquidations. And while this is happening, DXY is getting a little bit more downward pressure. Thank you. DXY is getting a little bit downward pressure. Bitcoin can wake up for these liquidations. So this was like a small downtrend. We got rejected from the downtrend on the moving average right here. And Doge is very close to this liquidation block. If you guys like this the stream tonight, hit the like button. I'll try to reply to the YouTube chat after these theoretical positions are closed. But currently, Theoretical Trader is enjoying a lot of profits right here. Okay, we're still not that resistant. So let me acknowledge some of the YouTube chats. Emmanuel Rodriguez says, Theoretical Trader invades the crypto space. Johnny says he doesn't see the vote window. We already had the vote window. It already happened. I'm not going to put it up there for resistance after we broke resistance. Third Eye Joe says, Luna Classic, 1.2% burn is going to be implemented the 12th of September. This is a pre-sale, 100% community-driven blockchain with a max 20% government's implementation. He says to the moon. Patel already called out the big green candle that Luna Classic had. Thank you, Patel. I see that as well on my chart for the Theoretical Trader. Definitely not degen tame the arc 20 times this thing. From sideways trading, like definitely not 20 times this thing. So degen out there. People, and Mike S says, he needs them 100% or it's not worth the time staring at the candlesticks all day long. What kind of capital are you working with, Mike S? 100% moves. That's very hard for spot trading without high risk. I don't see people pulling 100% gains everyday spot trading. I definitely have some risk there. I mean, if you're doing options, if you're doing futures, possibly like it could accumulate, but not regular spot. So Emmanuel Rodriguez says Luna Classic is draining money away from everything else. I think you're wrong there, Emmanuel. Like, this whole one-day candle is barely worth a Bitcoin 15-minute candle. So Luna Classic's not draining money from everything else, Emmanuel Rodriguez. That's just not a true statement. Bitcoin's still teetering here. It's room to wake up. It's a little bit of sideways trading right here. Theoretical Trader likes Ethereum. He wants to probably go into Ethereum and see what happens. Someone gave me their trading password. Let's see what's on their account real quick. I'm joking. Don't give me your trading password. Like, don't give anybody your trading password. Yeah, so the implementation goes into effect September 12th. The question is, how far will Luna Classic go before a big downtrend? Like, will it pump all the way before the event? Plenty of stocks and stuff to go over. Definitely not a boring time in the markets. That's for sure. So people are asking, will Doge pump or drop after Ethereum merger? What was the exact merger date, guys? I put it in announcements. Let me check the Discord.
September 15th.
Guys, what was the exact date for the Bitcoin Mountain Gots drop that's coming out?
You said September 15th?
Isn't that weird timing?
Yeah, there seems to be a lot of things going on in mid-September.
Yeah. Luna Classic got another pump while I was looking away. Theoretical Trader 5 times. No risk of liquidation here so far. And now we're even getting further and further away from his liquidations. And he's up in the profits. Theoretically, this guy is a market genius if he can make trades like this all the time. But in reality, everybody would look at this and they saw a guy doing this on live stream. They'll be like, oh, this guy's a degen. Theoretically, if you guys want to also do futures trading, I'll put my futures link in the chat. I do have one for KuCoin and then one for FIMETS. They're definitely two majorly different platforms, I will say that. Both have their benefits, and if you're using both of the platforms, you can long and short at the same time as well. That's the thing. Like, you could long on FIMETS and then short on KuCoin on low leverage, and then take profits whenever you want to, if you don't know which way the trade's going to go. Because if you're on KuCoin, you try to enter a long and a short, it kind of cancels out your trade. So you don't want to do that. So theoretical traders up in the profits here. Bitcoin's having trouble reaching this resistance. Doge is as well. Even though he's getting the steady sell pressure, it's not a lot of volume. So I don't see a lot of people selling right here. Definitely not a lot of people buying. So whichever side decides they want to do those trades first, buys or sells, determines the way. Either we're going to liquidate these longs or liquidate these shorts. And I just think there's more money to be made liquidating these shorts. If I look at the liquidations, we're at a low. We are at the calm before the storm. $1.32 million liquidate in 1 hour? No, we need this number to be above $6 million. So this is the calm before the storm, and liquidating these shorts will help us get to that $6 million number very fast. And while this is happening, Luna Classic, let's see how much Luna Classic liquidating. $473,000 worth of Luna Classic, like 473,000 liquidations versus Ethereum, 9.73 million. ETH is the liquidation monster right now, pre-merger. And I'm telling you, if Ethereum doubles in price, there are so many shorts along the way that are going to get wrecked. There's also going to be some pigs once we break $2,000 again for ETH that are going to 100 times long, and they'll probably get wrecked on that as well. People that use spot trading or super low leverage, probably a little bit safer pre-merger. But I think before the merger, there's potential for a squeeze scenario where the exchanges start cutting off these contracts at a certain time. And if they don't do it at the same as that time, there's going to be arbitrage. And there's going to be a mini squeeze up or down for ETH. And that's going to be very interesting to watch as we get closer to September 15th, right before the Mt. Gox Bitcoins dropped. So, it's definitely a wild time in crypto. Wild time. September 15th, mark your calendars. Let me check what September 15th is. It's on a Thursday as well. The day after is options expire on a Friday, which would probably affect companies like MicroStrategy. Wow.
Isn't there a quadruple witching event coming up soon too?
I would have to check. Our last quadruple witching that I told us about, like, last time I checked, like, we had barely any movements. Luna Classic actually looking like a lot of sell pressure here, over 300 million Luna Classic. And from that pump up there, you're generating a little bit of sell pressure. That could be the candle that breaks the uptrend for us right here. Could be the uptrending candle, like, we could break right here. Oh boy, no way. I don't understand this math. I really don't understand this math. Look at this big downtrend right here. Like, that's a big candle. It's almost as big as the uptrend. Like, that's a full reversal from that last mini pump right there, as more and more people are slowly taking profit on their Luna C. And Buffalo Trader said his birthday is on September 15th. While this is happening, Bitcoin's still sideways. Doge is still sideways. Is this the double top up here as well? This was a double top. Let me drag this out. Because if Luna Classic does climb up here and doesn't break the double top, that would be a big rejection. Probably a fat red candle as well if we don't break the double top. What's happening, YouTube? Actually, let's take off current balance. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back, and it looks like Bitcoin is getting closer to this resistance. Doge isn't moving as much. Bitcoin's taking that initiative to move first. So hopefully Doge get this movement. Remember at the beginning of the stream, did some buys down here theoretically, and that price was 6082 cents. Current price is at 6.1 cents. Oh, you cannot read those numbers. Let's make it a little bit bigger. There we go. Probably can't read Bitcoin numbers either. I didn't think about that. There we go. And then, can you read Luna numbers? I believe you can read Luna. Yeah, it's at 32. Oh, I went away and Luna Classic started dipping hard. It's still not before theoretical traders entry, but we are seeing more consecutive numbers of that sell volume picking up. And definitely something worth noting, like on a more broader uptrend. This would break a more broad uptrend. It's going to be very interesting when the exchanges stop trading as well for the merger. It's probably not just going to be Ethereum. It's going to be other coins related to ETH. And then all those Bitcoin trading pairs. What are people going to trade? Are they going to trade Doge? Is September 15th Doge Day?
Doge is going to migrate to proof of stake too. I wonder what day. Maybe they'll do it a surprise on September 15th as well. Probably not though.
So during the ETH merger, if people are not able to trade Ethereum, and that Bitcoin gets dumped, it could prevent like ETH was holding the market up before this news. Like this, ETH was helping the markets drastically. What is this? Am I right or am I wrong? Like ETH helping hold up the market. Like just looking at these liquidations, ETH did a lot of liquidations compared to Bitcoin. So, oh, Bitcoin's getting up to this resistance. We actually just broke the resistance again this time. Only 266 Bitcoin. Keep in mind our last purchase down here, $19,957 per Bitcoin. And we're in this liquidation block. Bad news for the bears. At the same time, it's helping Luna Classic get a little bit of pumpity as well. I find it very scary and very strange that the market price for Luna Classic is a lot lower than the contract price for the futures. So it's very possible for people doing super high leverage, the moment they enter a trade, their liquidation price is already there. And this would prevent people at this price level now from going 100 times. They just cannot enter a trade without automatically being liquidate right here. So super high leverage people are not able to enter these trades whenever that market price is above the index price. They're just not able to. Even wick down, because that market price is going to wick down as well. You guys want to see Ethereum? This is ETH chart right here. We're also getting in a nice liquidation block. ETH right here is getting in a nice liquidation block for these 25 times and 50 times. That's the difference between ETH and Bitcoin. And ETH has room to go all the way up to $1,700. Put it in perspective. But look how many longs have been holding up ETH since that $1,400 mark. And let's make the price scale bigger so you can read the font. And Bitcoin's still under the resistance. We've tapped it 2 times now. Second time we tapped it was increased volume. So I do believe we got to break this double top and the resistance. But if we do that, we're going to enjoy the treasure of all these liquidated shorts right here. And the bears are going to cry. Their money is going to be taken away. And our total liquidations can start to increase. 1 hour liquidations only about $1,089,000. So our liquidation for the last hour isn't really that much. Once we break up here and start this liquidations, then that number will start rising drastically. Luna Classic is also getting a little bit of uptrend here. Just a little bit of uptrend. Nice little curved pattern. And Doge as well. Doge is holding here, but it's not getting that pumpity. A little bit further up. Further away from liquidations. Definitely a big gap. But if Bitcoin pushes here, which Bitcoin is close to liquidations, is good. Having Bitcoin closer to liquidations than Doge is actually good, because Doge can enjoy that luxury of being further away, and then when Bitcoin wicks up, it can pull up Dogecoin, and then Doge can actually get into distance of its liquidation block. So we may be able to see a little bit of ping pong, Doge and Bitcoin liquidations up here. So technically, if I had to look at a chart, I would say probably Bitcoin's a little bit more bullish than Doge. And after this flipping here and downturn, then we'll get some more data. Current price of Doge, like, we can wick up here and get liquidations right after Bitcoin's liquidation train. And there's people that wait right here. I can see why people go long on resistance sometimes. And we're so close to liquidations. They'll go long and set like a 5% or 10% stop loss. And they'll set a 5%, 10% take profit. The moment they're in, before they enter a trade, like, they're setting these limits. So Theoretical Trader has only secured one trade for profit so far, $31. He still is in. He entered another trade on the 5 times long. He didn't secure profits yet. I imagine this would be pretty substantial profits if he did close here. He bought Bitcoin at a nice price down here, 19,957 at the beginning of this stream, so roughly 2 hours ago. And we are starting to wick up here, and we are getting into this resistance line, breaking above it, and liquidation train. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. We're inside this liquidation block right here. We wicked up. These positions were not liquidate when we wicked up here, and I'll tell you why. They weren't automatically liquidate. There they go. Boom. A little bit of delay in the data. But sometimes the market price takes a second to catch up. That's why. So the index price was up here where the wick's at. And then it took a second for that market price to catch up. And then as that catches up, then we can get deeper into these liquidations. Which is also, ironically, as Bitcoin's pumping, it's helping Luna Classic pump as well. Now Doge, I told you as Bitcoin gets into that liquidation block, it's going to help Doge uptrend as well. So some people may have bought some more Doge up here, right before this Bitcoin wick up into this liquidation block. Here we are, liquidating the shorts. Put rockets in the chat. Rockets, rockets, rockets. Everybody put a rocket in the chat. Let's put rockets for liquidating all of these bears. That's what I want to see. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, yeah. This is wild. This is wild, YouTube. Like, we were under $1 million. Now we're over $1.3 million for liquidations. That's another $300,000 worth of liquidations here. And I think this number can print a little bit higher for those liquidations. All we have to do is gap up. If we fail to gap up, though, I would not be sad to take profits here. But knowing that Mt. Gox Bitcoin is not going to be dumped any moment, that we have a date for September 15th, that gives me 15 more days not to worry. And Ethereum also did a nice wick up here, gap up for those liquidations. Ethereum's in a different ballpark, guys. Ethereum is liquidating 50 times positions, while Bitcoin's liquidating 100 times. This means ETH already ran up before Bitcoin and already snatched up all those 100 times. So ETH is definitely more bullish in the market than Bitcoin after this run up. And we're in this liquidation block. Doge is also having trouble getting in this liquidation block, but Bitcoin liquidations would give it that little momentum that we need. And if Mr. Elon Musk did a tweet, that would also give us the momentum that we need. Like, if Elon did a tweet, we would get the momentum we need for Doge to go into that liquidation block. Oh yeah, look at those liquidations. Luna Classic still technically uptrending. Looking at Doge, it's still technically uptrending on the short time frame. And Bitcoin's closer to these liquidations. Liquidate these shorts and we can get that momentum upwards. We're already above the resistance. We broke this resistance. We're almost up over $200 per Bitcoin since the initial purchase, which is great. That's more than 1% upswing. All right. We enjoyed this upswing though, and while this is happening, let's see what's happening with Luna Classic. It's oddly following Bitcoin on these movements, and the DXY was coming down, but I do predict the DXY is not all the way done coming down. And look at these liquidations. Now we're at $1.85 million. That's good. That's what's up. We need this number $6 million, so Bitcoin hurry up and get the rest of these liquidations. ETH is already getting these liquidations for 50 times, and then 20 times, 25 times. So ETH is already up here. DXY is slowly climbing up though. Someone in YouTube chat said that they missed the dip and they're leaning towards FOMO. That's what I like to hear from retail investors. Keep in mind how far we came up if we're thinking about FOMOing again. Like, our RSI on the 5 minutes already completely overbought up here. But we're still technically bullish uptrend, parabolic SAR uptrend, so still staying in this trade a little bit longer. Even after we broke up here. But I do think that the higher we go up here, without pushing past these resistance liquidations, would give us a little bit of people taking profits and selling, lowering the price. All right. Second parabolic SAR downtrend on the short time frame for Bitcoin. It's not really a lot of volume though, like 70 Bitcoin and then 56 Bitcoin. That should be over 200 for the volume if we're definitely going to downtrend. So let's see if ETH can hold up the market here. ETH is a little bit away from some of these liquidations. Dogecoin, no, Big Daddy Doge sell signal just popped in here. Okay. So Doge didn't get those liquidations, sell signal came in here. And Luna Classic still teetering on the side. Alright. Could be very big profits here, but let me check the 5 minutes real quick. I mean, we didn't break the uptrend for Bitcoin. Definitely didn't break the uptrend yet. Once we break the uptrend, then maybe I'll worry a little bit, but this uptrend has not broken the trend line yet. And I don't care if Doge got the sell signal, my indicator can be wrong sometimes. Like, the buy candle came down here, sell signal here, still not a bad spread. And sometimes I hate to ignore these indicators. But we're so close to a gap up, it's only $30 difference.
That $2 super chat.
We are like, this is less than 1% gap up, and Bitcoin can cause mass liquidations, and it can pull up Doge.
What up, amigo?
Thank you for the $2 super chat, Square Foot. He says, "What up, amigo?" A lot of these crypto prices are up. Definitely a lot of these crypto prices are up, but Doge. From the golden cross, we received a death cross and a little bit of sell volume here. And Bitcoin's still trying to make its way up. I'm going to see if Bitcoin can make it one more time. We're above resistance. We just need to gap up a little bit more than 0.1%. And then we can gap up and cause some liquidations. And ETH is similar. ETH is liquidating these lower leverage plays. This is why I think Ethereum is doing a little bit better. ETH has been already liquidated all the 100 times. Now it's liquidating these 25 times and 50 times. Now is not the time to go away from the screen, though. I definitely don't want to go away from the screen right here. And for Luna Classic, it's definitely lost that momentum that we had earlier. And I think right here, we're still uptrending on the 5 minutes for Luna Classic, but man, if retail don't FOMO in, those people that were pumping it are probably going to take profits. That's just my theory. And a lot of these updates for the platforms and stuff don't happen for like over a month. Once we started seeing the spread between market and index, it did cause for a little bit of alarm for Luna Classic. All right, so Bitcoin's still technically uptrending here. Hopefully this pulls Dogecoin up. Definitely not selling yet. This is our Doge chart. The buy was down here. Current price is up here. That's weird. And we just need Bitcoin to gap up a little bit more than 0.1%, roughly $30. And then we can liquidate another 0.1%. And maybe get this 1 hour liquidation above $3 million. What I'm hoping for right here. That's what I'm waiting for. In terms of Luna Classic, that's almost like DJ and gambling. There's people that do it though. And I'm telling you, when this is over, it's going to be the fattest red candle we've seen. Probably see some big green candles along the way too, because people has been shorting this since that 4.0 range. Once we if this doubles in price, there's a lot of positions low leverage that get liquidate on Luna. And here's something I don't understand. There's still some people out there that will use 1x leverage rather than spot trading. 1x leverage, you have chance of liquidation. People don't understand that. So if you're going to use 1x leverage, just spot trade. You're literally not getting any benefit. All right, is Bitcoin going to get these liquidations? I would do a YouTube poll, but it could happen very fast.
So $100, 5 what is like 10%, like $1 or what?
Sorry, ask your question a little bit slower.
So use $100.
Wait, do you have music in the background? It's very loud. Matic is pumping because of Robinhood transfers, I think. All right, what's your question? I'll try to answer it.
We use $100 leverage using 10x, $100. What 10% is what, $1?
No. You're not using 10%. You're using 10 times that money. So, ask your question more clearly. Be very specific. Because I don't know if you're trying to calculate liquidations or you're trying to calculate profit you're earning. So be very as specific as you can.
So the profit, so like 25% on $100, 10x, how much is that in profit?
A little bit hard to understand your question, so I'm gonna answer your question with a statement. Well, you said 25%. Are you saying the price goes up 25%? So start with this. I'll ask you a question. You answer each question. How much is the asset rising in price? What percentage is the asset rising in price that you use your leverage trade on? Is it going up or is it going down?
Going up. So I'm saying, like,
how much percentage did it rise? Did it go up 5%? Did it go up 10%? Did it go up 25%?
So I think 30% on 10x. How many is that, like? Freaking.
So, wait,
$20.
why do you keep saying 30%? What do you mean by 30%? The price went up 30%?
Your play. Let's say your play goes up %. Your long or whatever.
So if your long goes up 30% total, that's your profit 30%. But if the price goes up and then you're in the futures trade, here, it's a little bit hard to understand. So let me just show you this. If you're in a 10 times play for Bitcoin, if you're 10 times leverage and the price of Bitcoin goes up by 30%, then you multiply that 0.3 times 10. So your position would go up 300%.
So that's where the money is at, the real money.
So here's what you do. You just multiply your margin you're using by the percentage the price goes up. If the price goes up 10% and you're using 5 times leverage, you do 0.1 times 5, which will give you 50%. Speaking about futures, let's see if the theoretical trader is in profits here. He's still in profits for this Luna Classic. He's using 5 times leverage. I don't know what percentage Luna Classic's up right here. If you're doing 100 times on Bitcoin and the price goes up 1%, you just made 100%. Every 1% that price goes up, you're doubling your bag. So if you're using 100 times on Bitcoin and the price goes up 86%, that's a lot of money. So, say the price of Bitcoin goes up 10%. And you're using 100 times leverage. You would do 0.1 times 100. 0.10 times 100. And that would be like 10 times your money. But the price of Bitcoin falls even 1%, or like 0.95%, depending on how much money you put in, you would be automatically liquidate.
You imagine you would have shorted on SNL, like 100x.
You can't.
Or maybe
You
like,
could not. Are you talking about Bitcoin or Doge? You would have been liquidate. You would have been liquidate 100 times because it's still wicked up. There's plenty of wicks for scam wicks. So that's the problem. You use high leverage. You can't stand a trade long. A wick up will knock you out of the trade. Maybe people get lucky, and nobody's in the trades yet. I don't see any on futures on KuCoin or Binance that was able to stay in those 100 times positions. Because there's so many candles that wick up. They have to do that position on the last wick up. If they don't get it on the last wick up, then they would be bad. They would risk stop loss or liquidation.
So like you were saying, maybe something safe is a 10x and just wait.
Oh, I never said that. 10 times is not safe. Look, I've seen candle today where 10 times would have liquidate people. 10 times definitely not safe. I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but 10 times is not safe. 5 times is not safe. There's 5 times candles, 5 times leverage people that got liquidate today. So when you trade futures, you sit there and watch your position. The moment you go away from your position, you could come back later. Your 5 times long could be down 40%. Then when it gets down towards 60 to 70%, you're getting closer and closer to liquidation as well. So definitely set stop loss and watch your futures. Never AFK trade your futures until you get really well cushioned.
You're gonna be up on late, so
No.
pointers on trades.
No, I'm not gonna be up late. I did trading and charting today during market hours, so I'm not gonna be up late. And I'll probably close the Discord and YouTube later, do some private trading for about 1 to 2 hours, and then after that I'll go to sleep. Because when I'm doing this on YouTube, like this theoretical stuff, like I'm explaining everything, so it's taking me a long time for the entries, the exits. There goes Doge breaking through the liquidations finally. That's a fat candle over 5.2 million Doge volume.
Did you buy any contracts on Bet the Bat and Beyond?
Not recently, no. My last contracts were still cheaper than the current price that you can get contracts at, so definitely not right now. Contracts are a little bit wild right now for the prices still. And I mentioned today about Bed Bath & Beyond. The letter they sent out for the SEC filing, Bed Bath & Beyond is going to dump 12 million shares. We don't know the exact time they're going to dump those 12 million shares, but when they dump it and the news comes out, because they're trying to raise funds, then maybe the price will dip a little bit further down. They're going to close 150 stores that are performing bad. And they may sell up to 12 million shares. And then they're going to fire a lot of their staff as well.
Yeah, near CEO, you were saying, right?
I mentioned Bed Bath & Beyond the other morning in the Discord, and people had a great like 2-hour opportunities to buy in and take profits, like huge, like 10 to 20% profits. But that's only if they're on a real platform that allows that early pre-market at like 4:30 in the morning. If you're on Robinhood, you better off spending your time getting a real trading brokerage platform like Webull, TD Ameritrade. Someone wants a Luna Classic ticker. I don't want to put Luna Classic ticker on there. It moves too fast. I could probably add it up here. I mean, there is room to add one more, so I could probably add one more up here. Let's see here. I don't want to split this module though. I'll think about adding Luna Classic on here, but I'm not really openly trading Luna Classic generally, so I don't really support the movement of what those people are doing, trying to pump it as well. Mostly trading Bitcoin, Doge, and Ethereum. Luna Classic is just lucky to be enjoying some of these pumps on the sidelines since there's a group out there pumping it.
So you want to short Ethereum until the merger?
I never said that. Who said that? I said that. I never said I'm going to short Ethereum until the merger. What?
No. I'm just saying.
Oh, you're just saying. Yeah, I never said that though. Let's be clear. Like, I got into a guy the other day. Because sometimes when you ask questions like that, it's definitely changed the meaning. Like, I never said I'm going to short Luna. To be clear, YouTube, I'm not shorting Luna until the merger. That's a weird question. But Luna Classic or Luna or Ethereum, like, I'm not shorting those things pre-merger all the way to the merger. Because I think ETH could run up before the merger. As they start closing those contracts, the shorts have to cover their position. And then that can create a mini squeeze. So I see room for Ethereum to gap up to that $2,000, possibly even $3,000 range as those shorts are covering positions pre-merger. And it seems like a lot of people don't want to talk about that. They're very silent about it on Twitter. The exchanges have not really give a good detail as well about it. What do you guys think? Do you think the shorts having to cover their ETH positions before the merger? Or do you think the exchanges will stay open and keep the trading going on? I mean, there's no blockchain to move the ETH while it's happening. So this is it's a sticky situation. I need to make a video about. I have so many ideas for these videos, but I'm live streaming this stuff. So when I get a little bit more time, definitely before the events, I'll make the videos.
So you're accumulating these?
So I'm thinking about the most leverage I could use on ETH next time it does a big dip pre-merger. And I wanted to see if those shorts are going to cover their positions.
Hey, I have a question about these futures trading. And so
All
you're
right.
basically you're borrowing money, right?
You're not borrowing money. You're just buying contracts.
Okay. I was going to say, if you're borrowing money, can they tax that since it's profits off of borrowed money?
It's not borrowed money. It's you can subtract your trading fee. You can subtract your trading fee from your taxes, but other than that, you're not borrowing money.
Okay.
It specifically says you buy a contract.
Roger that. Thank you.
But if you actually go to the bank and borrow money and use that for trading activities, that's definitely borrowing money.
And they can't tax that, correct?
You guys want me to do a video? Let's do a YouTube poll. Let's see if you guys want me to make this video about ETH $3,000 price prediction pre-merger. And while this is, look at Luna Classic, getting another pumpity right here. Definitely if somebody went 20 times long, degenning right here, they are enjoying the profits, but their liquidation price is a lot higher than the guy 5 times, which is liquidation price down here at 17,735. And there is a group out there pumping Luna Classic. The blockchain had an update. They're going to implement a new tax on the blockchain. I still think it's completely garbage, but there's people willing to trade it. And tonight's YouTube, it's Crypto After Dark. I have this live buy and sell signals as the title because I'm doing these live buy and sells on the theoretical side, and you guys are getting some of my understanding. Since the last buy at Bitcoin, close buy signal at Bitcoin, closer to $19,972, there hasn't really been a sell signal, but we've seen some downtrends along the way. And bullish momentum has picked up significantly here. The only fear I have is that if we come down $170, then, or even $70, liquidations could start for the longs. ETH has been downtrending steadily now. Dogecoin as well. We did have this big buy volume, 5.2 million. A mixture of buys and sells upon those liquidations. I do feel like we need more transparency in crypto though, Rob, in terms of futures. Like, I want to see, like, if a futures contract is liquidate, does that exchange go through, limit buy or limit sell? Do they buy it up? Well, sometimes the spot price doesn't really move when these liquidation prices happen.
See your meaning.
The theoretical trader bought some Luna Classic here, 5 times leverage. So it's perpetual contracts down here. And the price is already up pretty significantly for doing a 5 times play. If he degen 20 times into this play, it never wicked back down really to his entry except one time. He's not using any stop losses, and the price is just seems like it's uptrending. I do fear though that once Luna Classic does lose this pump, it would come down very fast. There's people out there telling me, hey, wait, Tame, there's people bag holding this thing since $100. Well, guess what? The people that's been bag holding since $100 are not holding tens of millions of Luna. They're literally holding hundreds or thousands. The people at $100 weren't holding it and
drop it.
They weren't getting that same amount. Like, as it was minting, their coins were not multiplying. So, like, the guy that's holding 10 Luna at $100, that's only $1,000. It's not going to really affect the price. There's the mindset that since Luna came down so hard, as people bought more, like, there's still a lot of bag holders that bought double this price that may be at break even and take profit if we double this price.
I bought at $30 and then at 10.
So you just heard that a guy in Discord bought $30, and when you bought $30, did you know what was happening? That more coins was being minted every single half second. Devaluing.
No, I thought it was a nice dip.
Oh no! So look, he bought $30 worth. I mean, at $30 without realizing that number of tokens was being increased. Ultimately, supply went to over 6.9 trillion. Think about going from 10 million to 6.9 trillion. For every
I
zero.
bought some Terra thinking it was going to repeg.
Yeah, I bought like freaking at $30. I bought 100 or $60 or something. Like that.
All right, so Doge and Bitcoin are both getting a little bit of sell pressure now. Like this was a bigger candle for Bitcoin right here. I think the theoretical trader is very happy with his bag right here, so he's going to sell. He's going to sell his Bitcoin, and let's make this a little bit darker red. The price is $20,136. So he was able to sell his Bitcoin, and he was able to sell for 20,136. The price is still teetering around there, but he was able to sell his Bitcoin. He's looking at Doge. He's also going to try to sell his Dogecoin here as well. Price is 6158. 0.06158. He's taking a little bit longer. He's talking to you guys on YouTube, so let's just say 6154. That will 100% sell the bag right there, and he's out of his position. So, and let's take off the border. Let's add the red font. He sold it. So he sold right here, 6154. The order probably filled a little bit higher, and he's out of Bitcoin as well. Technically, the price is still a little bit higher than where he sold, but he secured profits. And let's make this also a little bit light red and take away the border. So, let's check on his Luna Classic. He's still holding Luna Classic because out of the odds, while Bitcoin's doing a little bit dip, people are buying more Luna Classic, oddly enough. And
I think it's just a theoretical trader and a bunch of bots buying Luna Classic.
And that's why it's dipping. Right. No, it's not, Drew. There's a bunch of people, like real people, got together in a voice chat, and they were talking about pumping this Luna Classic, and then the proposal went through for Luna Classic for the burn mechanism, which is good. So now people can stake their Luna Classic and lock it up, get it out of circulating supply. But the thing that drives me crazy, they're trying to implement a 1.3% tax on every single buy and every single sell. As a scalper, I would not want to buy something that I have to pay a tax every time I buy and sell that high.
Sounds like a Ponzi almost.
And keep in mind, this was a coin that was up. I shorted it from $86 to under a penny, so it's really hard for me to even think about these trades, even in theory. Like Bitcoin's got the def cross coming here after the theoretical trader sold.
Yeah, it's definitely all degen, that's for sure.
So theoretical trader still holding this Luna Classic. He's holding it a lot longer. Let's see how long it took from that Bitcoin buy. So, Jesus Christ, almost a little bit less than 2 hours. Probably about roughly 50, an hour, 55 minutes. 146 to 345. So, yeah, about 2 hours, 55 minutes for this trade. Let's delete our resistance here. And trade one profit. Let's go ahead and calculate the profit. And that was $10,000. So 10,000 divided by 19,957 for the buy. Gave a little bit more than half a Bitcoin. And then a little bit more than half a Bitcoin was sold for $20,136. So he earned 89. Let's just round it down. He earned $89 profit. It's closer to $89.69, but let's just keep it simple. Trade number one for the spot trade with $10,000 was $89,000 profit. Now, for the spot bag, he's going to keep accumulating. So he's going to use $10,089 for the next purchase when Bitcoin dips. Let's see if he earned more or less with Doge. What do you guys think? Let's do a YouTube poll real quick. Oh, there's still a poll. Almost half the people don't want me to do the Ethereum $3,000 price prediction video. Are you guys shorting ETH? Is that why? My video will not influence the market, I promise. So if you're shorting ETH, don't worry. My video is not that. I don't have that big of an audience. I don't have that big of a following. When I made my Bitcoin bull trap video, nothing happened. We still spiked on the ETF news before coming down, so don't worry. Let's see what Luna Classic's doing. Luna Classic now getting a little bit of downtrend on this pump, but we just, oh man, I wasn't watching it, YouTube. That was our double top right there. That was our double top. I was supposed to watch if we passed above that double top. And we didn't break the double top. That's why we got rejected very hard right there. If we would have broke the double top, more people would have FOMO'd into Luna Classic right there. But we hit this double top. I was supposed to be watching this. And yeah, this was a double top. Maybe this will give us the a very weird cup and handle shape though. All right, let's calculate those profits for the Doge spot bag. So, and this is all theory, so I'm calculating. $10,000 divided by 0.06082. They were able to buy over 164,000 Doge. They sold it at 0.06154. They made $118 profit. So the Doge trade was a little bit more profitable than the Bitcoin trade. So Doge now has a balance of $10,118, whereas Bitcoin has $10,089. So $20,000 to get 89 plus 118. So this is about 1% gain so far total combined between Doge and Bitcoin. Average gain a little bit over 1.035%. And they were able to secure those profits before a downtrend and before starting this liquidation of the longs right here. And our current 1 hour liquidations a little bit over $2 million. Not that bad. We definitely had more liquidations during market open today. This would be a nice big block for liquidations. Now, since they're spot trading here, they're not going to short and they're not going to buy the 3 times pairs because those 3 times pairs are a little bit questionable. And let's see how the Luna Classic's doing here. Luna Classic's still up in a profit for this theoretical trader on 5 times leverage. We're actually getting a very big gap away from the exponential moving average though. Let's measure the gap. So we had this gap up here so far. And let's see if this gap, how far up it went. And let's see which gap is longer. Hard to line these bad boys up. So it appears the second push up here, I don't know, it's almost the same. And after a big gap from the exponential moving average like this orange line is the exponential moving average. When we get a big gap like that, it's very possible we retest and even go to touch the exponential moving average, as more and more people like to take profits at a price significantly higher. So yeah, this is a big gap up from that exponential moving average right here. It's a weird question you asked, Crypto Knight. Definitely not possible without burning. And then at that point, it would be a different token supply. If it's the same token supply, SHIB's not hitting $1. Impossible. Impossible for it to hit $1 US without burning a large portion of the token supply. Probably have to burn over 90%. Maybe even more than 90%. Maybe like 95% of the current supply out there would have to be burned before it could even think about $1. We're sitting on the sidelines. Look at ETH down here. ETH is going to do some of these liquidations as well. So after taking profits, like we took profits at a good time before this pretty significant downtrend. If you like this type of comment, hit that like video. We have 47 likes so far. So thank you to everyone who's liked the video so far in tonight's stream. And if you like this theoretical trading stuff, let me know in the chat. There were some people that didn't like it earlier that did not want me to do this. Wow, it's already after 10 p.m. Where has the time gone? I don't even know if I'll have time to make those videos. What the fuck? So Theoretical Trader did close his Bitcoin position. He did close his Dogecoin position. Both were closed in profits. 118 profits for Doge. And this is only $10,000 balance as well for the trading. For this Luna Classic, Theoretical Trader did 5 times leverage. A little bit dangerous play. He did one trade so far that earned $31 profit. And then he re-entered a second trade with the same starting balance of $10,000. He put that $31 on the side. In case this $10,000 is liquidate, he'll go buy himself a steak and cry while eating the steak. For people out there doing futures trading, I encourage you guys to minimize your risk, set your stop loss. Definitely don't trade coins like Luna Classic with money you're not able to lose. Nothing in this video stream constitutes financial advice. If you do need financial advice, seek out a financial advisor. Don't be cheap. There's plenty of financial advisors out there working in the markets that would be able to answer all of your questions. We're going to look at another chart real quick. This is something that I like just for like the long-term bag. It's called HETS. It's a cryptocurrency. I'm looking at the HETS chart on the 1 hour chart. And we can see that it's still been downtrending ever since it hit 5.3. But if you like to scalp, HETS has some pretty big price movements. But the thing is, it's very tricky because it has very little volume. So, little volume can push the price on this coin. And if you look at HETS on the daily chart looks very attractive in my opinion. For the daily, HETS is actually not did a full retrace yet. The full retrace would be under 1 cent. But for the daily chart, we did a run up, came down, run up. This was on another event for the pulse chain sacrifice. People actually bought the coin up, made the price triple during a pulse chain sacrifice. Sacrifice that, and then we've slowly been downtrending. Had a second run up. So HETS sometimes does these big run ups, and currently HETS is getting closer to the bottom. Now, HETS has a mechanism where people stake it for their own rewards. So when you stake HETS, you're not actually loaning it to somebody else like people learn about staking on other platforms. Daily volume has been very low ever since 2021 in July. I first mentioned this on my Discord back in June 2021, and the price was trading around 5 to 6 cents. After I mentioned HETS on my Discord, a few months later, we started spiking and getting near all-time high around September. So HETS all-time high was in September versus Bitcoin back in November. So HETS pumped before Bitcoin, and then it started a big downtrend. And there's been multiple times people could have taken profits. And if anybody entered a HETS position here with $10,000 and started a stake, that position's up already over 30% from the stake bonus. So as long as the price isn't down 30%, then the person's still break even or in the profits. If somebody spot traded scalped it, they're probably at more significant profits for something like HETS. Bitcoin liquidations now it's 2.43 total liquidations. Sorry, not just Bitcoin, but total over 2.43 million. And Bitcoin's getting a little bit of an uppity right here. While this is happening, I expect Luna Classic get a little bit uppity as well. We don't really have a lot of momentum to go down, so I'm gonna reference I'm at a tough point, YouTube. The DTC has been pumping quite well. And let's see if the DTC may downtrend. DTC is pumping a little bit as well. So if the DTC is pumping and Bitcoin is pumping here, and there's nothing really supporting it, it is possible. Maybe this is a dead cat bounce. So if this is a dead cat bounce, theoretically, after this pump up, we should continue on this downtrend at this angle. Now, to see if this is a dead cat bounce, we have to get confirmation, see if we come back down. If we don't come back down within a few candles, this was probably not a dead cat bounce. But if it comes back down and we continue this trend line, then by definition, this could be a dead cat bounce. Now, the thing that would turn this away from dead cat bounce into a pump is if the DTC starts coming down, opening up more room for that capital to go into Bitcoin and giving us some more Bitcoin buys. We're only down $36 from when we sold up here theoretically, so it doesn't look as attractive. And we're very close to some of these liquidations on both Doge and Bitcoin now. It's at a dangerous spot. We're going to see if this is a dead cat bounce. What do you think, YouTube? Let me know in the chat. Drew thinks it's a dead cat bounce, or he's making cat noises for fun of it.
Total dead cat bounce.
You think it's a dead cat bounce?
Yep.
It's very interesting how they came up with that name, dead cat bounce. I'll tell you that. Like, imagine saying that a cat can bounce, even if it's dead. I'm not saying I tried this experiment, but there are situations where the cat never bounces. I'm telling you, it just doesn't bounce sometimes. You drop it in a puddle of mud, it's not going to bounce out of the mud.
Yeah.
You drop it in the ocean, it's definitely not going to bounce outside the ocean.
Nope.
There's probably a shark with very good vision seeing it falling and catches it mid-air while it's falling. No bounce.
Mid-air.
I watched the shark documentary last night. They were catching stuff mid-air. I'm like, what is happening?
It have to be a height in which you can throw the cat, like maybe a third or fourth floor, and when it hit the floor, it just like don't bounce. But maybe like if you go 20th floor and you throw it, it will bounce a little bit.
Let me check some YouTube videos, see if there's actually a video of a cat bouncing. Nope, all these are stock tickers.
18 and over.
The YouTube's not showing, so let me check Google. I don't think it's gonna bounce. They don't have a lot of air in their body.
Bro, 15th floor down, it will achieve maximum velocity.
It splatters, it doesn't bounce.
Well, there's still elements that would bounce a little bit.
You
might have a little bit of blood that might splatter. You might have just like, some things go up when they hit the ground a little bit.
You have a cat, right?
I have 2 cats.
Oh, even better. So you can do it twice. How high you can go?
No, let's...
But they always land on their feet, my cats.
You can go to prison for that, though. So I have to find a video where the cat intentionally jumped, and there's no videos I can find right here on the internet. So we're going a little bit off topic, but it doesn't look like a dead cat bounce right here. We did not, like, we broke away. Like, this is a 90-degree angle. We actually got a 90-degree angle right here, broke a 90-degree angle.
Oh, I'm talking about the daily. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the daily right now.
I'm looking at the minute, Mr. Drew.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
So we broke the dead cat bounce line with a 90-degree angle. I don't think it's a dead cat bounce right here for this time frame. So Bitcoin keeps pumping here. Maybe the trader is going to go into Doge. Doge hasn't done that big pump. I can see Doge, but Doge did a 90-degree angle too. This is technically 90 degrees. We have to see if the angle is gonna like hold here. Is Bitcoin's gonna hold here? Definitely theoretical trader doesn't like buying back at a higher price that he sold. Maybe theoretical trader is a she also. We don't know the exact gender.
It
We're not going to say it. It's either he or she. We know that.
can be them or theirs.
I wouldn't open that Pandora's box if I were you. The amount of combinations you can make with only two people is crazy, bro, these days.
Whoa, maybe theoretical trader. I'm joking.
It could even be AI.
So the angle really doesn't matter as much on a very short time frame. Like this is more stuff used on a daily and a weekly to try to predict some uptrend and downtrend. Well, in the short time, I just want to see, like, was this a dead cat bounce? And we broke up like 90-degree angle from this line. So like if it just bounced up here and it didn't keep going, then maybe. But we'll see if this is a dead cat bounce. If we get rejected on moving average and come back down. And while this is happening, Luna Classic is still getting some buys from some people somewhere. Total profits over $300 so far. So this is pretty good stream for the theoretical trader. But keep in mind, he's at risk of liquidating $10,000 if we wick down here magically. He may even consider setting a stop loss to secure some of these profits. Maybe he needs a lesson on stop loss. If anybody wants to give him a lesson on stop losses or good reasons on why he just set a stop loss, he's all ears. He's listening. Anybody want to give a theoretical trader a lesson on why he or she should have stop loss to lock in some profits in case of a wick down? Or does that answer itself really, right? Stop loss to secure profits in case of a wick down. You can't get more simple than that statement. Let's see how Bitcoin's doing here. Because on the 5 minutes, it's not looking great. We did get oversold though, and the RSI did come up for about 2 more candles. I can see the uptrend here. The problem is, if theoretical trader buys right here, it's almost like he is at $0 profit if he has to buy and sell around the same price. So we're going to wait back a little bit. Definitely more shorts that have room to liquidate up here. So even right here could be a $100 gap up for a take profit. Theoretical trader is spot trading, so he could enter a trade instead of stop loss. That's something he could explore with. Doge always has that possibility that Elon could tweet. I kind of missed the completely oversold point down here. Price isn't too far up from that oversold point. But we're going to watch. If that was a dead cat bounce, which it still might be, we're getting at a more broad angle right here.
Pay yourself TT.
So I got a $2 super chat from Crypto Ape that says pay yourself. What does that mean? This is very interesting. So we broke above the exponential moving average. We broke above the moving average, but then we immediately got some rejection from both of them. So this is a very questionable spot. It'll take a lot of bullish momentum to push us up further. Thank you for the super chat though, Crypto Ape. So he says take profits. I think I see Crypto Ape in Crypto Leprechaun's channel sometimes. I know he's in the Discord there sometimes. Oh my god. Did you guys see how much XRP was unlocked from the wallets earlier today? Like over 500 million. And then earlier, like I keep seeing these transactions, a lot of XRP transferred from wallets to unknown wallets. He said take some profits. Theoretical trader has a big cushion here though. If he takes profits, what are the chances that he probably has to buy something back if it's going up parabolic on a movement like this? He doesn't feel like it's pumped enough to take profits. I think a lot of traders could relate to that. Like if you got Bitcoin at $17,000, you're probably less reluctant to take profits than the guy that got Bitcoin at $20,000. The guy that bought it at $20,000, he probably thinks it'll retrace back to $20,000. But the guy that bought it at 17, he probably doesn't think it will retrace all the way back down to 17. And maybe his name's Michael S. and he bought a lot of Bitcoin without looking at the charts. This might be Michael S. buying a bunch of Bitcoin right here, not looking at the charts, giving us this big pumpity brinky moving average and exponential moving average. And while this is happening, Luna Classic's not getting some pump, but I know ETH is getting some pump. More buy pressure. We're definitely room to wick up and liquidate up here. The 4 hour for Bitcoin, if we just look at the RSI, people would think that we're coming down on that 4 hour RSI. And then on the 4 hour MACD, they would think that the trend line is probably going to come back down. But we also have that news came out that Bitcoin for Mt. Gox not going to be distributed until like 15 days from now. Well, technically 14. But that's a long time. How many scalps do you think you can do? How many trades could you do in those 15 to 14 days?
Can you elaborate just a little bit on that mount thing and what's going on?
For Mt. Gox, there's 137,000 Bitcoin that's going to get redistributed to the creditors. Keep in mind, BlackRock and a lot of other firms already bought that up. And they paid maybe $200 per Bitcoin for the credit. And the people that even spot trade Bitcoin during that time, they paid about $400 max price for their Bitcoin during that time. So a lot of these people getting their Bitcoin back, the creditors paid anywhere from $200 to $400 per Bitcoin. Some got even $100 per Bitcoin on discount. And the spot traders that were creditors back then, their Bitcoin average cost was around $400. So this is 137,000 new Bitcoin that's going to be on the markets, which means we have more increased supply that can be traded as well.
How was it locked up? Did the exchange go away or something? Or
Mt. Gox was hacked, and the government was able to recover some of the Bitcoin from some of the Mt. Gox wallets. It may have been an inside job at Mt. Gox. I don't want to go too far into making any accusations on those type of opinions, but it could have been an inside job. They said they were hacked. Large amounts of Bitcoin was stolen. The government did not recover all of it, only a little bit. Scott Farkas says he should have added at the dip and raised his theoretical stop. He should have. He should have added when it got oversold again. He waited for confirmation to see if it was a dead cat bounce, and while waiting for confirmation, his Luna position is still up significantly. If this guy degen 20 times right here, he's probably dancing like a fool. But theoretical trader did 5 times leverage. If we wick down here, he could be liquidate. Honestly, I would be very happy if I saw a red candle right here too. It would be hilarious. Like, this would be a moment. You guys saw the video with the Squid Game rug pull? That was big fat red candle. But theoretical trader is just sitting right here, 5 times leverage. He's this is probably his best trade so far for the day profit wise. He's up about $300 profit so far from all the trades he did close. Not calculating this profit until the trade closes. And he wants to see if Bitcoin can retest lower. Yes, we did have a nice little pump up there, but he's still thinking about when to add more. He wants to do less frequent trades on Bitcoin and Doge. Theoretical trader is not a trading bot. He is a human being. A human being that has to use the bathroom and maybe has to check on his girlfriend who's throwing up every few hours because she's pregnant. So maybe on the sidelines just watching this Luna Classic uptrend could be the play for theoretical trader. And on that note, I will be right back, YouTube.
Wow, there's going to be a mini theoretical trader running around soon.
Oh, this is great.
Binance froze some Russian gun makers' crypto assets. What pussies?
Sorry, I accidentally opened a GameStop chart when I walked away. What chart was this? Bitcoin? There we go. What's up, Cody A? I don't have any watermelon. Getting a little bit of downtrend for Bitcoin and Doge here. Liquidations are very slow right now too. Is anybody in a trade that they would like to brag about right now?
I'd like to brag that I'm on the sideline.
I like to hear that.
Long on Doge from 6 cents. Let's go, Rockets. Also,
Rocket.
Cardano from 4 cents. US from 1.353. BitUSDT breakout long at the top. Let's go. That's kind of crazy, but at this point, why not? It's at 6 cents. ETH. I got 3 trades on ETH. It's a mess, but breakout long 1520. Let's go.
Sounds complicated.
Yeah, ETH is a bit of a mess, but I think my as long as it's above 1520, all good. And Bitcoin, that one I don't want to talk about.
Hopefully you're in a Bitcoin short, because I think Bitcoin's going down to zero.
Bitcoin.
Drew, would you 2 times short? Would you
diamond pattern?
Would you 2 times short Bitcoin, Drew?
If like one of these American exchanges would let me, yeah.
Man, what exchange do you think will come out with futures first in America? Gemini, Coinbase, Robinhood.
Coinbase wanted to. They even sent out, gave me an email asking if I want to opt in to that, and I said yes. But that was 2 years ago because the SEC said, nope, sorry, we won't let you.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on that. FTX does USD. MX does USDC.
Oh man, we're getting a little bit of a dip in Bitcoin here, guys, and let's see.
Is my chart stuck? It's not moving. What?
You better reload your chart, buddy.
Isn't it at 20,124?
133. I mean, on the 1 minute, parabolic SAR is downtrending here, and we just hit that overbought period as well on the short time frame. And RSI is downtrending, so there's no divergence there. It's actually downtrending with the price with the RSI.
Yeah, and DXY is still at the top there and all. It looks bad, I agree.
So we have a question for Drew in the YouTube chat from Mike. He says, Drew, how are you bearish and not shorting, bro?
How am I bearish and not shorting? Because this is why I'm studying the market and I'm risk off right now.
He's shorting. He's no short right now. He sold. When
Yeah, I'm a
he
risk
lower.
off short, basically.
Nah, you're risking because if
No,
price
I'm not
goes
risking
up, you
my
have to
fiat.
buy in higher.
I still believe in fiat more than I believe in crypto right now.
You'll get less coins if price goes up, so you are short.
Yes, but I'm risk off right now.
You're at risk of crypto going up.
No, he's not at risk.
No.
He doesn't lose any money if crypto goes up, though.
But
Because wait,
he's
let me
gonna buy eventually, right?
No,
So-
he's not. Let me explain why. Even if crypto goes up, he has that dry powder. He could buy stocks. He could buy options. I guarantee there's a million opportunities that will also give him room to go up, even if crypto goes up. So he's at no risk. Sitting on sidelines with dry powder, he's at no risk of losing that money.
I could be losing time.
Is that-
Time is money, but that's about it.
He's at risk of losing buying power, though.
If his US dollar goes down, but look,
No, if crypto goes up, he's at risk of. If he never bought back in, I'd be okay with you. He's risk off, but he will buy at one point.
so let me explain.
But that's when I'll be risk on. Once I buy, that's when I'm risk on.
We don't know how bad the market's going to react after a few more weeks of no oil going from Russia to other parts of Europe. We don't know how bad Bitcoin's going to drop from the Mt. Gox drop. I'm pretty sure he'll probably be able to buy Bitcoin at a cheaper price than $20,000 around the Mt. Gox drop. But I think
Yeah, I
ETH
agree,
is going to get the
definitely,
market
but-
cap.
but,
ETH
you
could be
know-
number one for like a few days. Market cap.
When you're
And me, I usually like to buy after big drops. So I'm waiting. Any big drop that pops up, like even right now, if we get a big, let's say, parabolic downtrend SAR on like the 15-minute, 30-minute, maybe around there at the bottom of a drop like that, that's when I'd consider buying. For a quick scalp, that is.
yeah, so you're waiting for a drop to buy, so you are in a short. You'll get more coins. if you
Not in
are
a
able
short
to
right
buy.
now, though, technically. I'm just sitting on the sideline.
Yeah, he's not shorting. He's not in a short. He's just sitting on cash. Luna
He's in a
Classic's
short
up.
on spot. He's in a short on spot.
You're putting in wrong terms, buddy. There's no
Yeah,
short
it's
if
wrong
you're.
terminology.
You're definitely going to confuse people out there on
The same
YouTube.
thing,
It's
though.
not the same thing because look, if you're short and the price goes down 1%, you lose significantly more rather than, or you gain significantly more. If you're spot, you don't gain significantly more. But let's try not to confuse these terms. Like if you know, like I know you're playing as devil advocate. Definitely, he's not shorting.
Of course, he's French.
He's 1x short.
No, he's not one X
That's
short.
what he's doing
No,
right now.
he's
He's
not.
1x short.
Look, buddy.
No, because a
Buddy.
1x short, I'd still be risking. If it goes up, the price goes up, I can risk losing my money.
Yeah, if he's
But
one
that's
time
exactly
short,
what's happening. If price goes up, you can buy less coins. So you're.
But I'm still
But
risk
he's
on
not
and I'm not a
shorting.
short.
he's not
You're not
shorting.
losing dollars, but you're losing coins.
Patience is the best
You can't
price.
get liquidated in spot though.
Yeah, because if he's shorting, you can one time short and you're at risk of liquidations. If you're on the side, sitting on dry powder, you're not at risk of liquidation. And definitely I need to clarify that for YouTube. I know you're just joking around on Discord, but I need to clarify that for the YouTube. We have a $2 super chat from Square Foot that says, patience is the best price. And look, if Drew's sitting there waiting, there's thousands of arguments on why he should be waiting. Because even if crypto goes down, like, let's be realistic. What's the most you think Bitcoin is going to do in 1 year's time period? You think it will double or triple or 4 times? I guarantee I can find 4 different stocks that would at least do it 4 times within 1 year before Bitcoin goes up 4 times. So sitting on cash, generally not the bad thing. Like, it's better to miss an opportunity, sell on the sidelines, and you get another opportunity than going to play high leverage, get wrecked, stop lost, or liquidate.
That's exactly right. I'd rather miss opportunity than miss some money. Or than lose some money.
Well, as long as he doesn't buy in higher than now, he's not losing.
Well, even if I buy in higher than now, if I feel like the bulls are back and the price is higher, it doesn't matter where the price is going to be. If it's higher, maybe I'll have less crypto, but when I enter the market, I can still gain profit, even if the price is higher.
Yeah, so if he does buy back higher, he'll probably buy at a time right before it goes up. And then as long as he sells the crypto for like a significantly higher price. I did that on stream the other, I think this morning. I bought Bitcoin a little bit higher, but I still was able to make profits. Let me look at that trade real quick for you. I know I bought higher. So right here, there's because at one point I was waiting for confirmation. I actually sold it. I actually sold it a little bit lower than I bought here, so I lost a little bit. But overall, total, like earlier, I earned like think I took off the profits earlier. No, total profits. I still earned like 239 on the stream earlier today. So far today, almost up like 1,000 on just these lower plays. But at one point right here, from let's see. I know there's a point in here where I did it. Right here. So I sold Bitcoin at 19,916, but I bought back again at 20,000 because I was waiting for confirmation that we're no longer downtrending. And after I bought 20,000, I was still able to sell for over 20,193. So I made more profit by buying back in rather than sitting on the sidelines there. But if Drew's really worried, he's really worried, he could always buy in crypto and then set a stop loss if he doesn't want to be on the sidelines. That's always a possibility.
What's up, Tame? What's up? What's the guy? Who's this talking again? The other guy?
I think his name is Vados.
Oh, Zusi.
Okay, Zusi?
Yeah. Zusi. Are you how good are you at your win rate? Because not everybody might be the same way. You know what I mean? If you're trading,
let's rephrase that question.
My win rate.
Yeah, rephrase it for me. You might know what I'm
Ask
trying
him
to
his win rate percentage.
12%.
12%?
Yep.
Let me ask you a question, because your win rate is 12%. You have to be using high leverage. What's your leverage? What's your average leverage that you're using?
Between 10 and 15x.
That's high. That's high. 10 times is high. It doesn't give you a lot of room to handle big dips and rips.
When I win, it's at least a 10-to-1 win. So I never take profit before at least a 10-to-1.
My trading strategy is definitely way higher than 12%. My win rate so far, like I need to go through Discord and check and this stuff. Like my win rate is super high. I know it's over 80% win rate, but keep in mind, sometimes spot trading or only 5 times leverage. And I only use the higher leverage like 10 times when I feel super confident.
It's not only about the leverage. I mean, the leverage is just a way to... It actually doesn't change. It shouldn't change that much your win rate. It's more...
I wanted to say that for the last year, I have thought that up until I became comfortable with my trading style, that I had thought that I was going to miss an opportunity, miss out, or miss the spike, whatever, every time. You know, I'm not going to catch the dip. Well, it turns out that if I just would have never bought a damn thing, I would have had more money.
Right. That's a good argument. Guys, I got an announcement. LUNC just broke above that double top right here. And Theoretical Trader is definitely in giant profits now in his 5 times long. Well, at the same time, Bitcoin did a nice little uptrend. It didn't spike above that uptrend. And Theoretical Trader is also debating, should he buy his Bitcoin a little bit higher price than he sold if he thinks it's going to uptrend. If he thinks it's going to uptrend, he should just immediately buy. But he's uncertain on if it's going to uptrend. Like if he's 100,000% sure it's going to uptrend, he's going to buy. And same thing with Drew Crypto. If he's 100,000%, it's going to go up after he buys, he's probably going to buy. But right now, when we're uncertain at uncertain times, people are not going to buy. The only thing I would want to buy a large amount of money of, if I'm uncertain right here, is probably ETH. Because they have that merger news coming out. Or SHIB, because SHIB has the SHIBverse and Shibariums. And at any moment in time, they could start tweeting about this stuff. So we broke the double top here. Oh my god. If this degen was 20 times long right here. Oh my god.
Wow.
I need to do a degen stream as well. I think degen would be fun to do. A little bit entertaining. I don't know if I want to use real money for degen streaming though. Like it's I'm gonna get like $10 in super chats and then like lose $10,000. Probably not a good not good, not worth it. Or to get like $4 ad revenue on the video. Not worth it. Maybe degen starting with like $50, right?
Mike S said his girlfriend had to make an OnlyFans after he started trading.
He also said that somebody also said in YouTube chat, Scott, he says his win rate is transitory. Whatever that means.
No, but you can have strategies with even a 1% win rate that still make you money on the long run. Yeah, it's the problem is the psychology. When you play a strategy with like less than 20% win rate, you go crazy because It's
So-
good for bots though.
I'll tell you this. My win rate percentage is close to 75%, but I've lost more money than I've made because I'm an idiot, because I always play big bags every time. So my win rate's huge.
I stop loss every one of my trade, and it's 12% win rate only, but I really don't lose much when I lose.
I mean, yeah, I hear you.
Look at the crypto bubble. Look at Luna Classic for the weekly. It's already up over 136%. For the day, it's up 54%. And there's nothing really close, like nothing else pumping like this. But hey, guys, if there's a week where we see like every single crypto up 54% within 1 week, you can bet the liquidation is going to be billions of dollars on the short side. And the bulls are going to be cash rich. And that's eventually going to happen. Now, Luna Classic broke this uptrend. It broke the double top. Still technically uptrending, but man. Still, I don't have a good sell block yet for Luna Classic, YouTube. And Bitcoin, I sold Bitcoin. Well, Theoretical Trader sold Bitcoin 20,136. Theoretical Trader doesn't want to get sued. So these trades are all theoretical. Definitely not any real trades being made. And Doge is also coming back down towards this liquidation block. Doge is actually at a lower price than when Theoretical Trader sold. Interesting enough, it didn't spike up. Whereas Bitcoin actually went to a higher price than when Theoretical Trader sold. And that may be because Theoretical Trader sold Bitcoin at the first moment and then waited a little bit for Doge confirmation before selling Doge. And these 100 times longs are going to get liquidate, YouTube. I hate to say it, but our current liquidation is only 1.03 million. This is going to go up to $1.5 million super fast once Bitcoin gets down here and once Dogecoin finishes this block. And it only has to drop just a little bit. And while all these liquidations are at risk here, Luna Classic's still holding up here. It's not following the path of Bitcoin. And just a little bit of cash, like $7 million was what started this uptrend. $7 million to start this uptrend on Luna Classic. And then slow amount of cash injected at small periods of time has kept the uptrend going. Now, we did have a big dip from the most previous big top today at 24, but we've kind of recovered, and there is possible that it could dip again. Keep in mind, when it dips, it almost dips as fast as running up, if not faster. So there may be a point in time where Theoretical Trader doesn't take profit, and it could dip all the way to liquidation. That is something to consider. So something that would safeguard him, or it's not 100%, but it could be a stop loss. In my times of trading, I've seen a stop loss never get triggered and the price just run all the way through.
That happened to me with Doge on KuCoin, and it actually lost a lot more.
Yeah. So let me explain. Your stop loss will not work if there's no buyers. Just because you have a stop loss does not guarantee it will save you. Because if there's no buyers, you're going to get wrecked. And you probably use high leverage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah. If you use high leverage, definitely you're going to get wrecked, even with the stop loss sometimes. And it's not KuCoin's fault. It's not the exchange's fault. It's just there's no buyers. You can't trigger a stop loss without buyers. And that's why I also, like, even if people use 100 times, like, you have to be very careful. I'm looking at futures right now. Like, this is very scary. Look, the futures contract price for this Luna C is 2.31, while the price is 229. So the perpetual contract price is higher than a market price. So the liquidation price for people is also a little bit higher than it should be. And
that happens on OP a lot too, Tame.
Yeah, because it's a big spread, a lot of volatility here. I'm hoping that Luna Classic does another pump up for this Mr. Theoretical Trader figure out here. From my personal standpoint, I think Luna Classic is pretty garbage as a blockchain, especially after their stablecoin UST depegged. Alright. A little bit questionable about Bitcoin here. I mean, Theoretical Trader could already buy the Doge back cheaper. He probably will be able to get Doge back cheaper than his last buy. It'd be great if he could get Doge at the same buy or double bottom right here, 605. I think trying to buy at 605 could actually be a good thing to already put an order in. The Ditsy's trying to get a little bit of uptrend here. Yeah, Luna Classic liquidates so many shorts. I don't think there's any shorts to be liquidate until at that 4-0 range. So the price doubles. There's not really any more shorts to be liquidate for this Luna Classic. Unless people start opening positions. But I showed in my Discord earlier, if people open high positions, they're already automatically liquidate on that leverage play. Because the liquidation price is already there at the market price. So it's a very interesting situation. Alright, so we're getting a little bit of uptrend again on the Ditsy. This is very early on in its infancy for the Ditsy uptrend. For the most recent one. And I'm just doing this very short time frame. And while the Ditsy just got another uptrend, look at Luna Classic. Good God. Like, can you imagine, like, the best trade for theoretical trader today is just a 5 times play into Luna Classic, one of the worst cryptocurrencies on the market that you're allowed to trade futures on.
Shitcoin you can get.
Like, look at this, 23180. Oh, it just shot to, like, we broke the double top right here, and then still slowly climbing, and we're getting these candles like over 600 million. Jesus.
There's nothing else for people to yellow their money into. They're all scared. Luna Classic's the main thing. The DGN special.
This one deserves a filter right here. And the chart's getting so spread. Wow. And while this is happening, like, I'm watching the DXY. It's trying to uptrend a little bit. And ETH is also getting near this liquidation block. But Doge, I think Doge is getting very close into this liquidation block. And all it takes is that DXY, if it pumps a little bit, if they sell some cryptocurrency to buy more US dollar, it could give us this wick down that we need and start these liquidations. This is a lot of cash. Keep in mind, our liquidation is still not that high, 1.06 million. So it's around that time, within the next 30 minutes, this number should increase. I know this number will increase within the next hour. So we're going to check this number again at the 12 o'clock candle. 28 minutes. Oh my God. Theoretically, if somebody entered a 20 times long here, his profits are through the fucking roof. My God. Where's that Church of Crypto? I need to pray and worship. Death cross for Bitcoin. Thank you. This is what I needed right here.
What's going on, guys?
What's up? I'm just streaming right now.
What y'all been doing?
I'm theoretically trading. I'm in a 5 times leverage long for Luna Classic since 21540, and it's up significantly. I sold some Bitcoin. We're at a death cross on the short time frame for Bitcoin. At the same time, the Ditsy was trying to uptrend, and we're very close to a liquidation block. If Bitcoin drops about $70, we would be in a liquidation block for the longs, and the price could drop under $20,000 ultimately. So we need a $70 drop to drop that full $20,000. At the same time, Doge is trying to get close to this liquidation block. It did liquidate a few of those 100 times longs, touchdown. Doge has been coming down a little bit faster than Bitcoin up here, though. Bitcoin's taking her time. And while this is all happening, if we look at the crypto bubbles, like on the week, Luna Classic's up over 141%. So it's a very wild situation tonight for this theoretical trading.
Hey, Tim, when you enter a trade, you enter one trade at a time.
So I entered earlier. I did a Bitcoin trade. So I did a Bitcoin and Doge at the same time, and Luna. So I did 3 trades, entered at the same time. I've already closed the Bitcoin. I've already closed Doge, and I kept the Luna futures open. I got $89 profit on Bitcoin trade, $118 profit on Dogecoin trade. I don't know the profit on Luna Classic. I'm just writing this up because if I look at a 15-minute parabolic SAR, 15-minute parabolic SAR has been uptrending quite a while now again. And if I look at it on the 1-hour parabolic SAR, if I hide all this garbage, 1-hour parabolic SAR has been uptrending since this 1-6 range. So we've been uptrending on the hourly so far, parabolic SAR. I'm hoping we break this 240. We're getting very close. If we break this top, this would be huge. If I go out on the weekly, the big top that we would have to break is up here. And This is our biggest weekly candle, over 660 volume for Luna Classic. We have to, if we break this, because if we break this, there's not really any liquidations up here. There would not be any longs to liquidate up here. So I definitely think that there could be a big pushback right up here at this double top. There would probably be a big pushback. And all.
Looking at Luna Classic.
Yeah. And so we have this huge double top up here that I know people are not shorting it up here. They're probably not shorting up there. So it'd be a huge like resistance and a huge rejection unless people are FOMOing and buying. And I made this joke the other day, like what happens if Luna Classic gets listed on Robinhood? Theoretically, what would happen?
It'd probably dump.
Yeah, people buy the rumor, sell the news. It, like I said that because like it's like one of the worst coins. So Bitcoin's still downtrending, still thinking about a good buy for Bitcoin. I want to wait until this liquidation block for the theoretical trader to enter. By the way, all these trades are theoretical. These are not real trades. And I'm doing this so I can give my full attention to the stream and react a little bit faster. If I'm making these real trades, I have to go through, click the trades and stuff on the applications, and I'm not able to draw this stuff on the screen. And there's going to be a little bit of delay right there for the people watching that are trying to learn and definitely not copy the trades. This is here for people to learn, not copy the trades. Mike S says he likes shorting support and longing resistance. You're crazy, Mike S.
Oh yeah.
Ignoring what listings and stuff, theoretically, Luna should, like you're saying, double top at that top. It's a measured move if it's 6-day, 7-day bull flag. So theoretically, where you said it to stop is exactly where it should.
Let's go to nomics.com. Let's check the biggest movements today on Nomics. I like this website. So for the 1 day change, how is this? I don't think Luna Classic is on here because 1 day change, Luna Classic should be on here. That's weird. Is it not on Nomics? Let me check.
Bybit is really OP for statistics. So this year I'm down 5% on the course of 3,149 trades with a 10.73% win rate.
This is weird.
I'm not
Luna
far from
Classic
being
is up
profitable.
63%, right? It's up 63%, but it's not on the daily movers on Nomics for 1 day price change. Like, it should be up here, number 1. Maybe it's in the dead coins, that's why. That'd be ironic. Let's see. Nope. Maybe on the new coins. Look at these new coins. Like, this thing's up over 1,000%. Super Burn is up over 1,000. These look like meme coins that are going to scam people. I'm not buying something called Super Burn. Super burn your butthole after you buy it. So, sorry for interrupting you, Zeusy. Please share your story with us real quick.
You know, about the win rate, I went to check because I said 12%, but it's actually 10.7. And I put the thing in the chat, in the 420 basement chat.
So let me ask you, are you up in profits?
No, I'm down 5% in 3,200 trades.
That's not a good ratio for like your win rate compared to your profit.
I know, but
you need to change your strategy, Zeusy.
I need to take profit a bit more, but not too much more though.
Did you win the? I don't think you won the NFT, did you? Oh, you have a paper hands roll, but you didn't win the NFT, did you?
No, but I don't have a MetaMask and this and that, so
I don't know. Maybe somebody will buy that NFT in the future. I'm not saying somebody will, but maybe somebody buys them in the future.
Cool.
Do you get greedy at the top?
No. It's all set in when the trade is opened.
Well, I mean, you said you need to take profits more. So are you setting your
Well, I guess in a
percentage
bear
you have?
market, I shouldn't target the golden pocket every time.
Luna Classic has getting the biggest sell candle right here so far for tonight's stream. Wow. That's huge. That's huge.
Yeah, I'm putting. Yeah, this would be a great a great spot for it to turn around. It's crazy on this chart. It has nothing but two big ass wicks on the daily and sideways trend.
Well, this is like sell pressure right here. That means that there wasn't many people buying at this time. So maybe theoretical trader, he gets scared out of his position here. He sells. The price is at 2272. So sold.
God, it's man.
And
hey, maybe. Or you go ahead.
Sorry. So theoretical trader, he got scared out of his position right here. The price is still higher than when he sold, but let's see what happens. Theoretical trader sold. He did 5 times leverage, so he closed that trade. He's still waiting for Bitcoin to come down to enter a spot trade on Bitcoin. He's waiting for Doge to come down. Doge just entered that liquidation block, and liquidations is up to 980K. It did drop a little bit because as more time goes by, but I think as Bitcoin hits this within the next 15 to 20 minutes. Oh, yep, there we go. Look at this liquidation chain. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at these liquidations for Bitcoin as we only get like a small candle. Like, look at this. 250 Bitcoin caused this much liquidations. This is my theory why Bitcoin can go to $1 million as well. If the exchanges buy up most of the Bitcoin, they can cause more liquidations on super low volume. If they hold most of the Bitcoin, then there's only going to be a small amount of Bitcoin traded. They're not going to do these big movements anymore with huge volume. They're just going to let the low volume cause liquidations. So right here, we just had a lot of liquidations in this short time frame. And let's see if Luna Classic comes down. The price is now a little bit lower than when leverage theoretical trader got out, but waiting on the sidelines, being patient, definitely paid off here. He didn't buy Bitcoin up here. This definitely wasn't a dead cat bounce, but it was a nice little uptrend. This could have been one more scalp he missed out on tonight, though. Let's see if ETH or any of these things come down. Wow, wow, wow.
Dropping. Just needs to break this right here. Touching its support right now on a triangle. That's going to break its other support.
All right.
Planning on dropping, though. It's had enough rejection off its resistance.
I had a typo on the entry price. I put one too many zeros. So
Would be nice to have all these statistics on Coinbase too. They need to add some statistics, user friendly, easy,
right. Let's see if we bleed down after the leverage trader took profits there. Like, we're actually bleeding into these liquidations. Look at liquidations now, 1.4 million. We've about 15 more minutes to go. So great time to be sitting on sidelines now. This actually right here, we broke the uptrend right here as well for Luna Classic. So we look right here. We just broke the uptrend right here for Luna Classic. All right, so let's add this to the chart. Uptrend. Broke the uptrend right here. And wow. Wow, this is a big drop down. Look at this candle. This is well over a billion combined in the last 2 candles. That's a lot of sell pressure.
Aaron needs to break this right now. So does Sheeb. You guys use Cypher A. Got a lot of blood diamonds printing right now on a couple coins.
I was about to short Bitcoin and it started falling. The fuck? Is the yeah.
That's a big drop for Luna Classic right there. That's a huge drop. That's a huge drop. I saw the other day when we broke the uptrend and did the exact same thing. Came back up, touched the trend line, and then retraced further.
I'd love to see in the next 12 minutes this candle on Ethereum close below this number. Where is it? Around 1541. Closes below. I'll be confident that's going to continue down.
So
yeah, I think 1520 could be the support, but
if it snaps that 38.2 and it's support, man, it's gone.
So for the second trade there, Theoretical Trader earned $2,739 profits, rounded down.
Drop it, drop it, drop it.
Drew, is that a spider line you got, brother?
What's that?
Is that a spider line you got drawn right there?
No. Just a bunch of doodling trend lines.
Oh, got you.
Doodling.
And this is the what? Let me see what I have up here. This is just the MA99 25 and the 25.
Oh, you like the 7, huh?
And the 7, yeah. I got the 7 up too.
Drew, do you do Trendline Mania?
Yeah, a little bit. If I zoom out here, you can see I got all types of lines playing around. I play with a lot of lines.
All right,
I recently just put my tinfoil hat on.
As predicted, I told you guys this number would double within the next 20 minutes, and we've already more than doubled this number, almost triple the number for liquidations, and Bitcoin is down, down, down. Luna Classic, a little bit questionable there. It came down when Bitcoin started coming down. I got out at just the beginning of the downtrend right here, and the price is technically higher than when I got out, but the profits there for Theoretical Trader on that 5 times play, $2,739. So that was a big move right there for the Theoretical Trader tonight. So 2 days so far on the stream. I'm going to go through and add up all the profits, see how much from the morning until now that Theoretical Trader has earned. And stuff like this Luna Classic doesn't always happen. So this was that abnormality. Let me do an Excel spreadsheet for this. I don't want to do everything in a calculator. It looks a little bit weird. Oh, I gotta use it. I'm not logged in my Excel. We can use Google Sheets. Wow, that's a bit. I don't know. It might be time to try to catch this.
Just jumped in a quick ape trade.
let's go.
Well, here's my opinion, Drew. Every time we get a downturn like this over 1,000 Bitcoin, there's probably at least 2 to 3 more candles about the same volume. And we look on the hourly, we are definitely not all the way oversold on the hourly yet for Bitcoin. So still room for the hourly to downtrend. I mean, even those spot tradings I did were a little bit risky today. Because look, imagine I would have went long here and then boom, huge loss. So we do have that natural support down here at 20,000 for Bitcoin. But if we break this, keep going down. Ooh.
I'm logging 10x Bitcoin and 10x Ethereum.
You're longing them right now?
You're not waiting for a possible another downtrend on liquidations?
You're logging them right now?
Because
let's go.
Best of luck, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait on the sidelines.
DXY did a third touch on an angular on the 15-minute. I think it's gonna be actually about.
Here, let me put that on the YouTube. Look at the DXY right here. Look at this big pump up and look how many minutes we lasted for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 minutes uptrend for DXY. How many minutes did we downtrend for Bitcoin? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And those minutes were extended because of liquidations. If DXY does another pump up, but it's already getting that overbought range, then we are going to liquidate another $300 down for Bitcoin. And that should scare people.
You're in the 10-minute range for the new 4 hours, so you're going to have a little bit try to push up.
DXY is uptrending on the 5-minute parabolic SAR again after that last push up. So, I don't know. Let me,
That's too long, though.
let's check the news. Everybody start scanning the news for the last hour. See what's popping up. Go ahead and filter the news for the last hour. See if there's anything weird.
On Twitter?
Anywhere. Check the news for like from the world, Ukraine, Russian war, anything.
Doge has maybe some reaction again at 6 cents.
Oh.
Not gonna say
Starbucks
full
came
bottom,
after
but-
holiday drink.
United Nations human rights chief is claiming China is violating human rights. Okay, this is pretty big.
That's very new.
No.
You don't
No, really? China committed crimes against humanity? No way.
Dude,
Wait,
this is untrue.
Since when do we care about that, though?
California heat wave likely to spur flex alert for energy grid.
You know, we buy oil from Saudi Arabia, and Saudi Arabia isn't like the best countries in the world for human rights, is it? But China, of course, very important.
Bed Bath & Beyond closing 150 stores, layoffs coming amid struggles.
We saw that earlier. We went over that. I don't see anything like really breaking in the last 2 hours for like a macro market trend. But the DXY started spiking up. Saltel Peak Fire grows 16 acres. That's a pretty big natural fire. Let me check the oil futures price chart. And for the past day, it's been coming down. Oh, my bad. Let's put it on the 5 minutes. Oil futures was coming up like the whole time I had this stream running. And then right there at the 42 candle, right here at this Bitcoin candle 42, right here, the moment Bitcoin started dipping, our oil futures also started dipping. And it had a giant dip right here. So at this candle right here, this is when oil futures started dipping. And then it already started recovering from the bottom of that dip there. Okay, that's interesting. Wow. Let me show you the chart of that oil futures. So this ticker is CFD. Or maybe, yeah, CFD. Let me say crude oil futures. Look right here on the 5 minutes, like it's started this downtrend. And if you look on the 1 minute right here, isn't this the candle where Bitcoin also just did that big dip right here? So the moment this crude oil futures started dipping at this, well, not exactly right here. Right here, this 41, like it spiked up again. But overall today, like we've been getting these big shifts down. And it's just maybe coincidence that the oil futures started dropping at that same time Bitcoin started dropping. But it's already on its way back up on the short time frame. May have missed that dip right there because scared money doesn't make any money. And it looks like everything's already starting recovering.
How about this? Oil stays at the same value, but because the dollar is going up, oil is getting cheaper in dollar.
Oil definitely doesn't stay at the same value.
It's more expensive in euros, though.
You can convert US dollars.
Yeah, if only I was holding dollars and not euros.
This is wild. Luna Classic just had a giant big buy volume for like over 1.5 billion. Price is still up a little bit more from when I sold, but hey guys, securing over $2,000 in profits, that's pretty nice on the 5 times. Did anybody in the YouTube chat make any trades tonight? If you made trades tonight and made any profits, put it in chat how much profits you made tonight. Just curious, see how you guys are trading.
I'm trying to recover.
You've been losing money tonight?
Yesterday, like $50.
There's somebody entered a trade yesterday on futures, and her husband had a heart attack, and she did not exit the trade because it was an emergency, and she was down pretty significantly. All right, guys, we hit that $4 million worth of liquidations. We have 4 minutes until the new hourly candle. Let's just look at the hourly candle. Let's take off all these writings. Looking at the hourly, Bitcoin looks so bearish right here. Oh my God, it looks so bearish. And let's look at our monthly candle. Let's see how our new monthly candle looks. Jesus Christ. We're the first day in the month, and this candle is probably like one of the most bearish candles with the Heikin-Ashi pattern I could see. So, like this candle, like if I was like looking at a stock, I'd be like, oh, this thing's gonna full retrace down to like 6,200. Like if I was looking at a stock.
See that weekly manipulation X?
Weekly what?
Manipulation X on Cypher A.
You're streaming your chart. Let me check it out real quick.
Kind of messy, but you'll see it.
Do you want me to share your chart on the YouTube real quick?
Sure, if you want to.
Because I'm not in a trade. All right, so I'm looking at your chart. Let me see if I can full screen it.
I'll have my drawings real quick.
It's so hard to see. It's like a little bit smaller. Can you right click for me and change your numbers? So right click, go to settings, and make your numbers bigger. Yeah, settings. It's going to be under settings and scale or appearance. And then for that, yep, scale stats. Put it on like 40 just for this short time. There we go. Because I'm blind. All right, giving you the mic.
So I'm looking at right now on this weekly, that manipulation X. Brutal's on Heikin-Ashi too. It's telling you, man. What is this? Our first one after a weekly blood diamond.
What does that manipulation X tell you?
Basically tells you that Drew's the best at explaining it, but basically it tells you that the whales, they're not happy with the price right now, so they'll drop it down to try to get in a position. But you only see one. You want to see at least 3 to 4 before you see it start to reverse up and hit up hard, because they're trying to drop to the point where they can hop in with a bunch of money. Basically, it's just saying, hey, I don't want this price here right now. I don't want anyone to start pumping this yet until I'm ready.
Can you do me a favor?
Mm-hmm.
So you're on the Heikin-Ashi candle or no?
This is right here, yes.
So put it on the, move it back 2 more candles. Do the big spread candle right there before the ETS. What's the week for that candle? The one prior to the ETS.
What is it? What?
All right, so this is in August. What's the highest price there? $25,000?
Yeah, 23 max at 25. Yep.
What did we get right there when Elon sold? Go over until $30,000 is the top of the candle.
At 25,195. As high as it goes for me.
No, go over. It's probably going to be like maybe like 6 more weeks. I want to see the one where Elon Musk sold. $30,000, around 30,000 is his top. All right, right there. Yeah. That was a nasty week right here.
Oh, yeah. What I love seeing too is that X you see right there printed.
Yes, sir.
On Bitcoin. For this merge, hop over to Ethereum real quick. Like looking at this. That's your 6 day. your 5 days, well, telling you this usually typically indicates hey, we're ready to drop for a bit. So for example, blood diamonds, if you catch them, you'll look like this on a daily. This is what it indicates. Hey, I'm ready, right? Hey, I'm ready, gone. And now it's only in the daily. The higher the time frame, usually the stronger they are. And now we just printed one, I believe, 2 days ago or last week. Yeah, last week we just printed one on the 5 and the 6 day.
You know, I was watching Crypto Face trade live on stream. He saw the blood diamond come in on his chart. He was talking about price probably going to go down. But for some weird reason, he went long on Bitcoin and was like high leverage and immediately in huge losses.
Yep. And I mean, if you don't into patterns or not, but I love looking at this, man. This is, I'm going to have my drawings might get messy for a second. This right here is, I love both these days. Wick up above, no close. It is just so pretty.
But is it possible your chart looks like that because we've hit so many liquidations that traders have been running out of money?
So let's put up the liquidations.
And if the traders that were liquidated or the ones that won the money, they're not trading with the money they win. What they were putting that on the side.
Oh. Let's take a look. Look at that.
By the way, I'm sorry, this is breaking news. Look at the fattest red candle for Luna Classic since we've been trading today.
Ooh-wee.
Not only did we go all the way down, but we're almost back to my prior entry before when I bought it the first time before taking profit up here. And we just have this big candle out of nowhere over 3 billion volume that dropped us from 22787 all the way down here. So it's nasty. Like, this was a gamble. I'm lucky I earned the profits I've earned. And anybody that made the same trades, they're lucky they made those profits. They have plenty of time to get in around the same price, get out around the same price before this thing started coming down. Now, here's the problem. Some people copy these trades. They'll get in at the same price, but they won't get out. And then when we retest all the way back to the entry, now they're like, oh boy, they're at risk of liquidation or losing significantly. So a stop loss right here could also secured some profits. I'm going to go back to your chart.
Alrighty.
We're already over 4.1 million liquidations and we're only new hourly candle as well. So this drop happened at the new hourly candle coming in for Luna Classic. I guess because we didn't reach that double top all the way and break over for the daily high. So I'm looking at your chart. Where's your liquidations at?
Yeah, this is she. Let me go to Ethereum or Bitcoin. What do you want? Ethereum right now. Switch to the hourly. For our
I have liquidations on my charts too as well. I was just wondering about your opinion, what you think happens to that money once it's liquidated. Do you think people are holding it or for a more rainy day for that dry powder?
Honestly, yeah. What I would say is you're making that money, right? If you're making those trades and you actually are in your profits, I think right now, in my advice or my opinion, that people, you make that money and they're waiting because they see all the news, they see all the rumors, right? Especially new traders that are waiting with that side money and going, all right, well, hearing what everyone else has to say, everyone's saying a drop is incoming. And if they're, waiting on the sideline, I think it's a smarter move, but there are people who try to separate their profits, right? So say you're going to put your investment account to the side that you're waiting for it to be at, towards its bottom, then you can start investing. But I think they're splitting half and half and, still have some money to play with.
Right. For example, this trader theoretically just earned over $2,700 on this trade, leverage trading. He's probably not going to put all the bonus back in the trades. He'll probably start back again with the original balance to minimize losses.
Correct.
And maybe a lot of these other traders are doing this as well. And then when they're using trading bots for dollar cost averaging, they're not really selling it, they're just buying it. So as they're buying the Bitcoin, it also takes it away.
Now I'm just looking at, we've knocked out a few big trades, you know, with all these freaking candles on Ethereum. So kind of nice.
I'll go through and calculate all the profits and stuff before I end the stream tonight, YouTube. But currently I'm watching Bitcoin, and it's been trying to uptrend here. The price is definitely lower than when last time sold theoretically. And definitely theoretically selling, so not financial advice. These are all theoretical trades, not real trades. And should not be copied. The DXY is slowly uptrending right here. So DXY is slowly uptrending again. If this happens, like if Bitcoin only pumps up this halfway movement from the drop, it would be devastating for these longs right here that are using 100 times. Have you ever used 100 times Moosey Crypto?
Have I ever used it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've used it.
So many times.
That's all he does.
That 28.
That's what it's trade. Just kidding.
That 28,000 Bitcoin short I'm still in this was 75x when it started. It's down to like 3x now.
So I'm at this dilemma here for the futures bag. Like futures, like Luna Classics came down very hard after taking profits. And then after we came down pretty hard, we wicked up a little bit, and then boom, a big candle over 3 billion. That's a big move. Jesus. Mass liquidations right there. Like, we didn't have this big move coming up on tonight's stream. So I mentioned to people, like, when people start selling, there's no more buyers. We're gonna have some of the fattest red candles. I want to see Bitcoin dip a little bit before buying, but man, Mr. Elon Musk is on Twitter. He's replying to tweets right now. He retweeted an article talking about 8 in 10 Twitter accounts are fake, says expert. They say more than 80% of Twitter accounts are likely bots, according to former CIA and FBI security analyst.
Yeah, I mean, if you gather up, like, you know, let's say half the people or all the people you know, I'd say not even 10% of them use Twitter.
Yeah, especially newer days, man. Twitter has just been falling off slowly.
I would say a lot of those bots started after NFTs came out too. So many Discord bots came out after NFT markets.
NFT's nuts.
Oh
man, tonight's profits well over $3,000. Well, today's profits well over $3,000, and currently just looking on the sidelines here. Very tempting to go into Doge right here before a liquidation block on longs. Watching Luna C downtrend as well. I don't even know if I want to do Luna C again. Like, I took the risk. I took profits on the way down. Secured pretty big bag. And now I'm just awaiting. Even after I took profits, it's uptrended for like almost, what was this, 10 minutes? 12 minutes? It's uptrended for over 12 minutes after I took profits. I think Bitcoin right here, it could also come back down. Like I mentioned, it's up 50% from the pump. And after it's up 50% from that downtrend, the DXY is also getting a little bit of an uptrend. Yeah, so we did that 50% uptrend from the bottom there. And now Bitcoin's slowly coming back down. Kind of predicted right there after watching the DXY. And while this is happening, let's look at Doge. The only thing about Doge that it has for it is like Elon's on Twitter, but if it's going to just follow Bitcoin as well, I could probably still wait for another buy. I could even call it quits here, 12 o'clock in the morning, some pretty good trades. I'm not going to put the sad face because been winning all these trades so far, so definitely not worried.
Or what are you talking about, that filter?
Yeah, I put the sad face when crypto's dipping. It's a pretty funny filter.
Man, that sad face is so unsettling.
Here, let's do the sad face for Doge real quick, because Doge is dipping.
Oh, damn it.
My sad face broke. Wrong sad face. This is me watching the charts, YouTube. Me watching the charts, trying to keep up with the charts. Oh boy, Bitcoin's dipping. Bitcoin is dipping. Let's.
Bye-bye.
Oh, Doge is dipping. Too bad I'm not in a position to watch my position go down. Oh, Luna C broke down even further as well as these people greedy get liquidate. Oh boy, does it feel good to be on the sidelines when a dip is happening after securing massive profits? It just... Bitcoin's probably going to break this 20k support right here as well, because look at all these greedy bulls right here. I'm going to call these bulls bears. Super high leverage that could drive us down just a little bit further. And while Bitcoin's dropping, DXY is going up, and crude oil is barely trying to move. But
what's your entry pressure looking at for Ethereum and Bitcoin?
I don't know. I'm waiting. I don't want to guess, so I'm waiting. I'm trading. My trading style today is trading what I see, not what I think. So trying to map this stuff out. If I see a good reversal, maybe I'll enter it a little bit late.
Naked trading?
What? I'm not really naked trading. I'm doing more confirmation biased. So I don't know how much Bitcoin is going to get sold here. But if I see like at least 4,000 Bitcoin get sold in a short time and then see like a little bit of an uptrend, I'll probably enter and then set a stop loss.
Bye-bye, 20.
But I don't know exactly what price that would happen at, so I'm waiting to see. I took profits at $20,136 for my last scalp for Bitcoin. I didn't trade ETH here. I did mention that ETH is probably one that I want to put the most money into on a downtrend. After its downtrend, just in case there's a big spike up to that $3,000 price range pre-merger. And that's within the next 14 to 15 days of possibly getting that price action. The DXY is still uptrending, so after the DXY is done uptrending, then maybe I can start going long on Bitcoin or Doge. But I'm not going long. I'm just using spot trading for this theoretical trading. Should not be confused with real trading. So I don't want people to copy these trades for sure. Mike S says he was liquidated. You held a little bit too long. Definitely held a lot longer than you should have for this Luna Classic.
And I think I've heard the word theoretical maybe 560 times a night.
Yeah, you're dropping.
62.
I said it enough so people should probably not come back and try to sue me. Because if a judge looks at this YouTube video, they're going to be like, oh, that guy was theoretical trading. He wasn't really trading. I'll be like, count how many times I said the word theoretical, judge. Count it.
You should say Theo.
Mm-hmm.
Theo trader.
They'd be like, dismiss.
Yeah, and they'll be like,
affirmation of character.
And they'll be like, well, let's see your trading history, buddy.
So here's the thing. I would log in my trading account, Drew, and my trading account would not have any of those trades.
You should just say, call it the Drew trader.
And for the FBI out there, I only have one trading crypto account, okay? I'm not going to be like Michael Saylor tweeting all the pictures of houses and yachts and stuff and then get sued by the government for tax evasion.
No shit.
You're just digging yourself a bigger hole, Tame.
He had those videos and pictures for like the past 8 years bragging on his social media. Look what I bought. They're going to look at my social media and be like, oh, this guy bought $40 worth of sweet potatoes. He's hanging pretty well.
But did you see all those watermelon seeds he purchased last year?
This guy's eating watermelon.
Yeah, those are organic, man. Monsanto's coming after you.
Tame's out here with the school bus chopped off. He's got people throwing watermelons in the back of it.
Those are donations.
Yeah.
So here's the interesting part for the past year: super chat, donation, YouTube ad revenue, like super low. Like, it doesn't even meet the minimum income bracket for taxes. For like those higher tax rates, like it's so low. It could almost be like subtracted from any purchases. How are people in the YouTube chat said they're going long on Bitcoin now? I'm definitely waiting to see how this goes a little bit further. I mean, the DXY is still like possibly uptrending. I mean, on the short time frame, looks like the RSI is already overbought, coming down, but we don't know what the powers hold. 20,000 Bitcoin has treated me well in the past 2 days. Like every time I longed at 20,000, eventually I could sell at a higher price. Like that's been the theme for the past 2 days. But right here, right now, I may be getting a little bit tired, and I would be happy with these theoretical profits.
Let's just hope this DXY breaks this.
This trading account definitely did not go up over 8 times today.
Matter XY is pumping still, or what?
Yeah, I want it to break this resistance.
DXY isn't really pumping, but it's been uptrending for about 1 hour of uptrend. And if you look at the 5-minute charts, still technically parabolic SAR uptrend. And we haven't really had a big pump up recently on the DXY. And I think as Europeans are waking up and Russians are waking up, and there's possibly more bearish news in the markets for the euro, then the DXY could pump a little bit more. And we could see that Bitcoin drop.
Join the Discord. Education is priceless.
So Crypto Ape $2 super chat said to join the Discord that education is priceless. I do like that you cannot put a price on education. But Crypto Ape, tell that to all the people in student loan debt. I'm going to go to a college for my stand-up comedian tour. First line I say, education, priceless. Sponsored by Visa, MasterCard. Man.
Open for you.
All right, the crude oil is dropping. Crude oil futures are dropping. DXY is still getting this uptrend here. So even though Bitcoin's getting a little bit pumpy on this, like this $20 price up, keep in mind DXY is still climbing a little bit, and DXY is very far away from the exponential moving average. I think it's a dangerous area right here. Dogecoin's trying to follow. I don't know if I want to keep looking at this Luna Classic chart.
Drew, check your messages.
God, the price is so spread on Luna Classic. It's crazy.
Moosey, no, I don't.
Ooh.
So let's just say the theoretical trader goes long on Luna Classic right here. And theoretically, his price is this price. 0.000217. Let's just see. This is super dangerous, by the way. Theoretically, he did a 5 times long right here. And let's see if he would get a liquidation price. I think he's at risk of liquidation. If it did a big wick down. But yeah, he's going to be in huge losses right here. I think Luna Classic is very dangerous. But let's just say if the price spikes up and he sets his sell limit up here just to try to do one last move at 2189. Let's just see what would happen. And this would be a small move, but we have to hit up here. If it doesn't hit there, he doesn't close, and then he's going to be at risk of selling at a big loss. It's almost not worth the risk for this guy as well. Because we're in this sideways block, the DXY is still technically uptrending. Bitcoin's getting a little bit iffy movement. Doge as well. We just did those big liquidations for Bitcoin. Past 24 hours up to 130 million worth of liquidations. Let's see if Luna Classic can go up to this block up here within the next few candles. So I shouldn't say close. I put the word close long because they're not spot trading. And liquidation price, like, it's very possible, like, people just come in and start selling this thing and the price goes all the way down. But let's just see if it wicks up here. Let's actually draw the line for the 2189 that it would have to break. 218. It has to break over this line right here. Let's just put the block a little bit closer. How about that? So let me move this green so we can differentiate. If it does break up, that would be very interesting. This was a huge drop. This was more than a 50% drop from that run up we had there. But let's see if we can get this price to pump up to 2189. If it doesn't close up there, then maybe this theoretical trader would probably be willing to even close their position at a loss. Bitcoin's still trying to uptrend. Maybe the DXY is losing that momentum right here. DXY is losing momentum, guys. All right, so the DXY is losing momentum, but it's not losing too much momentum. And Bitcoin's still a little bit iffy. Oh, someone asked why I'm sad. I left the sad filter on. Haha. That was funny. Alright, I took the filters off. Sorry, guys. And for you guys who don't know, this one's the Luna Classic chart. This is like super risky right here. Deep down in my heart, I want to see Luna Classic do the fattest red candle still, even though a theoretical trader is like doing these risky trades. Bitcoin may get some buys here if DXY actually gets a shove down, but it's not technically not shoving down. So people entering here are like naked entering, no confirmation. If I was going to naked enter something, it's either going to be Doge or Ethereum. Or not going to be naked spot trading buying Bitcoin. You notice we're getting very little momentum again for Luna Classic. But this happened earlier as well. We were getting low momentum. Now we are getting these big candles. And generally these candles, like when we get this low momentum and sell pressure, it will retrace at least halfway up to 100% of the pump. And we saw this retrace to 100% of the last recent mini cycle pump. And to put this in a little bit more perspective, it almost retraced down further than the buys right here. So definitely really risky. So the price is higher on futures than prices on the chart. So very interesting, these perpetual contracts. I do have a theory. A little bit scary. I'll talk about that theory after this trade. And Bitcoin's still having trouble uptrending. Like, we're still very little momentum. And as we are getting in this sideways block, guys, so many positions are going long and short right here. And wow. So we want to see if this position, the position is already open. We have to wick up here for the position to close.
Jim Cramer told me to sell. I'm going to buy.
What did Jim Cramer tell you to sell? Your virginity?
Everything. He said sell everything.
He said crypto's going to zero. I fucking told you so.
That's hilarious.
Well, he said he was wrong. And now, he's taking back what he was saying. And now that crypto is going to wipe everyone out and take all their savings.
So guys, I want to put my Discord link in the YouTube chat if you guys want to join voice chat with us or chat with us on Tech Spots. And I'll put the link in the chat. When I'm not here, people are in the Discord. Generally, like, every day. So we just touched here. We did not hit the take profit yet. It still did not hit here for the it wicked right here. Like, there it goes. It wicked right here. Did it hit though? Did it hold? No, it didn't go above the line. So I don't think the whole order filled right here. Oh no, the order did not fill right here. I think it's possible that this order will fill and that this would be a quick scalp. All right, so the order did fill. Nope, it did not fill. God, it's getting close to filling.
Rock.
And this is the same thing, $10,000 starting balance. And if it doesn't fill, like, this thing could be coming down. Like, oh man, I think people are playing with me. We hit 21889. We did not hit that 2189.
Hey Tim, I seen like you can use a website. Maybe some of the YouTubers that can't afford the Discord, you can talk to them on the live.
I mean, I can chat with them on live chat and they can hear me as well. It's only like a 1 to 3 second delay. We need to wick up here a little bit further. If we don't wick up here, like, man, theoretical trader. All right, there it goes. Finally, theoretical trader's out of that trade. It's a risky trade. He just wanted a quick profits right there. And while this is happening, let's see what DXY is doing. Downtrending a little bit. Now Bitcoin's also getting a little bit of buys, and Doge getting a little bit of buys. All right, he's out of that. He's gonna go buy some Dogecoin now.
Can we just call him Theo?
Theo's buying Dogecoin now for 0.06094. He's paying a little bit of a premium price to grab that Doge.
Rockets.
And he bought it right here. And then he's going to try to grab some Bitcoin a little bit higher. Wow. Bitcoin's $20,065. He's going to pay that premium price. $20,065. Not $200,000. That's a typo. $20,065. The highest of the week there. So he's able to buy his Bitcoin as well. Keep in mind, for the spot trading, he's using we're just going to start with the 10,000. We're not going to accumulate the profits. He's able to secure some profits here, and he's probably going to hold this trade a little bit longer for Bitcoin and Doge. Since it's spot trade, no chance of liquidation. He already sold his Luna Classic long. And he started with $10,000. We're going to calculate those profits real quick as well. All right. What was that number earlier? Like, no, Jesus Christ. Look at this right here. Like, it's still climbing a little bit. So his profits right there, Theo's profits right there on the 5 times was only about $437 profit. So let me put that on the chart here as well. And I'll put the letter D so you guys know that he closed. And he earned, just for that quick trade, even though the price higher, he didn't want to risk it. He earned $437. So he's making money, and he only started with that $10,000 again. The question is he going to be able to earn the full $10,000 to double this bag tonight before the stream's over? That would be very interesting. That would be highly interesting. What do you guys think? I don't know if Theo wants to trade that long. It's also very possible he could lose half the money tonight. But the most he could lose, for any of his bags right now is 10,000 per bag. He has 3 bags rolling. He has 1 bag in Bitcoin, 1 bag in Doge, and 1 bag in Luna. He may at one point in tonight's stream take one of the bags from Doge or Bitcoin, because he doesn't want to put another bag, and shift all those funds, or maybe he'll shift every single bit of the profits he earned from every bag into some Ethereum trades. We're going to see what happens tonight for Mr. Theo. It sounds weird saying Mr. Theo. Sounds like a really old man.
Theodore.
We're going to see what happens to Mr. Roy Rogers tonight.
Dude, you got some girls fighting in the background, Tame, or something?
No. But I sort of talking. The DXY just printed another high, guys. So this could be a very interesting situation. I saw earlier when Bitcoin and the DXY printed upwards at the same time, and that was only happening when the S&P was going up at the same time. So if you notice Luna Classic right here, it did get a little bit of rejection on that exponential moving average. So at a very curious spot right here for Luna Classic. I mean, this could be one more pump that could give people room to dump it on the market as well. It could definitely give room for people to dump it on the market right here. So Theo's closed his positions. He doesn't really have to worry about that. Let's put this nice little border around the Luna Classic ticker. Theo doesn't really have to worry about this. He took profits in case a scenario like this could have happened. Because that DXY just doesn't want to give up here. Bitcoin's got a golden cross right at the moment DXY is still pumping. Maybe an Elon tweet would save Dogecoin. What do you guys hate hearing more? Theoretical or Elon?
Yes. Yes.
I wonder if people are copying the trades in YouTube chat, because look, after the price went up, it started coming back down. And these candles are not a lot of money.
Well, nobody should copy the trade. This is non-financial.
Maybe no more Luna Classic trades. I say that, but it's so tempting, right? Luna Classic is one of those ones, like, because if you look at a 4-hour chart, like, it was pumping, like, ignore everything else. 4-hour chart, parabolic SAR uptrend. Last 2 candles are 2 candles that did not print higher highs, though. What? So, after Theo took profits, the price ran even higher up here. But Theo already had a point where he bought and wanted to sell. So, he's looking at his Bitcoin spot trade and his Dogecoin spot trade. Imagine I go to a therapist, I'm like, Theo told me this. They're going to be like, who's Theo? Theo. That'd be weird.
Is Theo in the room with you right now?
The judge asked me in court, who's Theo? And then they put me like into like, they're going to like, Theo, who's Theo? Some people think Peter's a real person too. You guys want to see Peter trade? We'll do a live stream just all Peter trading one night. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, Peter's wild.
Peter's wild. If Peter trades, I'll use the Peter voice for the DGen trading one night. Peter's going to do like 20 times leverage every single trade, starting with like a small amount.
It's been a long time since Peter, right?
Yeah. Peter. Piter sucks all the air out of the air. That's weird. Sucking the air out of the air. That's like sucking the water out of the water. So we're getting these big indecisive candles for our nice little Luna Classic up here. Some big indecisive candles up here. I mean, it could print. It could print before dumping again. But this is like some of the lowest volume I've seen for the night. Let me check this hourlies. Yeah, this is like super low volume. After those sells, people are like, oh, I'm afraid to buy. Maybe Peter and Theo will have a trading competition. If there's enough brain capacity, Tame will join them. Peter, Theo, and Tame will have a trading competition. Oh, man. This is a weird spot for Luna Classic, though, I tell you.
Man.
I wouldn't be surprised if the price doubled. That would not surprise me. But if it doubled and then broke and kept climbing even higher, that's the point that would surprise me. And that would make me question, like, are these retail traders or what? YouTube chat says, do you have a real position in Luna Classic? So this was a theoretical trade, Mr. Expansive Mind. So in theory, this was not a real trade. I think people are going to hate that word after I do the stream. Like, this is like the third day. But it's so many. But these profits are so big for these types of. Is there another word for theoretical?
Alleged.
Okay, conceptual. Conceptual trades. Applied is the opposite. Applied would be like a real trade. Hypothetical. Hypothetical is also a similar word. Imagined. I like that word, imagined.
If you could only imagine.
You just gotta change it up a little bit and it'll be just fine.
So I'm learning some new words. I'm going to use the words hypothetical and imagined.
The wonder trader.
Oh, man. If Luna Classic trades sideways right here, and then there's even a little bit of sell pressure, it could be devastating. The thing that worries me, I don't understand this math. The market price is higher than the index price now. So now people entering shorts at high leverage would automatically liquidate, and that would drive the price up. That is so weird. You pulling something out your butthole?
Bitcoin's pulling something out its butthole.
Bitcoin's about to go to liquidate these bears.
Bitcoin, yeah, it's going up.
So I don't think I bought Bitcoin at the best price, but I bought it realizing it was uptrend. And I also bought it last time than last sell. So that's not a bad spot. Doge definitely got to add a big discount compared to the last sell. Like, this was a big spread. I think Doge is going to be more profitable trading than Bitcoin for Mr. Theo. Theo and his last name Rectum. Theo Rectum. Speculative. I don't like the word speculative for this.
Is it rectum with a K or C?
With a K. Come on, buddy.
Okay, oh, sorry.
Like, look at this. Bitcoin liquidation right here. Rect. R-E-K-T. Rectum. Come on. Definitely don't. Go to visit rectum.eth. See what's on that website. So I'm looking at this market price. Market price is substantially higher. It's about 2% higher than the index price. Which means it's very hard for people to short this thing on high leverage. I mean, they could spot sell it. But if they want to dump this thing, like futures, like, man, they can't enter a high leverage short right now because they would be at risk of liquidation if it just went up a little bit in price. I was trading this earlier on, what's the word for this other than theoretical? Hypothetically, I was trading this earlier, and the market price was lower than the index price, which means people entering longs could be liquidated a little bit easier. And if I go to KuCoin futures right now, that's weird. And if I look at the ratios, it looks like the majority of people that are number one are long for this. There's people that are up over 8,400% on a Luna Classic play. When do you want to close that position, buddy? 8,400% profit. I wish it showed like their entry as well and the amount of leverage they use like on these things. Actually, hypothetically, they're up 8,400 because the market price is at the wrong spot. I'm going to go by index price. They're not really up 8,400. They're maybe up 8,300% on their positions. And hypothetically, my rank is in the top 500. Hypothetically. 61% of the people on KuCoin are long, 39% short. The moment I see this guy that's up 8,400% disappear from the leaderboard, I would be very interested to see what happens in the charts. It would be very wild to see.
Bitcoin's getting a little bit of sell pressure here.
While that's happening, Ditsy's coming down too. Oh, my Bitcoin position is down currently. I guess my Doge is down as well. No, Doge is actually up a little bit. So Doge is actually climbing a little bit while Bitcoin's coming down. That's interesting. And Luna Classic, technically moving average is coming down, but it's in the sideways pattern.
Hey, are you into ADA because of the fork or because it caused?
No, I don't like Charles. The same way people don't like Richard Hart, I don't like Charles. Just not my favorite people in crypto. So everybody has their reason for why they don't like certain blockchains. Bitcoin could cause some liquidations here. Look at Doge. Doge is the inverse of Bitcoin right now. Theo's Doge long is hedging against his Bitcoin long, and as Doge goes up and Bitcoin goes down, he's about the same profits. And Doge is in this liquidation block while Bitcoin is slowly downturning, and the DXY is making its way back up just a little bit. But ETH is going to be the god play probably.
Anyone tweet tonight?
What's up?
Tweet tonight.
I don't know. I want to see this trades that, like, for Bitcoin. I want to see if we can get these liquidations. Do you guys see any traders live right now on YouTube? Like Crypto Face or anybody like that trading like big volumes? Definitely getting a little bit like, look at these candles, like a big spread on low volume.
I'm telling you, everyone's buying because Jim Cramer said to sell.
Mm-hmm.
He probably figured it out. He's like, all right, let me get in position and tell everyone that, you know, we're going down. He's reversing himself now.
What if he starts an inverse Jim Cramer index? That'd be interesting.
That's what I'm saying.
So this trader's name is Theo Rectum, and he's down a little bit on his Bitcoin. This is Bitcoin for you guys who don't understand the chart. Like, it's the only coin above $20,000 that's kind of getting this much trading volume. And his Doge position is up significantly though because it entered this liquidation block. So maybe so look, every time Doge starts inversing a Bitcoin, I generally like to get a small position just to see what happens. Like, because if it's inversing, maybe somebody beside Elon or near Elon or possibly Elon hypothetically are buying up some. And this Dogecoin designer guy just tweeted 2 minutes ago when Dogecoin started pumping a little bit. And he says, the most ironic, entertaining outcome would be that cryptocurrency that was started as a joke to make fun of cryptocurrency ends us being the leading cryptocurrency, Dogecoin. And he's put Elon Musk video up there. So that's 2 minutes ago. And then at that moment, 2 minutes ago, look at this. Doge started inverse trading a Bitcoin. So this could be possibly an Elon tweet. I'm very happy about this. This deserves the Elon filter. Look at Luna Classic run. One more race. I'm going to call this candle Forrest Gump Giddy Up. Wow, wow, wow. Chapow. Put a towel on this one. Wipe the tears off of the bulls' faces. Bitcoin's also getting a little bit of pumpity here as Dogecoin is climbing higher into these liquidations. Theo Rectum kind of regrets not putting every last ounce of his buying power into Doge before this event happened. And he's on the sidelines for Luna Classic, but mentioned earlier, probably was his last trade up here as he scalped that $400-something profit. And Theo Rectum, looking at Bitcoin, his position's up. Bitcoin's close to liquidating the shorts here. And for Doge, if an Elon Musk tweet comes out, I don't know if you guys know who Elon Musk is, but if Mr. Musk tweets, after this Doge designer tweet about Doge and stuff again, or replies to this guy, we would get some mass liquidations up here, and that would be great for Dogecoin. Now, if Elon Musk accidentally tweets about the moon or something, or says the word Luna by chance, I will probably turn off the stream immediately. I'm telling you now, if he tweets the word Luna or tweets about the moon, the stream is going offline immediately.
What if he tweets about ape?
That's fine. That's fine. I don't think he'll tweet about ape as much though, because the ape preferred share from AMC. What? Okay, I understand why. So Theo Rectum, his buying power didn't go all into a trade. Or one of the trades on the sidelines that he is about to enter.
Damn. What happened?
I don't know. The price shot up too fast for Mr. Theo Rectum. But hey, look, Bitcoin's coming down, and
yes, come on,
Doge coming down, while the DXY is also trying to lose that bearish momentum. I think DXY is going to get a death cross right here. And while this is happening, crude oil has still been coming down for crude oil. I don't think this is actually moving on the charts. Yeah, this is not moving. That's the older time frame. Let's see what's happening here. You think Theo Rectum should chase Luna Classic? Let's do a vote real quick.
Yeah.
Let's do a YouTube poll. And
It wouldn't be Theo.
Should Theo?
I don't know. If Theo is degen, yeah, he should. If he's degen.
Theo's got balls.
100x.
He cannot use 100x. I don't think. Look, I think if you use 100 times right here, you're automatically liquidate. Let's ask the YouTube chat.
I think Theo should go against
33.
Bitcoin. Theo, if Bitcoin's going up, Theo should short Luna. If Bitcoin's going down, Theo should long Luna.
So Theo definitely not. So Theo doesn't believe that shorting Luna would be profitable here. Oh, DXY is taking a big dip right here, Mr. Drew. This would be more bullish for Theo Rectum's Bitcoin and Dogecoin play. YouTube, let's see what YouTube is voting. Oh my god, 91% are saying yes, that he should chase Luna Classic.
Of course, he's Theo Rectum.
Theo Rectum's going to be sore. So how about this, YouTube? Wow, a lot of people said yes. This is only 13 people vote. I need at least like 20 people to vote. Like, that's not enough feedback for Mr. Theo Rectum.
Bitcoin gets some buy volume here.
I'm going to go get a cucumber. I'm a little bit hungry right now. As a man, I like to slice my cucumber up. I don't put the whole thing in my mouth like some people.
You put cream cheese on it?
I don't put anything on it. Maybe some salt and pepper.
You should put some apple cider vinegar on it.
Yeah, make it like a spoon at the gym.
Cucumber salad.
I really wish I had some watermelon. No stores open right now either. Is there a crime for stealing something under $5? Like, what's that called if you steal something under $5?
Oh, no,
Let me check petty theft laws. So 76% of people said yes, they want Theo Rectum to chase.
Your Honor, Exhibit A. The night before the alleged crime, he was looking up petty theft logs.
All right, so Theorectum is going to chase. Theoretically, Theorectum still using 5 times leverage right here, YouTube. You guys said chase. He's going to chase. And his entry is right here at, let's see. Next time it downtrends. So if it downtrends right here to 22245. So 0.00022245. So if it wicks right here, he enters. And this is Theorectum. It actually has to wick down to 22245. All right, it just wicked down. It's in the order. So 5 times degen long. Is it bad to use the word degen?
Oh.
So Theorectum only going to use 1 cent for this long. What do you think, YouTube?
Theo's proud.
This is a very big degen play for Theo. You guys voted for it. Theo delivered. Hope you enjoy the rectum that Theo is going to deliver on this play. And his Dogecoin position has a parabolic SAR downturned. Not looking good. Bitcoin's also has a little bit of room for those liquidations, and the DXY is def cross. So we're actually not at a bad spot for the spot bags, but Theorectum, $10,000. Degened into this play as YouTube voters voted. And I want to clarify that last time I did a big vote for YouTube like this, people always vote like in the direction that would be worse for the trader.
Every time
I did votes like this. So I think YouTube will get...
YouTube, you suck. It's like, no, just kidding. Love you guys.
I think YouTube is going to get the rectum on Theo.
No stop loss.
So, I think Theo is going to get liquidate here tonight. Let's see. YouTube voted for this. They voted like, look, we're not even at the top of the candle. That's not the problem. 5 minute looks like it has room to come up, but on this 1 minute candle, like, we look super bearish. I think waiting for the retest would have been the smartest thing for Theo. But let's just see like how YouTube is tonight. They voted for this degen 5 times long. Theorectum is probably going to get wrecked. And his new name is going to be Theorectum. Same thing. What would be a new nickname if he's liquidate on this bag?
TP.
TP.
Theo ripped rectum.
Theo ripped rectum. Like, look at this. I'm going to draw this block over just a little bit more. Like, you guys can see like how far down Theorectum is right here.
Bitcoin's still getting some buy volume here.
Not only did Theorectum enter at a bad price, he entered above exponential moving average, which is a general no-no. And he entered above the moving average. He's giving YouTube the content they want, though. Thank God this is theoretical right here.
Does that mean that YouTube is shorting because you're longing?
So here's the problem about shorting it right here. Market price is still higher than the current index price. So people shorting are at greater risk of liquidation up there. But the people longing it are at risk of liquidation if there's a big market sell. But even right here, like, it'd be very hard for somebody to enter a 20 times short and not get liquidate. So there could be some idiots out there. They don't look at the market price. They enter a 20 times short. Their liquidation price is below that market price on their short. And the moment they enter the trade, they're liquidate. And then we can get a spike up. So seeing this market price so high, like, God, the market price is 223. That's like the chart price is 221. So that's huge spread. That's almost a 1% difference. Like, you can't have a 1% difference like that on pricing for liquidations. And let's do another YouTube poll real quick. Will Theo win or liquidate? So let's see what people think. This is definitely like 100% theoretical right here. Theoretical, hypothetical, not practical, not applied. And the theoretical for Bitcoin and Doge are still in the profits. DXY was coming down, did get a death cross, and it's still up here a little bit, but let's see. This is a weird spot for the Luna Classic right here. Let me draw the line where Theo went in as well. What was it? 22245? This is as close as I'm going to get. So this was the entry right here on this line. And I'm going to pull the block over here. So if the price is above this white line, Theo Rectum is in profits. If the price is below this white line, Theo Rectum is at a loss. I could draw the liquidation price. I could draw the liquidation price as well for Theo Rectum. That guy that's up #1 on the KuCoin futures for Luna Classic is up 8,500% on his long. What would you do if you were up 8,500% on a futures position?
Profit, profit, profit.
Would you take profit if it is uptrending like this, or do you wait for the next fundamental catalyst?
Take profit.
What about if you were up 8,000% on Ethereum right now?
Profit anywhere.
YouTube put Theo Rectum in a horrible spot right here with that vote. It's a very dangerous spot. Like, they're pushing him off a cliff, but they gave him a parachute. And maybe on the other end of that cliff is like a pile of gold. But just past that gold is a volcano. Theo's either going to get the gold or the volcano. There is no stop loss for Theo. He can only land at 2 different points. He can land on the island full of gold, because if he lands in the ocean, the sharks are going to eat him. If he lands in the volcano, he is going to perish an untimely death. Expensive Mind in YouTube chat says, we are blowing. Are you blowing Theo Rectum, Expensive Mind? Lord Gravy. Bitcoin position's down a little bit, but I believe this Dogecoin position is up. Doge is down too. Did not take profit soon enough. That would have been a very quick trade. I don't like those very quick trades though. And Theo Rectum is technically in the profits, but very barely. Barely in the profits. Now, Theo Rectum needs to quit posting bearish charts on Twitter. That's not helping his positions.
There's always a Wendy's around the corner.
Let me see if people commented on my Twitter.
Good night, Joe.
Oh, God. What could be done with Luna Classic that could bring it back? Well, imagine if Binance did something big. They have a big bag. The price would have to pump over 1,000 times for Binance to even get like a sliver of the money they lost. DXY has been downtrending a little bit, Drew. And while that's happening, Bitcoin's downtrending. So Bitcoin and DXY is downtrending at the same time, right before Bitcoin got this liquidation block. And Theo Rectum, oddly enough, while he's down on Bitcoin, he's down on Doge. Actually, really big down on Doge. Luna Classic is treating his Rectum very well. I meant Mr. Theo Rectum very well. Half of the YouTube votes are about win, half are about loss. So on liquidate. I think you guys don't understand how far down that liquidation price is. I will draw the liquidation price for you. Theo Rectum's up a little bit in the profits.
Look at Luna on the 1 minute.
Luna,
and look at this.
Luna?
Look at this. It's like a literally opposing. Like the way it looks. Just look at the candle pattern. going up and down on the 1 minute. Zoom out a little bit.
Yeah.
To like.
So Luna Classic did that. Luna Classic and Luna both did that big dip down at the same time.
What the hell?
But Luna Classic is actually doing a little bit better on the short time frame than Luna. But they're both like similar. Like, look, after they get a big buy, so there are people swapping and stuff. So Theorectum's liquidation price is 183521. So let's put this on a longer time frame, like 15 minutes, so we can draw it down here. So his liquidation price, original liquidation price is down here. Now it moved up to 1835. Right here. If the price goes under this line, Theorectum is liquidate. Now let's see how far it has to come down. It would have to come down significantly below this line. Like, that's a big whoosh down. That could happen in one sell candle as well. That could happen in half a second if somebody dumps really hard. So on that YouTube poll, do you think he's going to get liquidate, or do you think he's going to win? He could close the position here and automatically win if he really wanted to. His Bitcoin and Dogecoin positions are down. And while he's down on those positions, Ditsy has been cooling down and doing these bigger rips. All right, Theorectum is up in the profits here, YouTube. Which one do you guys like better, theoretically or Theorectum? Oh, boy. Is there a butthole filter? All right, Theorectum is going to wear the money hat. Guys, YouTube, the majority of the people that voted for this guy to go long, were you hoping that he was going to get liquidate, or did you actually want him to earn money? Imagine if the YouTube dare was like the biggest trade of the night. I'd still need to make a bag for like YouTube for us to vote on trades, but Bitcoin's coming down. Doge is actually up a little bit while Bitcoin's coming down. This is great. Look at this beauty right here. I'm telling you, somebody's sitting beside Elon. Somebody has to be sitting beside Elon for this type of stuff. Doge doesn't always, like last time Doge diverted from Bitcoin, I grew a position by over 150% on live stream. Like I took a Discord bag, $50, and grew it by over 150% while Doge was squeezing. And this was because KuCoin went on maintenance without closing those positions first. And I feel like something similar is going to happen with ETH. As they start closing the futures, people have to cover their shorts. And if they don't cover their shorts, they automatically get closed on big losses, and the price is going to spike up. More people are shorting than longing. Because if you go to KuCoin futures, or Binance futures, people that are top are people that have been shorting. And if they do cut off futures, and those people have to close their position, because trading is going to be very volatile right after the merge. That boy says, where can you make long plays on Luna Classic? You can use KuCoin. That's what Theoretical Rectum is using. I'll put the KuCoin futures link in the chat. You can also paper trade in your mind. Are we gonna?
Yeah, and I need money.
God, the number one long is up 8,674%. That is bizarre.
You got it on YouTube now.
We're live on YouTube, yeah, buddy. We haven't had a new Discord member in a while.
We're live?
We're live.
Is that a new Discord member?
Not recently.
Everybody's been live.
Bitcoin just got def cross on the 1 minute. And we're still like very halfway through. We're under that exponential moving average with the def cross as well. At the same time, Doge had a nice little pump there, then started coming down with the def cross with it. We're at a very low rectum spot for liquidations, less than $1 million at 1 o'clock in the morning. All right.
I might sprinkle in a little more ape here.
Should I let YouTube vote on if Theo closes or no? Close. Or should it go through that liquidation or win? I mean, it's already winning right here. The moment the price goes under this white line, he's in the losses again. And thinking about this, we did not break this current uptrend yet, but the moment we break the uptrend, it's a very bad spot for Mr. Rectum. All right. Actually, when the price breaks under here, we break the entry and the uptrend at the same time. That's very bad. Like, I don't think it could get a little bit worse than that. Maybe if we get like a 3 billion candle come in and price drops like all the way down here, that could be really bad. And Bitcoin's actually getting a little bit pumpy. A golden cross popped in after that def cross, followed by the Dogecoin golden cross. And the DXY, wow, DXY was pumping again. Jesus, this is wild. So Theo Rectum is definitely in major losses right here on that 5 times play that YouTube voted for him to enter. Has to be above this white line, take profits. And it wouldn't be so bad, but we broke the uptrend right here. So maybe Theo Rectum will try to take profits if it wicks back above. And then do another vote. 35 people voted, will Theo win the trade? 57% said yes. 43% said liquidate. So let's see if he's going to get liquidate.
DXY looks like it's going to make some tears.
You think so?
I mean, it made a higher high on the hourly and a higher lows.
Oh, yeah. Well,
does that even count?
Well, DXY, are you looking at it on the hourly?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that dollar index is going to keep going up as the euro goes down. That's really the driving factor to this. So keep watching Euro USD and Japan USD and those currencies. Those are the factors that's driving it down. My guess says this choppiness is annoying. So we have choppiness usually after liquidations, Mike. And look, that's probably your time to take a break. Like after some big liquidations like this earlier, after that $4 million worth of liquidations, you should have took like a 30-minute break. Maybe I'll add that in a video as well. Good God. Look at this. Like, look, so we wicked back up there. We wicked back up for Luna Classic, and look, this candle. That was a 540 million volume, and it gave us the fattest indecisive candle. Like it said, oh, I don't know if I want to go down, Mr. Theo Rectum. Maybe I want to come back up. So I've seen multiple times. I put screenshots in Chart Channel when Luna C breaks an uptrend and then wicks back up. One of the times it wicked back up and then came down super far. The other time it wicked down a little bit, came back up, touched the trend line, passed the trend line, and then climbed to another high. So those are two of the recent examples. The current trend line is uptrend for Luna Classic. Like if you look on the hourly, like this thing has been uptrending parabolically. And for a parabolic uptrend, it's still no sell signal yet for parabolic uptrend. So if people enter down here, they're probably holding their position open until we get clear confirmation. Like if we had double top get rejected, they'll probably take profits up there. Some of those traders. But yeah, Theo Rectum. We did a vote, And the majority of YouTube voted that 57% think he's going to win. 42% think he has a chance of liquidation. You guys do any stretches or like workouts in between your trades?
I lay tile for a living, so I don't have to stretch for a living.
You stretch for a living?
Yep.
Oh, guys, we got some fucking breaking news. Let me pull this up on the stream. Binance news right here, guys. You've heard it live. Binance loan system upgrade noticed. Hello, Binance. Binance will perform a scheduled system upgrade for Binance loans from blah, 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 4 o'clock UTC. And this is on September 2nd. The upgrade will take approximately 1 hour. Please rest assured that all users' assets are secure. All Binance loan services include but not limited to borrowing funds, repaying loans, adjusting loan to value LTV ratios. Notes for best user experience: it is recommended that users use the platform before or after the upgrade. The upgrade time is based on or best estimates may vary. This could be a potential squeeze during this time. So let me add this to the news. And it's a 4 UTC on September 9th. All right. September 2nd. I don't know exactly what time that is Eastern for the 4 UTC, so people can map it out, but I put it in announcements. And that will happen tomorrow sometime. Let me see what time UTC is. Oh, definitely didn't want to save this article. UTC to EST. So 6 o'clock is 4, so I would subtract. So let's put the date, September 2nd. Okay. And we're gonna say 4 p.m. Is that 4 p.m. UST? UTC? I don't know if it's AM or PM. They didn't say. They just said 4 UTC. And this calculator is telling me that I can do AM or PM. What do you guys think? AM or PM? I'm just going to comment. Somebody said lunchtime. Like, who takes lunch up? Yeah, I don't know if it's AM or PM. Okay, someone said it's a 24-hour clock that it's AM. So that would be about 6 o'clock AM Eastern. So all the positions are in the profits right now, as Doge is definitely getting big buys right here. I'm telling you, somebody's sitting beside Elon Musk. Maybe it's his brother, because look at this big pump for Doge. I think mapping out these trades on the charts is very helpful to a lot of people on YouTube to get some education, or at the least a little bit of entertainment. Not a lot of YouTubers will actually map out these entries and exits on the charts for you guys. They'll just read a bunch of technical analysis. That may be a little bit boring. And Theo Rectum's in the profit up here. Thanks to your vote, he's in the profits, YouTube. He could have got a better entry, possibly. He had so many chances of good entry, but let's see if Theo Rectum holds this through, if he's going to make profits. For Theo Rectum to get up, we need the fattest candle he's seen in his life. And he get the fattest, hottest candle if he's ever seen in his life come up here in front of him.
Dude, somebody's doing this. That's all I gotta say. This chart's
Just
too
wait
good.
till tomorrow.
Oh
For
my
all the
god.
people that didn't hear this, they're gonna be like, "Who is he talking about?"
What if somebody watches this stream tomorrow thinking it's live, like because it's a playback,
Well,
and they watch it tomorrow? What if they watch it tomorrow thinking it's live and they're trying to copy the trade?
Well, they could do that on any live stream where you're theoretically
Right, but
trading.
what they watch this video tomorrow thinking that it's live? Like, imagine tomorrow we're at the same price levels and they're watching this, and then at one point the price is going to differentiate. They're going to be like, "What happened?" And then they're going to be like, "Oh, this isn't live anymore. It was live yesterday."
In my head, like Theo Rectum, his mugshot is like that. I guess like the way you dress up for Rob's birthday. That's how I imagine Theo Rectum looking like.
What does Theo Rectum look like?
The way you dressed up for Rob's birthday. I think it's still the thumbnail for that stream. I don't remember what day it was. It was
Yeah.
like a few weeks ago.
All right, I understand that. These mugshots are horrible. It's because my background is so diverse.
I don't know why I said mugshot. I think I just meant headshot. I don't know.
Okay. Definitely mugshot takes on a whole different word. So guys, should Theo Rectum go to the bathroom? He really has a big bladder. He probably ate about 10 watermelons in the last 10 days. His positions are currently in the profit for Doge, Bitcoin, and Luna Classic.
I think Theo should get a Depends or something.
What's your entry on bladder?
Depends.
So the bladder is not really an entry, it's more of an exit. I don't know if you are new to the human
I'm
body.
just saying, we all know the exit position.
Like, I don't think anything enters the bladder. It's always exit.
I didn't know Theo
Just got to get there somehow.
It gets there through the body from above. Someone asked if I ever traded Forex. I don't trade Forex. Imagine if Luna Classic price doubles while Theo Rectum's in this trade on the 5 times. If the price goes up 2 times, and he's in theirs 5 times. That's going to be like a 10 times profit for Mr. Theo Rectum. That would be a very interesting scenario.
Does KuCoin on the PC like show for like spot trades? Does it show the percentage or up or down?
Does what show?
Like on KuCoin for on the computer, like the PC, does it show like the percentage you're up or down for spot trades?
Oh yeah, it doesn't have that nice little share button though. I don't think.
Okay.
I don't know if that share button's on PC. I've never found it, but you can take screenshots of the other stuff and use KuCoin Lite on your PC to look at the other people that are in profits. Like this one guy, he's up 8,700% profit on his long. Theo Rectum cannot compare to this guy. Theo Rectum been in and out of so many trades.
Is there a way to know? Because like the thing is like the amount of money you're in matters, right? Because you can be up 10,000% on a $1 trade.
Well, you also have the trading
but
fee, so you can't be like super low and up because it's going to subtract your trading fee as well. So if somebody's like using like super high leverage, they probably can't use like $1.
Like my Bitcoin short, I'm up over 2,000%, but it's, I'm only up a few $100s because I took 75% out before it really dropped.
Oh yeah.
Taking profits, bang, took profits. Thank you very much, Ape.
So while he took profits, the DXY is still downtrending. What did you take profits on, Ape?
Yes, sir.
What was your exit on Ape? I haven't looked at the chart lately, so I'm interested in the prices.
Let me see where I got sold. 4,744.
God, it's still coming down hard.
$4.744.
That thing's been downtrending hard from that $5. Maybe when it busts, it can bust up though. So Theo is still up on his Luna Classic. He's He's not really up significantly on Doge, but he's up. Like, this is enough that if Elon came, he would be very happy. Bitcoin, he's up as well. If you guys like this type of stream, hit that like and subscribe button. I've probably gained about 2 subscribers in the last day, and definitely would like to have more subscribers. I think if I get 100,000 subscribers, YouTube gives me like a special plaque. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you get
Silver or something?
bronze,
Yeah.
silver. Yeah.
Bronze or silver plaque. I'll take it. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back to continue the stream. What chart should I leave it on, guys, on Discord? You give me your voice. The degen chart or like a stable chart?
Bitcoin or Doge? I don't know.
Bitcoin, Doge, or this Luna Classic, or ETH?
Do Bitcoin.
Bitcoin. All right, let's put on Bitcoin. Bitcoin's closest in liquidation, so I'll be right back. I'll probably pee before these liquidations. Give me a second, YouTube.
Get a diaper. I'll be right back too.
And the gas running. Come on.
Huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, men and women, he's and she's, I am back. And we're getting close to this liquidation block for Big Daddy Bitcoin. At the same time, the SPY has been dropping, but maybe we'll get some rejection on this exponential moving average. We haven't really broke under that exponential moving average in a few hours for the SPY, so.
Tam, are you okay? You sound like you're breathing a little heavy.
I'm fat. I breathe heavy when I walk. Isn't that weird? I just walked to the bathroom, come back, and I'm breathing heavy.
I thought of it like a wrestler entrance. You were like, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. I was like, in my head, I'm like, he's the crypto conundrum. He's the Doge dangler.
The Doge dangler. The degen trader wearing Depends diapers. I would not wear Depends diapers to trade crypto. Like, if I'm still able to walk to the bathroom, I'm not gonna wear those. If I'm on a long airplane flight, maybe I'll have some.
Your finishing move would be the liquidator.
Disgusting. Look, let me show you why it's disgusting. Look at my YouTube video. I'm drinking chocolate milk. It's not real milk, though. It's not real milk. It's almond chocolate milk blended with sweet potatoes. So,
ew.
Who said
It's like a homemade yoo-hoo.
Yeah, so without the corn syrup, right?
That sounds disgusting.
It sounds disgusting, but look, it tastes good. It tastes good, and that's all that matters.
This is like that movie with the train and the Snowpiercer, and you find out like all the little gelatin cubes are made of like grasshoppers and bugs. Like everything Tame eats is sweet potato.
You guys know we have another full moon in September 10th. 9 more days, we have a full moon, and it's going to be a harvest moon. I used to play a video game when I was a kid called Harvest Moon. When you Google Harvest Moon, September, like, it is so beautiful. It is so beautiful. And why do they call it a harvest moon? Let's look at this image here, YouTube. Let's look at what a harvest moon looks like. That's the harvest moon. It's very beautiful. Let me put this in the back of the screen for the chart, probably. So let me copy this image. Sorry. So I'm going to try to import a background for my chart. Is there a way to put an image up here?
In Discord, you can just use one of the like 9 slots for background.
So I can paste the image in here. I mean, it looks a little bit weirder. Let me copy image address. Go to image address. What? So I'm able to zoom in the image here. Let me copy image here. Let's go back to the Luna chart. Let's paste this image behind the Luna chart. Could not paste. Image is way too large. All right. Let's do the smaller image. So this is Luna. And in 9 days, we also have this harvest, the moon that's coming out. So I'm going to send this image to back. It definitely looks bad, but let's see if we can go to the top of this moon right here. That looks horrible. Let me delete it. Theo the Degen Trader is up significantly on his last position that YouTube voted for him to go long. 5,000 long on a $10,000 play. Theo wrecked him. Theo bank account wrecked him. So YouTube chat said it's called a harvest moon because it's at harvest time. I imagine people out there on the field very late in the evening, and the moon is giving them almost as much light as the sun without that heat.
What's bigger, a hunter's moon or a harvest moon?
It's a harvest moon for September.
Yeah, harvest moon for sure.
I think I'm going to plan a date on that time. I think you guys should plan dates. Let's all do that. Let's not trade on the harvest moon date. And let's all bring our women out on a picnic at nighttime under that big, beautiful moon.
And you're just trying to get me away from the charts.
This is going to be legit. Let me tag everybody. Let me edit a message.
Drop it, drop it, drop it.
So I put announcements in Discord. Like this would be a great date night. September 10th. Honestly, like this would be a beautiful it's September 9th. My bad. Let me edit the message. September 9th for the year 2022. So this year, the article says, look for September's full harvest moon to appear just after sunset on Friday, September 9th. Because it's not 13th, it would not be a spooky date. So right after sunset, you're going to get this nice, beautiful harvest moon. You're going to have the crisp autumn air. And it will reach peak illumination at 5:55 a.m. on the 10th. So you can enjoy a nice evening. You can sleep in. Sleep in with your loved one. Make love throughout the day. When sunset comes up, get out of the bed. Go enjoy your picnic. Listen to some nice relaxing music in the crisp autumn air. Like, this is something you could do, like take a nice break from trading. Oh boy, Bitcoin did a big dip in the last 1 minute while I was looking at that beautiful harvest moon. Like, this is probably our biggest 1 minute candle after we did not get those liquidations. And the DXY is still coming down as well. So that's very interesting. DXY is still coming down. Doge is still up. Like, everything's up from the positions. And oddly enough, Lunar Classics was making another high while Bitcoin's dipping, Doge is dipping, and ETH is dipping. I'm thinking that maybe, just maybe, this is going to trigger another def cross for Bitcoin. And now we have this gap that I'm really not comfortable with. Only up like $22 profit per. Could have easily been up over $60 profit.
It fluctuates real.
Yeah, it does a $20 price move very fast for Bitcoin. Generally, $100 to $200 price move is what people have been scalping on the price of Bitcoin on the short-term trades. Luna Classic, on the other hand, this thing is parabolic. Like, it's wild. It went parabolic, and then it slowed down, and then it's slowly uptrending again. Luna Classic is wild. Like, it's surprising me. YouTube voted for this Theo Rectum to go long with $10,000 at 5 times leverage at 22245, and now the price is at 22681. Anybody wants to join the Discord, I'll put the link in the chat.
I was about to sell my short, but I don't know.
So, when did you enter your short? What did you short?
Ethereum and Bitcoin. I'm sharing my screen.
So, here's my suggestion to you, Vatos. Be very careful of shorting Ethereum pre-merger for the next 15 days and right after the merger. Bitcoin, if you just entered a short, it's technically downtrending right here. Like, we just got that rejection right there. So, rather than flat out closing your short, why do you set a stop loss in case it wicks up? If it doesn't wick up, then your position would be in profit. But next time DXY starts pumping again, Bitcoin should start dropping a little bit faster. Both Bitcoin and the DXY are dropping at the same time. And in Lunar Classic, like, this is weird. I shorted it the other day. I made some pretty good profits, but right here it's wild. Thank you, Patel. Someone says TRB has been crazy. Long hurt them. Yeah, you guys be careful with these things like this. Like, generally, if you're doing futures trading, you probably stick with Doge, ETH, and Bitcoin. So Doge is actually getting a little bit of a reversal here. Doge is trying to uptrend again. Doge is a lot closer to this liquidation block. That's why. All right, now Bitcoin's getting a little bit of uptrend, Vatos. Just a little bit. Only 17 volume so far. Not enough volume for clarification. What's your entry on your short and what's your leverage? Like, on my spot trade, I bought Bitcoin $20,065 and still holding.
2056 to 20x and 1550 Ethereum 20x.
So you started shorting Bitcoin at $20,056?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're down on your position. What's your liquidation price?
$20,958.
$20,958? It would take a lot of price movement to give us that $800 We'll probably come down to $20,000 before hitting 20,900, realistically.
And 16.
Ethereum's a whole different animal, though.
I know. That should be up, and Bitcoin's been reversing.
People are asking what's going to come first, Mount Gox dump or Pulse Chain launch. Probably Pulse Chain launch. So Elon Musk been trying to get nuclear energy back online. A lot of people are trying to promote nuclear energy.
Hey Tam,
What's
don't you
up?
find it weird that that the estimated date of the release of Mount Gox coins are on to the Ethereum merge date?
Yeah, it's so weird. I don't know if it's
weird,
coincidence.
It's on purpose.
So we just hit this moving average again for this Luna C. It's very, very weird timing.
Definitely coincidence. So what do you think is going to happen then?
Probably a brief moment in history. Ethereum is going to have a greater market cap than Bitcoin. Now, all the Ethereum derivatives, ETH, ETH Classic, ETH W, Pulse Chain ETH, Wrapped ETH, all those combined are going to be worth more than the market cap of Bitcoin.
It's also weird how it all falls in September, which is, historically a bad month for the markets.
All right, Bitcoin's coming down a little bit while the DXY is still coming down. So Bitcoin's still coming down. Like that guy shorting Bitcoin, he can probably make profit if he holds that short open a little bit longer. Definitely be careful 20 times in the future though, buddy. We had a big sell right here for Luna Classic, but the price maybe will stabilize here. Another large sell could drop us even further. So look at these low volumes of the moving Luna Classic. That's what scares Mr. Theo Rectum. By the way, if you guys put some decent super chats and not shilling crypto projects, they will probably be acknowledged in the chat as well.
No promoting scams here.
Yeah, don't promote any scams. Please don't try to shill projects in here. Like there's a delay on the thought as well. It generally reads super chat, but if somebody's shilling one of those projects, I can easily hide that alert and delete the chat. So be careful. Don't waste your super chat shilling projects, because usually the people that shill are the ones that just super chat and charge back. Bitcoin has room to run up here to that 20,179 for those liquidations. So I'm keeping my spot buy open for Bitcoin, like holding it. ETH has room to come up. ETH has nasty room for liquidations up to another $20 plus from this price. We could go easily $1,587. Could you imagine if Ethereum did a double the price pre-merger? What would it take?
And I'm gonna feel like a fool because I was waiting for 500. I got down to like 8 and still didn't buy.
Mr. Bitboy Crypto had an interesting tweet earlier. His last sentence in the tweet says, "Reminder, no one in crypto knows everything, but we try to do our best."
It's going down.
Found himself.
I think that in crypto, a lot of people don't know exactly what's happening, but there are some individuals like Vitalik Buterin from the Ethereum Foundation. Those men are powerful enough to define where the top is by selling their positions. So if Ethereum went to $10,000 and they sold a significant amount, that $10,000 would probably be that top, and it would be hard to get that momentum.
I think BitBoy Crypto is the guy who was like suing that YouTuber.
Yeah, but let's not give any specifics about him on the live stream.
Okay,
though.
yeah.
I think my lawyers are better than his, but I definitely don't want to spend time in court when I could be time on charts.
Yeah, he's trying to hand out lawsuits, that's for sure.
I'm thinking about baiting him in one, but let's save that for a video, not for the live stream right now. Not when the crypto wrecked them inside this degen behavior.
You should try to get a hold of them and do like a collab together.
I don't collab with people like that. Even if they pay me like $100,000, I would not collab with people like that. Even like
who?
Yeah, who?
Who are you guys talking about? I just jumped back in.
He's talking about BitBoy Crypto, Mr. Benjamin Armstrong. Like, I don't collab with YouTubers like this. The only YouTuber that I kind of collab with that was help was this guy named Crypto Leprechaun. He didn't have that many viewers, and he emailed me asking help. He asked me for help to set up the streaming software, so I helped him with that, and then try to help him get some ideas for what he should do for his stream and how he should research a little bit better. And he could be contributing to the community space by keep researching charts, finding what's overbought, what's oversold, and doing that for his viewers, and then checking news consistently.
Yeah, I don't mean like a collab like you work with them. I mean just like a discussion about crypto in general.
Oh God, no. I want to do a discussion with Richard Hart to ask him a little bit more about his pulse chain and about HETs, about some theoreticals, and I want to go over like his views on the copies of all the NFTs. Like the ERC20 NFTs are going to copy on PRC20 network, so I wonder how people are going to react, and if it's going to be like a big case of copyright infringement if people are trying to sell those NFTs, because it's technically a different blockchain, but it's the same artwork and everything. But the people, the token holders of the NFTs are the one that's receiving the airdrop. The token holders at the time of the snapshot. Doge is still in the sideways range after coming up from my last buy. Bitcoin is similar as well. It's very possible, maybe an 80% chance that we liquidate both these long and these shorts. And 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're going to have a $400 spread probably for Bitcoin. And then I have some friends that do like crypto. They're not on YouTube or stuff though, that I would welcome to come voice chat on the Discord or open a Twitter space. Discuss with them. And then a lot of my stock friends, they don't like crypto at all. My stock friends, they don't trade crypto at all. They only do options like 24 hours per day. They're researching options, thinking about what to do for the next day. And option has that benefits. The market's closed. You can take a break. You can sleep and eat. Crypto, God, you could sell your crypto, and by the time you get back in, the price has already ran up like double sometimes. So crypto, it's hard for people to trade it and consistently like trade it, because eventually you get tired.
Or hold of the gut.
What's up?
I said options are like a whole nother gut, you know.
Absolutely.
That's what I like to do mainly, more than crypto, but it's just a whole nother. It's just it's different.
And here's the thing: you can put $100 into options, and most you're going to lose is that $100 unless you're using margin to cover your position. And I've seen people like in another trading group I was in before. I've seen people down negative $1 million owing Robinhood $1 million because they tried to cover their options without having enough cash. And then right after they covered the option, the stock they had, the price dropped down by like 5 times. So they were sitting there screwed.
Yep. You can sell calls on X. Well, I mean, you can't. They won't let you sell calls against your position. I mean, well, they'll let you sell calls against your position. Always.
God, is there a way to turn off trading password on fucking KuCoin? Every time price action.
On the phone, I don't know about on the PC, but on the phone, it only makes you put the, like, after you do it initially, it only makes you put it in again.
That would hit you with the price.
X out of the thing.
So I'm going to close all the positions on the phone.
Yeah, it's like if you're on the phone and you like go into a different app and then come back, it makes you put the password in again as you're trying to get in.
Yeah, or like, look, I like to change networks. I have like 4 different networks. The moment I change a network, sometimes it will log me out all the way.
That's probably what it is then. It's like they're on top of that shit, I guess. Which is not in our favor, obviously. It's like
I'm gonna change my trading password to 1.
He said with an open mic.
I want to change my trading password to 1234. Let me double check the settings. Settings.
Wonder how many text messages did you get?
Seed phrase, pineapple, cucumber. I'm joking. And
Poll.
oh yeah, notifications. This is great. And let's see. I want to disable trading password completely. So it says settings and security settings. I don't see that. Looks a little bit different.
Yeah, on the phone you have to put in your trading password sometimes.
Because I had a very long trading password.
It's 6 numbers.
Oh my god, you can't make it shorter?
I
To
don't think
ensure
so.
the security of your account, withdrawal services on KuCoin and futures will be temporarily... Okay. Change your trading password right now. You cannot do futures as well. Okay. You win, KuCoin. You win. Oh my god.
Like, for your safety, they shut you down for a period, right?
Yeah.
So they say.
Alright, you win, KuCoin.
I heard a lot of people talking about Femix or something like that, some new exchange.
Yeah. I have Femex as well. I haven't really used it yet. I'm waiting for a separate bag to go there.
Bitmart or Pipit.
No, god no. Bitmart is trash. Bitmart is trash. BitPay is not for trading, Drew.
I mean, not BitPay. What's that one that Zusi uses?
BitGet.
BitBuy or something like that.
You gotta be careful. Those are like super off, like super low volume exchanges. Like those are the type of people that maybe they borrow money and go under.
Speaking of going under, we're getting some sale pressure here.
Speaking of going under, every time I trash talk Voyager and people stop going Voyager. Oh yeah, Bitcoin's coming down. So a guy that's shorting it's good.
Not a bad time to short, guys.
It's not the best time to enter a short. But yeah. And while this is happening, Doge is also downtrending. And the DXYs just got my sell signal. That's how bad. And we're going to get Def Cross for the DXY. So,
not financial advice.
Yeah. Luna Classic's in this precariously position here, though. Technically, we're up from when Rectum went in. And look at the wick down. This is interesting. It wicked down exactly to his entry right here. Just a little bit below the entry before uptrending again. The markets are wild. What's happening, YouTube? I can't tell you a goodbye, Alpha G. Sorry. I'm just going to say that it looks like Ethereum's coming down and can liquidate all the way down and come at least to 15,208. It could be a big drop down here. I'm waiting for another big red candle for Luna C, but Theo is already in position. We're only up to $1 million worth of liquidations, and we have 10 minutes until new hourly candle. What do you guys think will happen within those 10 minutes? Number one still up a lot on his Luna Classic play. God, the market price is higher than current price. That's not good for Luna Classic. So market price is higher than current index price. Sometimes when it's like that, price will have a little bit of trouble downtrending because it's very hard for people to enter short positions when it's like that. What? What? Ah, that's why. That's why. Luna Classic still getting a little bit of gas up here while Bitcoin just received a death cross. Came back below my last buy right here for Theo Rectum. And Doge also coming back buy below that price with a death cross in these liquidations. And ETH is, man, ETH is wild right here. And Luna Classic still uptrending, oddly enough. At the end of the stream tonight, I'll calculate all the profits and losses. Not really any losses though, so definitely a entertaining stream. Let's see what's happening with DXY. So who entered a short on Bitcoin up before we dropped down? You have a take profit in mind? So looking back at some of the trades so far, trade number 1 for Luna Classic, almost $32. Trade number 2, $2,739. Trade number 3, $437. We're currently on trade number 4, influenced by YouTube's decision. They wanted not Leo, but Theo to chase this bag right here at this entry. And 5 times leverage with $10,000 at stake. And we wick down here to liquidation, down to 1 sits and some change. Theo would be liquidated. It would almost be worth it to see if Theo's get liquidated on a big wick down for Luna Classic. A stop loss would not save you from a 1 second wick that low either. And while this is happening, look at Luna. Regular Luna is pumping as well. So it's very interesting. Like, why are they both pumping at the same time? Is there some kind of like merge or swap thing happening? Wild.
There's kind of a pitch for the blockchain for you can't, after you've already been in like a futures trade, you can't set stop loss after the.
You can set stop loss after, but it's better to do it right before you enter. Like, you can set it while you're entering the trade. Like, when you're setting up the trade, it has an option for take profit and stop loss.
That's what I mean. Like, if you don't do it, then you kind of like you're in it.
What is this? Wrap Bitcoin transfer from crypto.com to unknown wallet? Grayscale, where you at, buddies? A lot of crypto moving from crypto.com to unknown wallets today in the last 10 minutes. Definitely worth looking into. A lot of crypto moving from crypto.com into unknown wallets. Oh God. Taiwan shot down a reported drone on unknown religions in Kinmen on the news. Oh boy. Not what we need to see here. Definitely not what we want to see in the markets here. Maybe it was some YouTuber's drone. Who knows? I'm telling you guys now, if China does invade Taiwan, it would be like one of the hardest battles in the history of mankind. It'd be more deaths than any war ever seen before.
And that would make it World War III, wouldn't it?
It would make it World War III. But there would be so many deaths for both sides. It's really hard for China to invade countries right beside it like this. If a tsunami could take out about 70% of Chinese population from some submarine nukes, like, it would be massive losses. Not just the military side, but civilian side as well. It's never good when your majority of your population is right near miles of the oceans. There's always that risk of flooding or big giant tsunamis.
Bitcoin testing that support looks like it's about to drop another level.
Drop it down.
Carl says he's sick of Elon ignoring him on Twitter. Go get your sets changed, Carl. And even then, you might still not get his attention. Maybe actually, I know how you can get his attention, Carl. Buy like 20 Teslas. Make a YouTube video about having 20 Teslas. And then try to contact some sources that interviewed him before and be like, hey, Elon, check out this video. My boy Carl's got 20 Teslas. And then boom. He might like your tweet.
So that's why Theo's been buying all those Teslas.
Why?
Because he's degrading Elon?
That doesn't sound good.
Oh, Theo Rectum doesn't like the dick ride?
Probably not. We're on YouTube, by the way. You can't say that word.
Oh, shit. Excuse me.
Richard's going to get mad. His name's Theo. We already said it's not Richard. It's not Roy Rogers. It's Theo Rectum. Carl Lamont, I'm not assuming your gender, but I imagine it would be hard for you to get his attention without the Teslas. Regardless of your gender, it'd be hard to get his attention without the Teslas. Maybe if you're like he even ignored some people that are holding millions of dollars, US dollars worth of Doge. Straight up ignored those people. So I imagine like he acknowledged a guy that was holding one share of Tesla at a meeting. ETH is getting a little bit of uptrend. DXY is still downtrending. I did think about tonight possibly putting all the profits into an ETH play and seeing how that went. But also could roll them out into tomorrow's stream. So we'll calculate all the profits from the last 2 streams. And maybe the last 3 streams. Since that, if I didn't delete everything. If I delete everything from yesterday, I'm definitely not going to go back through the video. Keep it on the charts. If it's on the charts, I'll calculate it. I think Elon's not going to buy Twitter. I don't think Elon wants Twitter. Speaking about Twitter, let's check out the look at Luna. Luna's zipping here as well. Let's check out stock ticker DWAC. Oh, this thing's bleeding. Like, this is the Truth social media related stock, and after not getting permission to go into the Google Play Store, the price has come down even more. So DWAC is actually bleeding very bad. There could be a miracle that pumps it up, and basically what shareholders are hoping for. While Bitcoin's bleeding right here, we get this big indecisive candle, and there may be liquidation here. I don't know. Maybe some more bulls will step in and defend this position. We haven't had 1,000 Bitcoin volume lately. We just entered the new hourly candle. Let's see how Luna Classic reacts to the hourly candle. Last hourly candle we had a big dump, so let's see if there's a big dump or a big pump right here. 2 o'clock in the morning. I definitely don't want to be trading at 3 o'clock in the morning. And not just because I don't like that time for trading. It's just too late to be awake. Sell signal popped in on the 5 minute for DXY. Doge, ETH, and Bitcoin are slowly uptrending. And maybe Luna C could get a little bit of a push here, but new hourly candles can be a little bit tricky times. God, the price is so high market in futures compared to the current price. Like the market price is all the way up here, YouTube. Market price is all the way up here. Where the index price is down here where the candle is at. That is so wild. It's coming down a little bit, but market price is getting spread here on this hourly candle. The price only came close to entering Theo's entry one time so far after the last run up. But Theo was down quite a while right here. Very scary situation for Theo's rectum. He was clenching. He was clenching hard and tight.
So messed up, Tim.
And on this hourly candle, Bitcoin's not getting a big volume. One would expect like at least 500 volume, but we could not even muster up 400 volume. Oh my god. But Luna Classic is going up a little bit, and Luna, oh my god, look at Luna. Luna dipped hard only 1 minute. I wonder if Luna Classic will follow suit here. Like, look at Luna Classic, huge volume. Oh, that's nothing. The price is like $2. A 1 minute candle's only like this isn't even 20,000 US dollars. The fuck? Luna doesn't have as much money volume wise. But look at these liquidations. Past hours, not that much money, 1.23 million for liquidations. I think Bitcoin and ETH and Doge are slowly going to uptrend and liquidate some of these shorts into this hour. Now, I'm going to lower my voice, and within the next hour, I will be going to bed.
I'll be up, so I'll be in the short. Hopefully you wake up and it's dumped.
Oh, generally, that's been happening the last 3 nights. I go to bed at a high price, I take profit, wake up in the morning, price is down like significantly. Because we are in a downtrend.
Tim, you take profit and you're like, oh, let me in a short and write it down. You never do that?
I don't like to do that. I don't like to short while I'm sleeping, for one. Like my last trade, after my last trade, I don't enter futures while I'm sleeping. I trade what I see, not what I predict. You trade what you predict, and you have to set a lot of parameters. But yeah, Luna's been coming down. That was a big pump up compared to Luna Classic, and Luna Classic is like, technically we're uptrending on the moving average. But man, the big sells could drop us. I think we have a very low amount of liquidations that's going to happen between 2 o'clock to 3 o'clock. Because we've already started the candle in the middle of a big spread here.
Yeah, Bitcoin's still getting some sell volume here.
You call it Bitcoin?
Bitcoin here.
Bitcoin here.
What about that sell pressure?
Get your hot sell pressure here.
Your hot sell pressure, pressure wash.
Yeah, this shit is dropping.
While this is happening, that's why it's actually getting a little bit uptrend on the 1 minute again. So, yeah, nice little spread on DXY here. And Ethereum actually bleeding through these shorts. I meant the longs right here. Ethereum shorts are printing money right here. Bitcoin also liquidating these shorts. I meant the longs. Doge did a big liquidation right here as well. And while this is happening, Luna Classic is Still technically uptrending. No big dips recently. Someone said Vitalik had a rocket in his pants. I think he had a water bottle in his pants. It looked like a water bottle. It's very
Or
interesting.
he was smuggling some salami.
Like it's a weird angle. I've already talked about this earlier, but it was a weird angle.
Might have been packing some heat.
Oh, we got a $5
Tim,
super
please
chat.
check out for Viper Networks stock.
So, Crypto King wants to look at Viper Network stock. And let's see if he put the stock ticker. VPER is the ticker for Viper Networks. Yeah, I'll look over the stock ticker. I don't mind looking at stocks. If you start mentioning crypto that are only on swaps, though, definitely have a little bit of trouble. I'll look over it real quick, Crypto King. Let's see if Bitcoin's done with those liquidations. The XY is uptrending. And we're going to look over Viper stock real quick. Let's see the stock ticker VPER. Viper Networks. So I'm going to look at it on the... Oh, man. Is this an over-the-counter stock? Is this a penny stock? This thing looks worse than Doge. Like, this thing is less than a penny and 100 million volume. So let me do the math here.
Doge is trash, so that's saying a lot.
So we had a candle here for 119 million. And the price is 0.0014. So this candle, Viper, was only $166,000 candle. So $166,000 pumped the price from here all the way up to here. Probably even less. Probably even less money than that. Sorry, I'm going to look back at the chart real quick. The DXY is pumping. I'll go back to Viper real quick, Crypto King, but since stock's not moving, definitely will take a little bit of time. I'm really interested in watching Luna Classic because we got a parabolic SAR downtrend for 2 candles in a row. Alright, so Viper, it looks like it's a penny stock for one. I'll put the stock ticker up here. Definitely a penny stock. Somebody used a little bit of money to pump the price up significantly. It pumped up 70% before retracing halfway, and then pumped up a little bit more from that. So pumped up 70%, came back down halfway, pumped up another 10%, and it did not break that double top there. So we have a double top on the 4-hour. Looks very scary. And if we look at this thing on the weekly, we can map out the demise. Looks like a crypto rug pull. Yeah, it looks like a crypto rug pull. Even a weekly candle is close to this $166,000 volume, so I would be very careful. I find it's very hard for people with large amount of capital to get out of penny stocks after they enter. And sometimes when people enter a penny stock like this, the price will go up a little bit. They'll pump the price up, but other people are waiting to take profits that tried to push it as well, but they use less capital. There have been some weeks where price pumped up. This did trigger a parabolic SAR to uptrend as well. But it is also a penny stock that's probably close to bankruptcy. And I'm going to look at the Luna Classic chart. There. Luna Classic is coming down. Definitely looks very bearish right here. Yeah, that Viper thing though. Oof. I don't like to trade penny stocks. At least with crypto you have trading volume. Penny stocks you don't have that volume. You can get in and get out at a good rates.
Get your hot sale pressure here.
Everybody's a winner.
So
fire sale coming.
All right. So you told me that they merged today. I don't really see an article stating that they merged today. I see that Viper Network and Great Sea Holdings and Earthwind Technologies and General Turbo announced JV and future U.S. manufacturing agreement. It's not really a merger, but they have a manufacturing agreement together. Imagine you take all these penny stocks, all these low market cap stocks, and then you come out with an article saying that they partnered together. I mean, strategic partners, definitely not merge. Definitely getting some more bleeding action here for Luna Classic. Not looking good. Look at this low volume, like a candle right here, 26 million drove the price down like over 3%. How does 26 million of something under a tenth of a penny drive the price down that far? Well, at the same time, Bitcoin's barely moving.
No sentiment. There's no fight back.
So the answer to my question, low buy pressure. I like that answer. If you look at the 4 hour, like this thing has been overbought through the roof. And 4 hour kind of curving down just a little bit right here after hitting 96 RSI. Is it possible that this degen trader will get out on time? Man, it's very scary.
Only as scary as, I don't know, getting into a trade at the behest of a YouTube channel.
Well, it's from Theo, so it's not as bad.
True, it is Theo.
I do know that at one point, though, once a lot of people start taking profit on Luna Classic, I've seen earlier, like people started taking profits, and then boom, large buys come in. Because as people are trying to take profits, they're also dumb enough to short it, and then boom, they get liquidate. Because the market price right now is higher than the index price, which means people that enter a high short with high leverage, they automatically get liquidate, and then we get those big pushes back up. It's a weird situation. It rarely happens in crypto, but when you get this huge volatility, it can happen. And if something's under 1 cent.
So like I keep trying to make entries, and like literally you're like, you get in and it's like liquidation, gone.
Yeah, see right here, the price dipped really hard, but then a candle with only 137 million volume pushed us up back above that exponential moving average and wicked down. Like we got rejected right here, but man, like this is enough to liquidate somebody on super high leverage. They're like, oh, it's falling. They're going to short it at the bottom of this candle, and then boom, it does a big wick up, liquidates them. I'm currently down on my Bitcoin position. I'm currently down on my Dogecoin position. I've had plenty of opportunity to take profits on those, but I failed to take profits. They're spot trades, so no chance of liquidation. Worst case scenario, the price goes to zero, but I can still hold the amount of Doge and Bitcoin that I bought. For this DGN futures play, if Theo gets liquidate, the most he loses $10,000. On the upside, the most he could gain is pretty high. So it's not every time Crypto King. And one of the biggest pumps for Bitcoin today, the DXY was pumping, Bitcoin was pumping, S&P was pumping, the SPY was pumping. So on a macro, everything was pumping at the same time, and it was helping Bitcoin get the biggest push that we had today. But generally, like when there's low trading volume, DXY goes up, Bitcoin comes down, generally. And look at DWAC, and let's go back to Luna, regular Luna. These things are definitely like definitely scary for people to trade. A def cross with Luna. Luna did a full retrace from that pump. If Luna Classic does that, it would go down to like 2105. Thank you, $2 super chat, Cody A.
Solana, is there a future?
So he asked if there's a future for Solana. There could be a future for Solana. Still a lot of projects built on Solana.
Future rug pull Luna 2.0.
But Solana, they can turn off their network, and that's keeping real investors away. After the Luna crash, ooh. Like after that Luna crash, definitely keeping real investors away. Like, look at this. So for Solana, I can look at a chart in 1 minute after checking this. I want to see the downtrend for Luna Classic. Like, there's definitely less people buying right here as we get closer to this 3 o'clock in the morning candle. And this downtrend is pretty nasty. And this just broke the last uptrend that we had. So if I draw this up here.
It's about to be 12 in Cali.
So it's very interesting. We broke the uptrend, and then boom, Def Cross comes in. So very
drop it.
We can start looking at DXY. DXY is still coming down.
Are you shorting now, Drew?
No, I'm on the sideline. Took profit on my ape.
Bitcoin's in that big liquidation block. And what do you guys think, YouTube? Do you think Solana has a future?
A future dump?
There's a lot of NFTs, but there's a lot of NFTs built on Solana, honestly. Even though the price is down from the last pumps, like Solana's still like holding. It's up $30. Keep in mind, it was like $2 last year.
I just bought some ape. Let's go.
There's not many cryptos that are up 15 times from last year. Someone asked, why is Luna pumping? Luna Classic's pumping because there's a group of people out there. I don't know who they are, but they've been pumping up Luna Classic. And if you look at it on the 4-hour chart, this thing has been coming up here. And it's been coming up. And the price has already doubled one time from right here. And we had from the last pump. So we get these big pumps, and then it calms down, liquidates a lot of the positions, then goes back up. So right here, I'm waiting on those liquidations. But for some weird reason, YouTube vote for the Theo to degen into a position right here. Thank God it's theoretical and not real money. But the trades are like executed at real prices. And if there's no volume, the trade doesn't go through. So David Brent says, what's the importance of the 3 o'clock candle? My bedtime. I need to sleep. I was on market open a little bit today, and I was on crypto after dark. So definitely, I need to sleep. If I go to bed later than 3 o'clock, I will not be able to wake up for market open.
Yeah, I was surprised when I got up from West Coast. It was like 7 or 8 or 9. I was like, shit, Tame's live stream? What's going on here? Have you been streaming like kind of like early mornings, afternoon?
No, today's the first time I did crypto like during the morning trading hours in a while. And it was actually pretty good because we had so much volume during the market hours today. So here's the weird thing about Luna Classic. Sometimes when we break the uptrend, we come down, we break the uptrend, and then boom, run for another high. Right here, broke the uptrend, come down, now maybe run for another high. Liquidate all the people to try and short it. In my opinion, it's very dangerous to have something like this on the exchange.
Yeah, I got to look into that thing that was saying like Coinbase was going to list Luna Classic. It's like, for what? Like, I don't understand.
So we're going to look over here. We're going to look at the Bitcoin chart. Bitcoin's downtrending. Not too bad right here. I put it on the 5 minutes. We can see that it's been downtrending on the 5 minutes. And if we look at Bitcoin on hourly, I don't even care about the candle. I don't care about the price. Let's look at relative strength index. Oh, wow. This tells me it's coming down. Let's look at the MACD. I don't care about the price. Let's look at MACD. Oh, man. This is recipe for it's definitely about to come down within the next few hours. So we're losing that last bit of bullish momentum for Bitcoin. And the MACD wants to cross under. So as we get closer to 3 o'clock, theoretically, I should close all my positions and go to sleep. All right. Let's see how Luna Classic does up here, though. Luna, it's very interesting how it's still pumping, even though like they've minted over 6.9 trillion. It was dumped on the markets, And then a group of traders have been trying to pump this coin. I think they succeeded to get the price to double. I don't know how far they can get the price to go though. So one says, what's the importance of that 3 o'clock candle? Again, my bedtime. I need to sleep. And I would like to close every trade in a profit before sleeping as well. Bitcoin went back to that $20,000 sweet spot, and wow. I'm down like $63 per Bitcoin here unless it climbs back up. Definitely down on Doge quite a bit here as well. The only position up is that Luna Classic, and it's had its big dip down. That's a very interesting spot. It's happening, YouTube. This guy on Twitter says it doesn't matter what you eat. If you eat too much volume of food, you'll be tired. It's called blood flow diversion. Eat too much, 85% full, and you'll... It says eat until you're 85% full, and then you'll avoid this source of fatigue. Alright. Anybody know when they're 85% full?
I guess it's like that last 2 bites of burger where you know you shouldn't eat it, but you're like, this is delicious.
After she comes?
Or
I
that.
I think Elon tweeted the other day he was fasting for quite a long time and lost 20 pounds. Like, look, guys, if I start feeling like it's completely drained and not enough energy, maybe I'll try fasting. But I feel fully energetic for about 20 hours per day. So, if I ever do feel that fatigue, maybe I'll start trying that fasting. People say Luna going to have the biggest comeback in crypto history. I wonder if it's going to have one of the biggest dips again in crypto history. And I wonder if it gets pulled again if people are still going to buy it like a third time. All right. YouTube says Ditsy is going down, and it was uptrending on the short time frame. So if Ditsy does start a big downtrend and Bitcoin gets more buys, we definitely have a lot of 100 times to liquidate. Ethereum as well. Like Ethereum, we liquidate all the 100 times earlier in the stream, and then these 100 times started back here. So not too many 100 times started recently. Like we were even liquidating 50 times earlier tonight on Ethereum because Ethereum's up so far. And then Doge is actually very far from the liquidation block. It would definitely be a different stream if the Bitcoin and Doge were on leverage like this Luna Classic. Definitely a different stream, have some liquidations to map out. And maybe I'll do another stream one night focusing specifically on like stop limits, like limits trades, stop losses, futures. What do you guys think about California banning gasoline cars within the next 10 years while Speaker of the House is buying Tesla options? Is she even going to be here in 10 years?
The second part makes it great. It's like, well, that shouldn't be allowed. But the first part, just have been banned. It's like, man, I didn't think I'd see like that. didn't think as a kid, like I want flying cars, which we're not talking about. Like I didn't think like maybe the road to that kind of stuff is electric cars getting whatever. The point is that is crazy to think in our lifetime.
DXY is getting another pump. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, you're good.
I want to ask, how can we tell if the charts have the right data? So there's actually two different DXY charts. The data is going to be a little bit skewed depending on the currency rates that are calculated, but they're very similar. You can use the DXY charts, and if you don't want to use the charts, get the data directly from CVS file, download it into a SQL database, and build your own chart, Crypto King. The only reason if a chart's not there is if the data is actually manipulated, but that data is based off the real exchanges. So there's real US dollar being traded for real European. So I think the data is pretty accurate on the DXY chart. I think this data is very accurate on the DXY chart. But the rate of the euro dropping definitely skews this chart. Like the day the euro fell under $1, that's the day the world made so many memes. And that's the DXY started like getting that big momentums. And there's going to be moments in time where DXY is pumping at the same time as Bitcoin's pumping. And generally those are near liquidation blocks. Oh man, I didn't go over the Michael Saylor lawsuit. You know his middle name starts with the letter J? And they're suing both Michael J. Saylor and MicroStrategy at the same time. Tributum LLC is suing him. And guess who the judge is? No other than Judge Anthony Epstein. No fucking way. Oh my god. It says on this website that Judge Epstein earned his Bachelor of Arts from Yale College in 1974. After graduating, he clerked for Northern District of California. Okay. It's very interesting. Like, I think Bitcoin could start climbing here. So look, Bitcoin's climbing while the DXY was uptrending as well. Now it's creating a little bit of spread here. Some people are proposing that a lot of crypto is now trading in US dollar. Oh my god, Luna Classic got another buy signal. This is wild. This is absurd. At the same time, regular Luna 2.0 is trying to uptrend as well. And ETH is running up here. Still down a little bit on this Bitcoin spot position, Doge spot position. Actually, Doge is not down that bad. Oh yeah, Doge is not down that bad compared to the buy up here. Luna C is up just a little bit, but it's also 5 times, so. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I got about 30 minutes left inside me before I sleep.
be kind of funny if like there was a channel in the Discord for like when you get into a position, like maybe a futures position, or I don't know, like you have to come at it from the angle of like those old wrestling videos where they're like getting interviewed, but like kind of yelling at the camera, like, "I'm gonna bury this position. You got no chance next Sunday. Come, my take profits or stop loss." I want to take this guy's mic away.
So, Luna Classic did that scenario that I talked about. We broke the uptrend, it went down, and now we're at a higher price. And still getting some large buys coming in here. Let's take a look what this looks like on the 30-minute chart. Parabolic SAR has been downtrending on 30 minutes since this candle right here. And maybe this uptrend will cause it to reverse. It definitely did help that RSI to cool down. Like we were at 97 and then started cooling down. So if we get another push up here on Luna Classic and we break this price level of 2359, it'll definitely trigger parabolic SAR. And we're already shedding this bearish momentum on the short time frame. The theoretical trader is in pretty big profits right here. Jesus Christ, look at this thing run again. Yeah, we just hit another high before that peak.
Wait, so are you KuCoin has Luna Classic on futures now?
Yeah, they've had it on futures, and that's where it's wild.
Okay.
There's people out there like making millions of dollars on this thing. Like
yeah,
crazy. Like I saw a guy start with like 50,000 and he ended up closing with like over 800,000. Just on his trades with Luna Classic. But this guy's like pretty good at trading as well. But at the same time, it's like degen trading. But after you make those first initial profits, as long as you take out what you put in initially and just keep investing with the rest, your risk exposure is nothing because you already pulled out your initial investment after your profits. So that's the trick, having to get those initial profits out some way. But the number one position right now on KuCoin, he's up 8,800% on his long. He's up about 8.8 times on his long. And this is a guy that's been in for a long time. He hasn't taken profits. Whereas,
Luna Classic, right?
Yeah, there's other people that are taking profits along the way, though. You can see people are taking profits when you get those sell volume candles. At the same time, Bitcoin's having trouble pumping a little bit. ETH is having trouble pumping. Doge is having trouble pumping. And DXY is dipping as well. But regular Luna's pumping. And Luna Classic is climbing. So
I'm just looking at, like, do you think that it's not quite maybe the definition of it, but like is Luna Classic and maybe Luna almost or like trying to flirt with the idea of trading inverse for like Bitcoin? Because it seems like when Bitcoin jumps,
not really, because it's been climbing most of the day. No, they're not inverse Bitcoin. And definitely Luna Classic, like a 1 minute candle here. Okay, this one actually, like the 1 minute candle here is actually pretty significant in volume. Luna, this biggest Luna candle on a 1 minute though, not even 40,000 US dollars for this 1 minute candle. And we look at a Bitcoin candle. The biggest Bitcoin candle here is 47 Bitcoin, 471. So that's times 20. So we have a 9 million Bitcoin candle versus a 44,000 cash Luna candle. So definitely not trading inverse.
Yeah, my mistake.
But maybe some people are buying Luna as well when Luna Classic's pumping. But if you look at the hourly chart, like look at this craziness. Luna went from $1.50 at the bottom of that dip there all the way up to $1.80 here. So getting near these tops up here though. And as long as we keep making higher floors for this Luna Classic, it's very possible I can set a stop loss in the profits and go to sleep. Currently, yeah.
That ratio for like when they converted Luna Classic and then gave people Luna Deep version 2, like man, that ratio didn't feel right.
No.
I had like 3 or 4 million Luna, and then I had like that much Luna Classic, and then like 50 Luna new. It's like what?
I shorted Luna, so I didn't get any. I'm one of those people that shorted it on the way down. And look, I was lucky. Like, I didn't know they were going to mint that many tokens. I knew there was potential arbitrage if the stablecoin depegged. I didn't know there was going to mint trillions of tokens.
Dude, a bunch of us were shorting on futures with fucking, excuse my language, amazing position from where we entered to how low it was. And like I was up like 5K on like $200, and then the next day or two was like auto deleverage. Like KuCoin decided this is what's happening.
Oh yeah. Like I was not on Discord during the time it was dropping hard either, but I already have my Twitter posts and stuff in for my short, and I was encouraging people to retweet if they were shorting.
It was crazy. You came back and it was like, holy shit! Like it was almost like it was like the best scenario where like you were in, but you kind of like missed the hype and all the bullshit. You know?
Yeah. So here's the thing. Like if I was watching the charts, I probably would have taken profits a little bit sooner. I think at $1 I would have taken profits at $1. And because my idea was like, hey, you meant $1 worth of Luna. Well, I didn't imagine it would go under $1. So when I saw it go from $1 to like 90 and then 80 and 70, 60 like super fast, I was like, okay, it's going. Let's see if I can ride this all the way to the bottom. And fucking KuCoin closed all the contracts. All the exchanges closed everybody contracts out.
It hurt so much.
And then they started doing that thing. But it's actually not that bad. The price is actually pretty decent compared to where they close people out, so not bad. But they were telling people like they're going to close the contracts. It wasn't random.
I'm in the Luna short on like an actual, like I guess Luna Perpetual, but like not Luna Classic.
Oh yeah.
And it's from $9, so it's like it has to be from after they split it, right? Because if it had been from before, it wouldn't have still been there. So I don't know.
And the charts are wrong too. They have the wrong charts on TradingView.
Oh, okay.
They actually merged the wrong Lunas on the charts. They should have just do like 3 different charts. I think the DXY is still down. Look at this DXY, like a full retrace. And even though that DXY came down pretty hard, Bitcoin did not pump right there. And the spot bag is down a little bit. I may reconsider my trading strategy if I've been streaming for like 3 hours. Like even 1 hour. This could have been take profit 1 hour. Definitely considered like profit 1 hour. Well, we've been in this range for like days now. There may be a time where Bitcoin breaks out of this range on the upwards or downwards though. I'm just trying to do more of these frequent trades, spot trades on the YouTube. And
yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get on that Fimex train.
I put my referral link in the futures chat.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I put my referral link. There's a chat bots on Discord called Futures Trading Sites. And if you sign up on my link, I get a little bit of commission.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll do that because like I need like being in this Bitcoin short has stopped me from being able to make any kind of Bitcoin moves, like futures moves, since then, since 28, basically. You know, so I haven't been, and like all of my best success with futures recently has been, or like before that was Bitcoin. Like, so I'm looking to play around with it again. I need to have a second exchange again.
And that's why I got Fimex account as well. I was thinking like I could hedge my bets a little bit better. Look at this. Luna C is just pumping again. Like this DGen chase was actually worth it. Oh god, I didn't open my email in like 2 days. No, it was just 1 day. I got so many emails. Too many people want to collab with me. So this guy says, thank you for contacting us. I never contacted them. That's the worst.
Kevin hit you up. Tell him to hit the bricks.
Nah, me and Meet Kevin have similar views about Ape and AMC.
Really?
So they said my name is missed. Oh my god, somebody contacted this company and put their phone number and stuff in my email. Someone was pretending to be me. I'm just gonna ignore this company. Oh my god, look at this fucking shit right here. The number one Luna Classic is up over 9,000% right now. I kid you not, it's just pumping right here. So this last entry right here, 22245, actually looks and while this is happening, Bitcoin's getting just a little push. Doge is getting a little push. And DXY is like still down. So this is wild. I lost my Luna chart. What happened? There it goes. Look at this. Jesus Christ. So I did 3 trades for Luna Classic today. And if you notice right here, like this would be a double top right here. I need to definitely map this double top out because man, we reject that a double top, that price would come down quite hard. I earned
like the buy and sell order book is moving so fast.
I know. Oh, that reminds me, the market price. Oh, the market price is finally still higher than the index price. I think we'll break this double top for Luna Classic. My first trade on Luna Classic today, I only earned $31.86. My second trade, I earned $2,739. Third trade, $437. This trade is definitely going to be a big trade if I can secure profits. But we're getting a lot of buy volume coming in here. Are we going to break this double top? That's what I'm worried about. And if we don't break the double top, like we didn't break this top earlier, and I took profits on the way down before it came up. But my first sell, or no, this was my second one. No, what? Where's my first buy at? Down here? It doesn't seem right. I need to double check the math here. Buy, sell. Okay, so buy sell right here. Buy, sell. So this was my second trade where I earned $2,000. I sold it after getting rejection from that double top. And it was at a lower price than here, but I'm telling you, we get rejected from this double top, it comes down quite fast. But if we break the double top, our next big top is like 2.5. And I'm already well cushioned in down here, what it seems like. And if I put this on the 30 seconds, I can see right here, we kind of got that rejection from the double top. And there's already people taking profits. Like these 30-second candles are like over 300 million volume. Now here's what I'm thinking about. If I close this trade, I could go to bed. I could sleep. If I don't close the trade, I'll probably end up staying awake longer than 3 o'clock.
Sleep is a tool in our trader's toolbox we often forget about.
But look, we did this earlier, and this was our top we had earlier. We got rejected. It came down a little bit, about the same length actually. Came about the same length. Let's see. No, so if it starts downtrending, it was downtrending pretty fast. So I have a super chat from Crypto King. $2 super chat from Crypto King. He says if Luna Classic goes to 10 cents, he will give $1 million to me. He'll give me $1 million if Luna Classic goes to 10 cents. Very
Put it in
interesting.
writing.
No, you don't have to put it in writing. I appreciate the gesture. I'm just worried about breaking this double top right here for this current trade.
I figured it out. My spot position on Lunacy is a 200%.
LUNC goes to 10 cents will give million to you.
Not too bad. I'm just like leaving it there.
So my crypto addresses are in the donate forms up here, YouTube chat. So it's easier to donate $1 million worth of crypto than it is to send a super chat for $1 million. You can't $1 million super chat, but put the donation link in the chat. Like $1 million in Bitcoin and crypto, something you could send that very easily. We're still climbing up here on this Luna Classic, oddly enough. Wow, this is pretty bizarre here. And we're getting close to breaking this double top. Like, man, we break the double top, it's going to run. I can already feel the liquidations we break this double top.
Push it. Okay.
I'm going to try to get some Luna Classic people into the YouTube, and I want to see their opinion. Like, because overall, I think it's pretty garbage. I think it's pretty garbage. So the difference between this double top from last time, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're at 5 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we're still having trouble with 5 minutes. We've having trouble breaking this double top. We're having trouble breaking this double top, and if we don't break this double top, I'm telling you, with the MACD looking like this, losing that bullish momentum, people will take profits. But I'm not closing my position yet. I want to wait for a hard rejection, because I know the moment we break this line, it's going to continue the parabolic uptrend. It's not going to break this line and trade a little bit sideways. If we break this line, we break this resistance, we break this double top, it's going to be one of the fattest green candles we've seen in the last 10 minutes. There we go. We broke the line. All right, let's break and hold. Break and hold. Come on. Come on. Come on. Dude, that guy's up 9,000% on his long. 9,000% on his long. This is this is like degen stuff right here. And we have a new hourly candle coming, so let's see what this is looking like on the hourly. It's not looking horrible on the hourly. Like, we're still parabolic SAR uptrend on the hourly. But you guys familiar with Bart Simpson pattern?
Hi, caramba. It'd be so funny if that like up the number one up 9,000% guy was Zeusy, and it was like with the dollar.
It's not Zeusy.
I know.
So this is Bart Simpson YouTube. And if we look right here, let me hide the drawings. Oh, I can't hide that. So basically Bart Simpson is like, you see how this guy's hair is like this? So Bart Simpson will like be around the hair. It goes up like this. Oh, that's weird. It goes up. What? It's not letting me draw a straight line. So his hair's like this, boom, 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 and then boom, price comes down. So that's definitely scaring me right here on the short time frame for this Luna Classic. And we're getting a rejection at this. We're getting a rejection right here. I can already see like reversal candles come in. I can already see sell volume coming in. So definitely a scary situation. If you're thinking about longing from this price right here, you may want to reconsider that strategy. We're not really breaking the double top. Oh man. All right. We're not breaking this double top, YouTube. We're trying to, but the sell volume is just picking up. And if I put this on 30-second, I can see which side this volume is going. And as we get higher and higher, it takes more capital to push it further. For any crypto, the higher the price goes, the more money it takes to move it. Unless you take supply out. If you don't take supply out, then it's not as hard to drop it. Like large supply could drop a price. Josh says you may want to get psychedelic help. Who is he talking to?
Dumping. Let's go. Time to dump.
Did he get the is he watching live? Who wants to get psychedelic help, Josh? I don't know if it's dumping yet. Like this isn't really hard rejection. Like right here earlier. If we look earlier when we got rejection at the double top, it looked very bad. It started coming down hard. This hasn't really retraced super hard yet. Technically parabolic uptrending, but I do see like we're very far above the moving average, very far above exponential moving average. But I don't know. So we'll see. I want to see if we break and hold. Josh says if you're longing Luna, just eat a mushroom and take the trip. Sounds horrible. I think that sounds very horrible. What do you think would happen on new hourly candle for crypto? Oh god, Bitcoin's coming down even further into this longs getting liquidate. Doge is looking very bad too. What's up, Josh? Interesting feedback there though. Yeah, it is crazy for people to long Luna Classic up here at the very top. I mean, people would probably do it though. I want to see the volume up here. Oh man. So my last long was down here at this white line. So let me delete the uptrend. This white line was my entry. And we went down to my entry multiple times. All right, I think right here is it. I think right here, the Theo is getting sleepy. He's going to go to bed. And he's going to sell at 2305. So, Theo's out of the trade. And that marks a nice end of the trade there.
You took profit percentage?
Yeah, Theo took profit. God. Theo took profits there. And it wasn't that bad. It was like a nice trade. So from the long there, they took profits. Instead of saying sell, I'm going to say take profit, took profits on 5 times. Took profits on the long. And Theo's out of the trade. And even though Theo's out of the trade, because Theo's probably needs some sleep as well, even though he's not real. Look how hard we started coming down after hitting up there too. And the volume's definitely picking up. Definitely looking very bearish on these chart patterns.
That's your Theo bot? You gotta put him on sleep? That's what's up.
And let's do the calculator real quick. So Theo, the theoretical trader, earned $1,800 from that 5 times long from that price difference. So we're going to put that on the charts up here as well. Trade 4 profits $1,808 rounding down. So it's not bad. So so total profits for this trade on Luna Classic on these trades were added up 1808 plus 437 plus 2739 plus 31.86, $5,015. Not bad. So he started with $10,000 balance here. His profit was $5,000. And let's see what happened in Luna Classic after he takes profit, because Theo's sleepy. He doesn't want to leave a position open while he's sleeping. But it is very possible we go up to that double top and break that double top. Like, it's very possible.
Still gonna 100,000 that bag.
100,000? 100 times or 100,000? Because if there's any exchange offer 100,000 times, like, look, if your exchange offer 100,000 leverage, I'll use a penny every single trade. If you guys enjoy this stream, enjoy this type of content, hit that like button. If anybody wants to make a donation for the entertainment purpose and for content creation, I'll put a link in the chat.
Support Theo, correct.
Support Theo Rectum. Theo Rectum secured theoretically about $5,000 in profits just from Luna Classic. We may stay up a little bit longer to close out these Bitcoin and Doge, or may even close them in losses as well, because the profits from here, Luna Classic, from the 5 times $5,000, we're not even going to come close to that losses on the spot. And it's only a new hourly candle, so let's just see what happens. The DXY is trying to uptrend a little bit here. Bitcoin's getting close to these liquidations. Luna Classic is at this new hourly candle as well. Let's just see what happens to Luna Classic. You think Theo should chase the
Bitcoin will reach 19,880?
Oh, Bitcoin can reach 19,800. Bitcoin can reach $19,675 realistically on a big downtrend.
Keep your eyes open, guys. Might have a short.
Theo probably took profits a little bit too soon on Luna Classic, but he meant well. He wanted to earn profits.
I might close that short at that range and then go long, hopefully.
The guy that's #1 long on KuCoin futures for Luna Classic is up over 8,900%. He was up over 9,000% at one point and did not take profit. Profits.
Are you gonna put your entry price and go to bed, or you're just gonna watch it?
I don't put an entry. I don't enter a trade right before sleeping. I'm a trader, not a prophet. I'm not going to dump all my Nvidia shares and a few days later, news article come out saying the US government's banning Nvidia from interacting with China companies. I'm not that type of individual. Now, if I ever become a politician, I take those words back. I would put the poly in politician. Wink, wink. Has any politician ever said that on stream? People talk about premium and inclusive crypto exchanges. Always a scam. Always a scam for that type of stuff.
You remember that thing I shared with you a while back? About, like, I was like, don't share this. But
Yeah.
I haven't checked up on it. Got any spam mail like about join our exchange.
How are some of these scam platforms on the Apple Store, but some of these other software not allowed on the Apple Store? How are you going to call yourself a global
roboting?
How do you call yourself a global leading blockchain company when you only have one rating on the Apple Store? And they even have grammatical errors on their description on the Apple Store page.
I'm at work, so I'll be up. Hopefully, I wait. I clock out, and profit's profit.
All right, let's see what happened in Bitcoin. Bitcoin's in these liquidations. Doge also, like, look at Doge coming down hard. The spot bag's not down as far because there's no leverage. It's only like 1 times no leverage compared to this Ditsy's coming up. Look at this. Luna Classic is actually pushing a little bit higher now.
Short it.
I mean, at this point, it feels like whoever's fucking pushing this thing, like eventually, they gotta run out of steam.
Yeah.
I just hope I can catch a sell before they do.
Look at the fucking buy signal coming in here. Theo's done trading Luna Classic, by the way. He's done. He's not chasing it anymore. There's definitely not going to be a vote in the YouTube chat about chasing. Like, I don't care if it runs here. Like, look at this. Theo earned $5,000. He started with 10,000. He earned 5,000. He's up $15,000 balance. He doesn't really care what happens to the price of this thing now. Be like Theo.
No one to walk away. No one to take you. No one to take your win. No.
And here's the thing about Theo. Every time he won a trade, he didn't put all those profits back in the trade. He only used the initial 10,000 to limit risk exposure. And then right now, he's up to 15,000 balance. And I talked about possibly making the balance up to 10,000 before the end of the stream. And look at that. We broke the top. After we broke the top, it started climbing again. And oh my God. How would Theo double this bag from 5,000 to 10,000?
Oh, God.
Could he do it by spot trading Bitcoin and Doge? Probably not. That would not get big leverage. We broke the Bart Simpson pattern. It wasn't too big of a pattern. We didn't have as many bars.
I closed my shorts and we're going long. Let's go.
What are you going long on? Doge? Bitcoin? ETH?
Bitcoin and ETH. 20x.
Oh God. We didn't finish that liquidation block for Bitcoin. For the shorts. I meant for the longs. But
liquidation Bitcoin now is 1925.
Let's call this number 1 position for the futures for Luna Classic. Peter.
Ethereum is 1472.
Peter's up 9,200% on his Luna Classic long on his KuCoin. I wonder who that Peter fellow is. 9,233%. And it's almost very hard for anybody to enter a short on Luna on high leverage because the market price is way higher than the actual index price. So the moment they enter a high leverage short, they're automatically liquidate. And maybe that's why we're getting some of these spikes up as well. Maybe some people don't realize that.
So right now it should be in and out, in and out.
I never said that. Look, if you're going in and out with 20 times leverage, you're probably going to get screwed. Bitcoin's technically uptrending on the 1 minute parabolic SAR, but there's also room to wick down, finish these liquidations. And at the same time, DTC is coming down, so take that into consideration. And ETH is definitely closer to liquidating some of these longs. Closer to liquidating longs, drive the price down another $10 than it is going up $10. So I think ETH would pull Bitcoin down right here. If you look at total liquidations for the past hour, it's up to $3.5 million. But maybe I can watch this to trade those spot bags. And yeah, it's not bad. And I was able to do this live on stream, and people were able to see like, hey, Tame probably got out a little bit early here on this confirmation that it's downtrending, and then B, he didn't chase back in. But Theo cannot trade like this. Like, he has to sleep. He already did so many trades. So many spam in my email. People trying to get me to partnerships. And a lot of these firms look like the same websites. Oh, we just hit another wick there, higher up there for Luna Classic.
It's on its own mind.
Yes, sir. When it comes down, it's going to come down hard and fast, though. So right here, Luna Classic. And here, let me see this. I don't even know what the symbol of Luna Classic is. I'm guessing it's this one right here. Right here. Luna Classic already liquidate $317,000 worth of positions. That's crazy. Oh my god, look at this fat candle. Literally the fattest candle. I see it on the 1 minute. It's already after I've already got out of my position. Jesus Christ. People said, oh wow, good thing I didn't FOMO earlier. Are you talking about Bitcoin or Luna Classic? Because
let's go.
Who dares Theo to use 20 times leverage at the very tip top of a wick?
Sir. Oh, Theo was going to sleep.
Theo may miss market open. Like, this is actually a little bit more, this is way more profitable than stocks. Like,
he might give the profit back if you think about it.
Well, here's the thing. Let's say Theo could enter a leverage position with lower amount of capital. He doesn't have to use 10,000. What if he uses $30? His lowest amount of profits, $31. Would that be an acceptable risk? $31? Round it up to $32 even? Not 100. You can't 100 times.
No, 100 times you'll lose it so quick.
You'll lose it 100. 100. That's super gambling. 20x would be let's do the liquidation calculator real quick for 20x. So liquidation price is 0.12324,073, and at 20 times And liquidation would be at 23.4, so it would be all the way down here if he did 100 times, if he did 20 times. So liquidation
all
would
the way doesn't sound that far.
2347, 2347. It would be right here. I think this is like that would be a bad gamble. That would be horrible spot. Like liquidation price would be up here compared to when he was 5 times. Liquidation price was up way down here. And he already closed his position, so he doesn't have that cushion any further. Now here's a trick question. If the price retraced all the way back where Theo sold, or where he last entered before, do you think he would enter along?
A bit risky.
Yeah, it would be super risky. Definitely not doing a YouTube poll. They would definitely want to FOMO. And like, just put this in perspective. I think it's very possible that this would be triggered, this liquidation. Like, this is scary, but it never comes close to liquidation. Imagine this spot becomes another cushion. And you look at this on the hourly, it's wild to imagine that this is a cushion when you're reaching, in this hourly candle, you're at the all-time high for the day. If you look at it on the daily chart, this is all-time high for the daily in like over a few months. So
you said last night, you were like, we'll see if it holds, if it can get above 2 and hold. And then it was like early this morning. I was like, it's above 2 and it's kind of holding. Whoa!
Yeah, so yeah. I don't know if Theo wants to gamble though. I don't think Theo feels like gambling. This isn't a big enough downtrend. But
man, this is that slot machine on your way out. Like Theo was on his way out of the casino. And then that slot machine was like, ooh.
Theo already secured profits, $5,000 profits, cold hard cash. His smallest
trying to get it back from you.
Yeah. Let's look at the volume real quick. We had another big candle, 1.5 billion. And how about this? Let's use super low leverage.
You're getting in. You can't help it.
No,
Theo,
I'm not getting in.
Can't help it. Theoretically, can't help it.
Theoretically, let's say Theo enters right here. Theoretically. And let's draw the color of the block. Let's look at the price. What price does he want to buy at? Market price right here, 2432. 2423, 243. It's not looking attractive right. This is hard. 242.
Well, this is amazing.
243. 243. 243. All right.
I'm on my phone and I switched away from Discord back to GooCoin and then like made refresh and it was like, oh, I'm up so much.
So let's say 10 times. So with let's say with the whole money he earned tonight, $5,000. All right, so he's 10 times long right here, $5,000. His liquidation price is going to be a lot lower. I'll get that drawn for you guys on the chart real quick. Price has dropped drastically after Theo entered. Theoretically, Theo's getting his name wrong too. That's not a good sign. So theoretically, like
yeah, Theo.
The liquidation price is much lower. Like let me delete the line and draw the liquidation price because he's using 10 times.
I mean, still want the whole bag.
You might need some coffee, right?
So his entry price, he did 10 times leverage, 0.000243 was his entry. Really bad entry. Oh, that's not really a bad liquidation price.
Then pad it.
Wait, let me make sure there's no typos. And let me draw a line where he entered. 243. He chased it really hard up here. He entered right here. That was the entry. And you know the actual liquidation price is like 22475. It's actually down below where he sold. But let's draw it on here just for fun. 22475. So let's do this right here. 224. Like, I know if it goes right here, he would be liquidate. And this would be liquidation. So remember, Theo still doesn't know about stop losses yet. And maybe tomorrow's stream he'll learn about stop losses if he loses this money right here.
If you're looking to contact Theo, his address is 123 The Edge, because he's living on it.
So this is where Theo would be liquidate right here, and this is his entry. He only used $5,000. It's all the profits he earned theoretically tonight. Not real money. It's just theoretical. So there's actually not really any pressure. And while this is happening, did you guys see Bitcoin's at $19,930 down here? We bled through some more of these longs. And ETH as well, similar. ETH actually has a bigger block though than Bitcoin. And Doge is also still coming down. And so Theo's is in this long. He's at a very bad entry. He FOMO in near the very top. Generally, if somebody FOMO's in at the top, they should be punished. Very rarely do people get rewarded for FOMO in at the top. And I'm hoping that Theo gets punished here. I want to see like 1 billion or 10 billion. I want to see a 10 billion candle push down and liquidate this $5,000 that Theo has. So someone says liquidation, like, oops, lost 5,000. So yeah, so he would lose $5,000 if it goes down here and wicks down to this liquidation line. And
I want to see Theo make like maybe 1 to 2 and then get the hell out of there.
You want Theo to make 1% profit?
I mean, that
How much
just 1
experience
to
does Theo
2K.
have?
God.
Off of the 5K. Like, you doubled, you 50%. Theo, theoretically, trader, 50% there.
Guys. Number one got out of his position. Number one got out of his long for Luna Classic on KuCoin.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, oh shit. Number one got out of his position. Number one was up over 9,000% and got out. They closed. They took their money and ran. Like, if I saw number one get out, like, I would close. I think Theo should take the L right here. I think Theo should take the L. He's definitely playing with fire. Okay, people are definitely trolling on Twitter.
Can he afford it to lose it?
It's theoretical money. It's not really there. He can afford to lose it.
We're trading.
So every 1% the price goes down from his entry, Theo loses 10%. If it goes down 10%, he's liquidate. And number one closed their position. They were up over 9,000%. And they took profits. Can you imagine you take 9,000% profit on a trade? They're
Smart
not
move, right?
They're not looking back. Maybe those were the people that were in charge of pumping up Luna Classic. Maybe those were the people pumping Luna Classic. And while this is happening, God, look at the DXY that was bleeding out too. So the dollar index was coming down while Bitcoin was coming down as well. And ETH was coming down. And then my Doge spot bag is still down. What's happening, YouTube? Hoping this provides you a good lesson about liquidation, though. Look at these candles. Like, these are actually the biggest sell volume candles we've seen all night long. We haven't seen many big candles like this all night long. Theo's in theoretical money, so his price will his money will not be reflected on the charts. But man, seeing that number one position close out, and they close out right before this drop down and before the sell signal. If I see number 3 and number 2 and number 4, 5 drop their positions, I think Theo's going to be liquidate. And if I look at this on the 30 seconds, I can see that, yeah, most of this was sell volume right here. I'm going to use 30 seconds to try to map out whether it's buys or sells. But man, it's very interesting. So let's put a YouTube poll real quick. Ask people if they enjoy the stream. If 50% of the people say no, it's definitely going to be interesting. What are some things that could pump Luna Classic? So this was his long right here, 10 times long. He went long, $5,000.
Drew.
No, I don't think Drew could pump it.
I've seen some candles. I
No,
don't
no,
know.
you need like $7 million plus on some of these candles. Oh, we got a subscriber, Jay Padre. Thank you. So we're still uptrending a little bit for Luna Classic here, and Theo, the theoretical trader, is down on his position, but his balls are not sweating anymore. Mr. Judgeworm, the total supply has increased by over 6.9 trillion tokens since then, from 10 million tokens. So you're missing that major aspect. I'll put it in the chat just in case he doesn't have the audio. But when you go from 10 million tokens to 6.9 trillion, you can bet your price is falling by a million times. Like, there's people that were holding with millions of dollars, and their positions went to like $1 for those people. It's pretty failed. It's pretty failed, and Bitcoin's finally getting some buys up here. Finally getting some buys up here. Dogecoin as well. Thank you guys for the subscribe. DXY is uptrending at the same time Bitcoin's uptrending. Very sticky situation. So 91% of people enjoy the stream, so I'm gonna go ahead and end that poll. Thank you guys for voting. Enjoy your feedback. There's horrible rumors going out. Like, they're saying that Luna Classic will burn 99% of tokens. How and why? People are saying they can't burn 99% of the supply if more than 1% is sold. Like, how are they going to burn it? What if people don't sell it back to them to burn? There's people thinking Luna Classic will go to $1.30. Like, how will the price go up? Like, who's gonna burn this? Who's gonna buy it from people to burn it? Did Luna make enough money? No, I don't think Luna made enough money from that Luna 2.0.
Maybe one cent is possible. Dogecoin.
Just got 3 subscribers in the last hour. Thank you guys. Maybe one day, Theo.
Hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button.
Maybe one day Theo will not be a theoretical trader. Maybe he will actually make some real trades.
They can do paper trading on Webull crypto, right? Or no? But they won't have the same emotion as the money, real money.
Oh boy. How would they put a 10-cent stop loss? You can't put a 10-cent stop loss. You mean take profit? They could burn it in 1 second if they really wanted to, Mr. Judgeborn, by buying up a lot, but do they have $40 billion laying around to make that happen? I don't think they have $40 billion laying around to make it happen. Okay, we have some bearish news came out, guys. Check the news article in Discord. This one's actually very big. I'm gonna post it in there. So we get this bearish news like a few hours, like we have pre-market on Webull in 1 hour. And then we get this very bearish news. It says shelling erupts as UN team heads to Ukraine nuclear power plant. It prompts emergency shutdown of reactor. Wow. And the 5th reactor is supposed to be shut down after nearby shelling as well.
What's going on? The one in Ukraine?
Yeah, they're shelling. They're shelling nearby the nuclear power plants. It triggered the emergency protection on the nuclear power plant, and the 5th power unit was shut down.
Man, you'd think like the place where Chernobyl happened, they'd have a little more respect for the danger.
Mm-hmm. Like, look, if this nuclear power plant like has a meltdown,
it'd be a problem.
It would affect Russia. Like, if the wind blows over towards Russia and it rains, their people are not going to be fertile, and they would be wiped off the earth in the next 100 years from their own demise.
Yeah, and you can't control the wind.
But I think this is gonna change the price of oil futures today. It's gonna be pretty bearish for the American stock market. And while this is happening, Bitcoin's still trying to uptrend. Doge is still downtrend. Doge is close to liquidating all these shorts down here. We could see Doge under 6 cents. We could see Doge under 6. Theo is down on his position on Luna Classic, but there's still room for it to gap up, but it's so hard being near that top. We're already in the 3 o'clock candle. I'm not a big fan of trading at 3 o'clock candle. I didn't tag everybody in the news. I think I'm going to stop tagging people after like 3 o'clock in the morning. Unless people set up a special permissions, because can you imagine you're sleeping at 3 o'clock and you get a ping from tametheark? Like, they can read this article before trading.
The Asian market, European markets should wake up.
Like, like, there's people, I don't want to read these emails, like, they're so, like, weird on what they're trying to pump. Like, this one email is completely in Chinese. And to start the email, it says bye-bye. Let me see in Chinese. Yeah, a little bit translation problem on Google's side there. Finance US had an article that came out earlier talking about they want people to stake their ADA for 6.1% APY. Generally, if they want you to stake it, the price is going to come down, right? And getting a little bit more sell pressure here. Did number 2 close their position? No. I got to refresh the data. Number 2 still in their position for Luna Classic, but we just received a def cross, and keep in mind our golden cross was way down here, actually below liquidation. And this definitely broke the uptrend right here. And this is third time we broke the uptrend and got the def cross. I think Leo is gonna, not Leo, but Theo would be liquidation. What's happening, YouTube? If there's nuclear war, like if you're in these countries, wouldn't you trade your currency for like another country's currency and try to move away? This is lots of sell pressure here. Still not 1 billion sell. A 1 billion candle would push down to that liquidation for Theo. Well, just the word nuclear news article is bearish. It's going to trigger some bearish sentiment in the artificial intelligence for the AI trading crypto. My God, Bitcoin's still in these liquidations. There's a guy shorting earlier thinking about closing his short in a loss, but I mentioned like we have room to come down for Bitcoin. Be like 19,600. And the trend for Bitcoin has been coming down since 25K, by the way. ETH is coming down significantly too. Twisted Gloomy.
Theoretical super chat.
Thank you, Twisted Gloomy, for that theoretical $2 super chat. I'd rather have a $2 super chat than experience a theoretical liquidation. Like this was like the YOLO, right? This is probably the worst entry that you could imagine. If he entered at the very top of the wick, that would have been a worse entry. But right here, super bad entry.
Anyone else longing anything or shorting any trades?
I heard some people say they went long earlier. Did they close their trade or just not enter? After I mentioned that we're probably still bearish. You guys also know that if you join YouTube members, it supports the channel and you can see like some private member posts like charts or stuff sometimes. I want to see Doge under sits before I go to sleep. That would be interesting. Did we wick under yet? Yeah, we wicked under sits. Wow. Wow. Spot trading, no chance of liquidation. I think Theo could probably get liquidated here. Like bearish sentiment has been picking up for Luna Classic. And while this has been happening, like that number 2 person, number 2 moved up to number 1 as number 1 took profit. And now number 2's up 9,000% on their Luna Classic long. If they take profit, then definitely it would change the sentiment. Because the gap under them, the guy's only up 6,000, 60%. We're getting a lot of red candles, but they're selling it off very slowly. They're not dumping it very fast, which is good. On the 1 minute, it's losing bearish momentum. But can you really trust these indicators? Like it's losing bearish momentum, it's probably going to go up just a little bit. I say that and it wicks up almost touching the trend line that we had. But that time after it wicked up, it had trouble climbing. What's happening, YouTube? Let's do a vote real quick. Will Theo be liquidated? And let's see what you guys think. Will Theo be liquidated? The liquidation line is right here. We're definitely like, oh man. We're getting more liquidations along the way here. Definitely more bearish. Total liquidations last hour, $9.74 million. This is why I don't like the 3 o'clock candle. Usually that 3 o'clock candle is very bearish as well. Parabolic SAR uptrend again on the 30 seconds for Luna Classic. Bitcoin's climbing away from those liquidations. That's a lot of liquidations for the past hour.
Well, like how time intensive was it to set up the like your personalized whatever on those mid-level things?
Set up what?
Like how long did it take you to set up like the personalized setting for the liquidation level thing on TradingView?
Maybe like 2 minutes.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
You want me to walk?
I haven't.
It could take you 1 second if you don't care. You want me to show you real quick?
Yeah. No, I'm there right now.
I'm telling you.
But I have it already.
It literally can take you about 5 seconds at most if you don't care about changing your color. And then there's other applications to monitor liquidations as well. I'm using the website right here, Bitcoin liquidations on CoinGlass. And getting total liquidations. And Luna Classic liquidate like $315,000.
Yeah, I was just watching earlier, and it was like watching you scroll up on the chart and seeing like the longs and the shorts. It was like, man, it's beautiful.
Oh yeah.
But I have it. I just haven't put it on and used it. I've been like I got on that cipher A and B, the VMC cipher A and B with the Fibonacci candles, and that's what I've been using since then. I mean, it's worked out for me. But
sometimes when you run out of liquidation and price keeps running, that's when it's truly parabolic. No resistance, no more liquidations, just running off of pure buy power and hopium.
witnessed it with SHIB, and I was in it, but I didn't have the knowledge to sell.
Imagine if there's a website that does partial liquidations. Like the further the price goes down, you get liquidate. The further the price goes up, the more you secure profits. That would be a wild dividend. Oh my god, I could only imagine.
I must be stupid. I'm like, what are you? You're describing future? What do you mean? Like a site?
If you want to see something funny and take your eyes away from the charts for 1 second, I will post something in the memes channel. It reminds me of my spirit.
I mean, it's Saylor over. I'll take a bite.
Oh, does it have the guy's name in there? So regular Lunas have been pumping on the hourly as well.
Hold on. I got to ask you something. Earlier, something either slipped out on purpose or by accident. Like, is it like theoretically there might be a tiny Tame or a tiny, tiny Theo running around in the near future? Is that what you said?
There might be.
That's wild.
Like, regardless if her set says gender when she's born, she's gonna become male.
Okay. Well, I didn't say any of that.
I'm researching on how to change those chromosomes while still in the womb. Let me check that real quick. Change chromosome.
And I guess you just confirmed that like there might be a theoretical.
I'm joking. It's a theoretical. I don't know yet. We're still deciding.
Well, theoretically, congratulations or not.
By the way, my name's Tame, not Theo. Theo is... So I came up with the name Theo because people were so tired of hearing the words theoretical trade.
I know.
And theoretically.
I'm well aware of all this. I've been here the whole time. I just didn't know which people I was talking to. Way to break the fourth wall, man.
So the YouTube chat thinks that Theo will be liquidate. 62% are saying yes. And I agree, there's definitely room, like a big candle down would cause liquidation.
How's this trade going?
You know what's actually very funny? Hater entered a trade at the same exact price that Theo has a liquidation at. That's funny. I just noticed.
Oh my god.
Heater's entry was at the same price that Theo's liquidation is at.
Be like the coolest, I don't know, maybe not the like loose idea for a show is a guy who has multiple personalities, but they're all counter trading each other in crypto and stock market stuff. And so he's waking up in different personalities, like
like that TV show, Mr. Robot.
I guess they were
like I have multiple personalities, but I know how to control them. Like, I would not need medication. And I guess it's called acting in a way, right? When you can control this type of stuff, make up a personality. For example, like look at my face. Look at my face right now. I can look sad.
Don't use the filter. I'm like, here it comes.
Like, this is me looking at the charts right now. Oh yeah.
That's so fucking creepy, dude. Like, there's a guy from the X-Files who like has a disorder. He has a impairment, or whatever. It like makes his eyes do that. They just move back and forth like that. So like in the show, and everything he's ever been in his whole acting career is him with his eyes moving like that. Oh man. Okay. So you're in the fucking desert, raining paper. Wow. Tame go burn. Well, it's like the Chiquita banana of capitalism.
I think if I made a hat like this, somebody would steal it.
Dude, you can get prop money like that for super cheap, and it looks super real, and so you could make the hat.
I can order like $10 million worth of Bolivar for like $1.
Yeah.
Get like a dump truck, get a dump truck load of Bolivar sent to my place. Oh man.
It changed the relationship with your neighbors.
Well, I would put it inside, like it would come in boxes.
Yeah.
I think YouTube doesn't have any faith in Theo. They think he's gonna get liquidate. And 60% think he's gonna get liquidate. I wonder what people think as the price is uptrending now. Let's go ahead and end this poll. They already voted.
YouTube will be up all night hooting with the owls, while Theo is up in the morning soaring with the eagles.
Theo has a lot of energy. He doesn't really need to sleep.
Red Bull and coffee. Let's go.
I don't drink coffee. I don't do caffeine like that. Man, is it very possible?
You do it intravenously.
I might put on my glasses though. Where are my glasses? I play with them. I'm the only one that uses my glasses here, and they're not on my desk.
Dude, I got a real life glasses mask set up. It's all lit up crazy. Next time there's one of those competitions where like you have like the panels, like I have the it doesn't. But next time there's like one of those Zoom things, I got a bunch of crazy shit to show up.
I have these blue light glasses, and they help me look at charts longer without getting that eye fatigue.
Razor brand.
And they're not on my desk. I think Theo's getting further and further away from liquidation as the price is climbing up here. Seriously, where are my glasses? I'll be right back.
It's gonna be so fun using the abbreviation of this of Theo in like my real life, and people looking at me like I'm an idiot, like not understanding, and me just not explaining it. It opens a door. You're like, now you can just, I guess if you want, you can just say like, you just open up in a conversation, like, so like Theo, and then you say the craziest thing you can think of because you're saying theoretically, but they don't know. You know, so they just think, what the fuck are you talking about? It's gonna be fun. What's free market? Let's go.
All right, I'm back. I can't find the glasses. So currently, Bitcoin's still technically uptrending, but man, I feel like the Ditsy's trying to turn around here, which could halt that uptrend. Luna Classic did a nice little uptrend there, back to a little bit near Theo's entry before downtrending. And the MACD is losing that last bit of bullish momentum or making its way down. But let's see if those pumpers are going to cause it to climb higher for Luna Classic. Most of the people in the poll, you have to watch your stream back a little bit, Sharp, to look at all the trades. I'll walk you through the trades real quick, buddy. So, first trade profit was about $31. Second trade, $2,739. 437, 1,800, 5,000. We go back to the first buys and sells for today's stream. We did the big purchase right here, 2134, sold at 21408. This is 5 times leverage. Bought back at 21540, sold a little bit higher up here, 2272. Bought back again on the dip at 217 and closed at 2189. And Theo degened into a trade 22245 and then closed that trade, took profits at 2305. And then Theo degened up here into another trade and currently is down, and he only used 5,000. He didn't want to use 10,000. He didn't want to use the whole 15,000 for sure. So he only put 5,000 because the chance of liquidation is much higher. But basically, that's been the trade for past like 7 hours of the stream. And then we're watching Dogecoin and Bitcoin as well. Bitcoin and Dogecoin, those are just spot buys. Luna Classic has been doing futures. And on this last big trade, the last big degen, like it's actually one of the worst entries for Theo, using 10 times. You're welcome, Sharp Electrical. And this is Theo as in theoretical trading. But it's able to draw live prices, entries, and exits on the charts. This last one was more of a degen play, Sharp. It's definitely not a good entry. Like this last play we mentioned, probably has a high chance of liquidation. It would surprise me if there were any profits to be made on this trade. There's even people out there asking, can Luna Classic goes to $100? This is proof that you have bots on Twitter.
And it's one of those things where like I had those like the beginning before I understood what those kind of things meant. Like, oh, can SHIB go to $1? It's like, here's what would have to happen. Here if that happened, here's what. And then, yeah. So I don't know. It could be just people who don't understand, what it would mean for every other thing that exists.
So like Luna Classic, even right here, we don't know where the buy pressure is coming from. I don't know who's FOMO again. I don't know why people are buying this thing. I'm even ashamed to like degen trading this. Super ashamed. Bitcoin's getting a little bit of sell pressure. Doge is getting a little bit of sell pressure here. I wanted to see Doge under that 6 cents and like really bleed down tonight. That's why it is uptrending. We've had only like 1,700 viewers since for the crypto after dark tonight. Not too many viewers. People don't want to watch when markets are coming down.
I mean, other than freaking Luna, kind of been a sideways day, right? Overall.
I'm trying to like calculate how much Luna is going to be burned per month. People are expecting 80 billion is going to be burned monthly, which would be $200 million. That would be very interesting. By their calculations,
that was like the Reddit thing a secret.
Like
with you.
It would take my Reddit's public. It would take 4 trillion. 4 trillion could be burned in 10 months if the rates stays that high. But it's very possible. Very possible in theory. And I don't know how much would actually be pumped. There's a Luna staking bot that you can track. So currently total supply 6.9 trillion. Total amount staked that's bonded 467 billion. So if 467 billion's bonded, like if they really are buying up Luna to stake it, and this continues, like the protocol was only passed a few days ago, and this is accurate data. I'm looking at the staking protocol. 467 billion is already staked, and it hasn't increased much in 47 minutes. But I do see case for like Luna. I do see case for Luna Classic pumping if people keep buying this, or the one that buy it rather than sell, they're staking it. And we just hit the same price.
Crazy.
Yeah.
We've come full circle on Luna or Luna Classic, whatever. Kind of. No. Because it wasn't what it was before, obviously. Also, like all YouTube people, AIM has a Reddit, and like if the YouTube channel's not live, you can totally be chatting on Reddit.
Oh, people can chat on Reddit?
Discord people, yeah. Some of the Discord people, like including me, might be on Reddit. But like, you know, Drew, D-Block, Moosey people, Tame, people will be on the Reddit. Like that's the thing. Like if the YouTube channel's not live, like the Reddit is basically like just a 24-hour chat room. It's like a Discord without video, just chat or posts, but like, you know, within the realm of your own.
So have you used that chatbots already?
No, I said something when you invited me a while back, but like I'm
pretty new to Reddit, so I don't use the chatbots on there.
You can start a live chat. You can just you can start a post, and like people can talk infinitely. Like there's no like some.
Oh, you started the post Twisted Gloomy 16 days ago. Wow.
Yeah, and so I'm saying like when the YouTube channel's down, people who want to like talk. I don't know if your alerts are on, but like it's the same place, right? It's tametheark's Reddit.
No. So I started a live chat. Let me see real quick. So I have to create a post and then I have to create a post and then put live chat. That's weird. So let me check this out.
And they can go on for like forever. So people can just come in and like obviously people can create their own whatever. It's like you know, it's the YouTube. It could be the chat area when the YouTube channel's on live. Hypothetical. Don't judge me on my posts. I was karma whoring for Wall Street Bets access in the beginning of my Reddit existence.
So let me find that chatbots real quick. I mean, I think YouTube chatbot's pretty fine right here, right now. And So actually the live chat bot is not the same as my post. Yeah. There's only 20 members on there. But I'll put the link to Reddit if you want to join members, and then eventually I'll post some more dedicated research and stuff on Reddit. New hourly candle came in, and look at this nasty volume. God. That's some nasty volume right on the hourly. But yeah, look in the announcements. I put that Twitter bot that if you want to check it, follow it. I follow it and put alerts. 1 minute ago, the total supplies, let's see, 9. Supply hasn't really gone
you
down.
got 100. You got 106 members. I'm 20.
It says 20 members. My name's Tame the Market on Reddit.
That's it.
If there's a Tame the Ark on Reddit, it's probably not mine. Oh man, 106 members. That's definitely... That's not me. That's people calling me a scammer.
Yeah, I just realized I'm not joined on that one. I just typed in Tame the Ark, and I was like, what? Like,
Yeah. $15 super chat.
Appreciation.
Thank you, Sharp Electric. Appreciate the $15 super chat. So they called me a scammer, and then they didn't post. Very funny. Still having trouble getting this heavy sell pressure. Oh. Moldavite $2 super chat. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Moldavite music $2 super chat.
Just because.
Awesome. Thank you for that super chat. Really appreciate it. Nice little downtrend happening right here. Nice little downtrend happening right here for Luna Classic. And while this is happening, Bitcoin's selling that push up. And Doge, definitely in this gap here. DXY is downtrending though, so possibly some room up. Definitely on this hourly. Oh, this is 30 seconds, that's why. We've been seeing some more sell pressure, like in the last hourly. That's when that sell pressures have been picking up for this Luna Classic. Bit more sell volume coming in here, and with this sell volume, we are also getting sell signal. Not looking good for this Luna Classic. The current person that's number one in their long is up about 9,250%. I could probably map out a percentage and see what leverage they're using. Let me screenshot this. I want to screenshot. I want to find out. Moldavite doesn't think that ape looks good. Doesn't look good to a lot of people. So let's see.
Which ape? The AMC one or the original
AMC,
ape?
the AMC preferred equity shares.
Yeah.
So far, we just got another about 13 million more Luna Classic was staked. And that took about 10 minutes for 13 million to become staked. And that staking ratio bonded is slowly increasing. It's up to 6.774%. And there's a nice little bot that tracks this data. Every 10 minutes it tracks it and posts it on Twitter. When there's an API data bot that actually has useful information, I like it. But if it's like spam bops promoting and shilling, not really good. Oh, tonight's stream revenue was up to $35 in super chats. Pretty good. A lot of money. Thank you guys. Jim Cramer's awake now.
It's crazy to pretend like his whole job isn't to just wield his opinion for influence. Like that's his whole thing now. It's like, my opinion. Boom. Do this now. Oh, yeah.
He also says the phrase, I'm surprised. He says surprised a lot.
He's like, yeah, his producers are like, hit those keywords, hit those keynotes.
I sometimes say the phrase, I would not be surprised. We have
just
two different mentalities and outlooks.
The reality of like how many people are behind the camera producing what we see is like, or what they want you to think is like a person just giving their opinion to you directly. It's not, like it's crazy.
Right. I was in a Discord one night. Not one night, daytime. I was on YouTube as well, but we had to mute the YouTube. And we trolled the fuck out of Jim Cramer because we were able to get in contact with one of the producers and they let us call in on the show.
That's crazy. I missed that.
And the guys were talking about this peanut butter stock because a lot of people bought some options for a peanut butter stock and they're like, oh, we're going to troll Jim Cramer and talk about this peanut butter stock. It's hilarious. God, look at this pumpity for this coin. Are people really buying up Luna Classic and staking it? This is bizarre. This is bizarre. Yeah, I'm gonna tell Jim Cramer.
Frustrating.
I'm gonna tell Jim Cramer.
Pumping, what are you gonna tell him? It was like when Luna started pumping, like maybe a week or two ago. I sold like fucking 800,000 just for pennies. Compared to now, it's like, damn it.
Maybe he'll block me for shilling, but sometimes he'll talk about this stuff. Isn't this crazy? Like, we just wicked up past my entry again right here. And it's halfway towards liquidation. Now it's about break even.
What's crazy, my spot, Luna Classic bag is almost 3x up.
Yeah, like, what's your mentality? Like, if you would have got Luna Classic and the price is that low, you don't want to take profits, right?
No. But I mean, I've had this for so long that I was kind of like, it was almost like it's been in the back of the drawer,
Right.
And so this is just a pleasant surprise. And I've already taken profit. Like all of this, like me being up almost 3x is like all profit.
Bitcoin's getting some pump here while Luna Classic's pumping. Doge, oh my god. Doge is actually looking very good here. The DXY is bleeding. That's good. People really believe this is going to go to $1. And there's also people
that, I'm sorry.
There's also people that believe the earth is flat.
That's like SHIB going to $1. It's like, all right, dude. Wouldn't it be nice? Like it's
You know, it'd be easier to get shipped to $1 than Luna Classic.
And what's crazy is like the gravity of what that statement means is insane.
A lot
What it
easier.
would take for ship, you know?
Because they have games, they have NFTs, they could have a bigger burning function. What people are doing here, burning Luna, they're not really burning, they're staking it and also getting it out of supply. You know what? I think I just figured out the algorithm. God.
Do it to yourself.
Did I figure this out? Oh my God, I figured it out. I'm not stingy, so I'll give you guys what I figured out. Look at the chart every 10 minutes. So right here, boom, 10 minutes, we're at the bottom of the dip. So probably at about 10 minutes further, this candle right here at 9:20 will probably be running up at top of a peak and room to come down. And then back here at 9 o'clock, we were at the top of a peak here and then started coming down for 10 minutes. And before that, we were coming up for 10 minutes. Before that, we uptrend for 10 minutes as well. So another cycle, 10 minutes. And before that, we downtrend for 10 minutes. Downtrend for 10 minutes. And then before that, we downtrend for 10 minutes. So downtrend for 10 minutes. Downtrend for 10 minutes. Uptrend 10 minutes. Uptrend 10 minutes. Downtrend 10 minutes. Uptrend possibly 10 minutes. Wow.
It's almost like the tide, it's moving like the tide, and it's like, is it moving in or is it moving out?
Well, every 10 minutes we get that data coming out from about the Luna staking bot, how much Luna is actually being staked. So every 10 minutes that data comes out. So possibly at this candle, next two candles, like right here, this candle, let me just draw a line. Right here, this candle right here. Like, depending on where this goes, this would be the candle that people probably would take profit. Now, the pattern that I saw so far, we uptrend 10 minutes, possibly another 10 more minutes of uptrending. But I have to map this out a little bit deeper. It sounds very theoretical though, but if I map out every 10 minutes, it'll look weird. But look right here. Right here, we uptrend, boom. We uptrend for 10 minutes, and then uptrend again for 10 minutes. And then after we uptrend for 10 minutes, it downtrended for about 10 minutes. And then after we down for 10 minutes, it uptrends again for 10 minutes. Oh my God. Maybe this is coincidence. Who knows? Let's see if this candle, we're going to map this out. Are we going to start downtrending right here, or are we going to continue the uptrend pattern for 10 minutes? Wow. Let me draw the, this has been about, is this the 10 minutes right here? This has been 10 minutes. Let's just draw this out for every 10-minute candle. So we can get a clear picture about this, YouTube. I'm going to draw a white line to separate sometimes. And so we're going to try to get these mapped out so that we're better prepared. I mean, this is just theoretical. Actually, let's do the candles like this. Let's change the colors. Maybe let's use gray. Like every candle, every two candles we use gray so we can get an idea of what's happening. If it uptrends for 10 minutes here, that would be great. But if it downtrends for 10 minutes, definitely would not be an ideal situation. And from here to here, right here, this candle. And from this candle, from the 20, we have the 30. 10. And then another candle from here, and down to 0. And then R0 down here to 50. Right here, 50. This candle, yes. Like every 10 minutes. And then let's do one more candle. 50 down to 40. Like it's very interesting. And then 40 down to 30. So let's just map this out. 1, 2 up, 1 down, 1 up, 1 down, 2 down, 3 down actually, 2 up, 1 down. And let's see if there's a pattern here. Let's call this let's recognize it. Let's call it A, B, A, B, C, A. And this isn't Elliott. It's not Elliott wave or anything. This is A, B, C, and then a D for the downtrend. Continue. And I want to see if there's any type of pattern. And this starts over again on the uptrend. A. And we have an uptrend here. Let's do double A, the uptrend. AA, BA, B. And this could just be very coincidental as well. And already looking like this is downtrend, which would be letter B. Let's take off the C's actually. So A's uptrend. So AA, B, A, B, A, B, 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 A, B, A. So we have 2 uptrends, 1 downtrend, 1 uptrend, 1 downtrend, possibly 3 downtrends. And I want to map out this as we get it. And at this candle right here, we are going to map it out at the 30. After the 30 candle ends, we'll map it out. But it already looks like it's downtrending. And this is just on a very short time, since the past 2 hours. I'm pretty sure if I map this out a little bit further, and let's map it out a little bit further. So this is at the oh, this candle got moved a little bit. That's weird. Oh, this is the trend line. That's why. What? So 30 down to 20. Right here. It looks weird when it's not zoomed out. I'm just gonna map this a little bit. And Make this gray, and then from 20 up to 10. So it's a small uptrend from like, actually it's technically a small downtrend. I'm just going to do a few more of these map outs. And from the 10 candle up to 7. So A's uptrend, B's downtrend. And I'll do this. A, B. A. This one's the A. So we have 3 uptrends. So A, B, up, up, up. Down, up, down, 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 up, up, down, up. And after this candle completes, we're going to be able to draw this line, but it's already looking like it's downtrending, or maybe even sideways. We have to draw it wherever this candle closes. And it's just very interesting. Like, I thought this is unusual. That's why I started looking at it. While this is happening, Bitcoin is still downtrending technically. DXY was getting a nice little pump there. And Ethereum's now getting a little bit of downtrend after a pump up into liquidations. ETH is more bullish than Bitcoin here. Doge is possibly room to liquidate some positions as it goes up here as well. 2 minutes until people are able to buy and sell stocks on Webull, by the way. Our liquidations for the past hour is about $8 million. Wow. Wow. Most of that's Bitcoin and ETH. Luna Classic has only liquidated like $234,000. All right, and then next candle right here, I get to map this out.
I don't miss the trading restrictions on Webull. Like during the afternoon here, it was like between, I'm on West Coast time, it's like between 2:30 and 3:30. No crypto trading. Like what?
I think this pattern here is like just completely random. I did want to map it out. And I don't know where it starts exactly, but I messed up here. This is supposed to be a B for downtrending. B, BBA, BBAA, and let me put this into a software real quick as well. Or let me put it on the screen. If there's any type of pattern. B, B, A, A, B, A, B, 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 A, A, B, A. So we went down twice, up twice, down once, up once, down 3 times, up 2 times. I think we had 3 times up. Not yet, not yet. Yeah, we had 3 times up. BB, A, A, A. So far we went down 2 times, up 3 times, down 1 time, up 1 times, then down 3 times, up 2 times, down 1 time. And then let's see this pattern here. So from this candle here, 20 candle, down to right here. Is this the this is a candle. I gotta wait for it to close before I can draw the line. It's either gonna be like a uptrend or a downtrend. I gotta draw it where it closes. The number 1 person's up over 9,361% on their long. All right, so
They're gonna fold like the last guy.
we just got more data.
Sell before 10,000%.
Yeah. Oh boy. That staking ratio has actually decreased. Staking ratio has decreased. I wonder if the price pumping has caused the staking ratio to decrease as markets open. Alright, so, and this candle right here, it's definitely, that was definitely a letter B. And, so 2 down, 3 up, 1 down, 1 up. 3 down, 2 up, 1 down, 1 up. And let's see if I can segment this. So 2 down, 3 up, down. I think this is one pattern right here. 2 down, 3 up, 1 down, 1 up. 3 down, 2 up, 1 down, 1 up, 1 down. I think that's the whole pattern unless we can get the, or 1 up. One down. And if this is the pattern, and then we start at 2 down, then this would come down, and then we would have 3 up and 3. But I have to keep mapping this out a little bit. Seems weird, but looking right here, 1 up, 1 down. We could have possibly 1 more down right here, and then if we get 1 more down, if it follows this pattern, we'll probably have 3 up for Luna Classic. But seeing that tweet come out about the bot and seeing like less Lunas being staked, people could probably be pulling that out and then putting it in the markets pretty soon. This would be a big downtrend right here. Definitely would wick out a lot of people. And it's possible this could downtrend for like another 5 to 6 minutes. But here's the thing, while this is happening on the macro level scale, we just broke the uptrend. So right here is that moment we broke the uptrend. And last time we broke the uptrend, like on a big cycle like this, I don't have those mapped out, but we came down. We'll see. It's very interesting. God, look at those big buys as we broke the downtrend. Jesus. Some fat candles. Five more minutes until I can map out the next line. This is just weird, random. Would be interesting if there is a 10-minute pattern though. Could you imagine they have a trading bot set to a 10-minute timer? That would be wicked. So guys, what do you think the next letter would be? Up or down as we get closer to breaking this uptrend, which is actually wicked under the uptrend right here, so definitely in a interesting spot. My chart's looking like those conspiracy theorist people now. What do you think?
Get the yarn.
What?
The yarn and the thumbtacks on the wall.
Yeah. It's looking like a conspiracy theory. At least I don't have like a million lines. I had people in the Discord. I wasn't really like yelling at them. I was trying to create more format because they would have like 10,000 lines on their chart and be like, "Oh yeah, we hit my line." I'm like, okay, what line? So this one looks like it's going to be a letter A. We're getting like a lot of pumpity right here for Luna Classic. And I can't prove it's going to be an A, but I can theorize that this will probably be an A. Let me go ahead and put the A on here. I highly doubt it's going to go lower. I don't know how far the A is going to be, but I'll put it right here. So this is a A. What if I put the B over every line and the A under every line? That would help me visualize a little better. Adding structure to my data. So this was a A. So up 2 times. No, down 2 times, up 3 times, down 1 time, down 3 times, up 2 times, down 1 time, up 1 time. Down 1 time, up 1 time. Still no pattern to be recognized here. Still no pattern. So it doesn't look like a pattern yet. I bet if I put this on like a bigger time frame, it will look a little bit crazier too.
Not very long.
Down 2, up 3, down 1, up 1, down 3, up 2, down 1, up 1, down 1, up 1. By this recipe, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's more B's than A's here, but we're not mapping about what percentage it moves. Adam wants to jump back to the June price so he can buy more. Boy. If trading worked like that.
It's like a perpetual feeling though, right? It's like we're in these cycles of things fluctuating. It's like, oh, if I could go back, it's always gonna feel like that, I guess, unless you this is gonna sound biased because it is, because like I feel a certain way about it, I guess. And like my 2 best trades are also like my worst because I didn't take profits. Like or enough on the second one. And like so my point is like there's a version where I did take those profits, right? Like a version of an alternate reality where I did take those profits and maybe I was overconfident and squandered them all because I thought I was really good at something. I just got lucky. But again, that does, you know, it does sound and feel like you just kind of like down, like, oh, I've had time to think about it. Put a positive spin. But it's been, you know, like I think you asked me, I have the paper award. There's something else, the Take Profits award. You know, like, do you feel like
Wait. Where's your microphone at? It sounds a little bit muffled.
My bad. I'm on earpods. I might have been leaning back.
Okay.
For earpods.
You're good now.
The point is, like, you'd ask me, like, do you feel like you deserve the Take Profits award? It's like, no, I don't. And I, you know, I've taken profits. I still don't feel like I've made like a move that I'm like, I'll hit up Tame and be like, I did it. Send me that award. Yeah, it's a wild ride.
So we hit that A, we hit the A right here on that uptrend, and I already put it on here. Very high probability that a B is going to pop up. Very rarely do we get double A's right after one up. Usually double A or triple A after multiple downs. So if I had to guess, this would probably be a B if there's not a lot of buys. So let's map this out. And actually this would be a little bit bad if it brings us back to the trend line. And let me change the color of this.
What do you think about it on the hourly? I've just had the hourly and the 1 minute next to each other for Liver Classic, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Really like the hourly, it's like, I guess.
I don't think I can take a nap while doing this. I want to map this. I'm trying to predict like his price going up or down. Why do I have the line up there? My bad. My bad. The line should actually start actually at the ticker. I think this is going to be a downtrend candle right here. And this downtrend would give us that trend line. And boom. Oh.
So, you know, like some people are like, I don't count the wicks or whatever. Like, how do you feel about that in general?
No, I don't count the wicks. I'm just checking. I just saw an interesting pattern every 10 minutes for Luna. Like this is a pattern based off of the time. And I want to see if it continues on this uptrend since we had this like low momentum upwards volume trading. And there may be a strategy that they're using to actually take profits while preventing a price from dropping too drastically so that it can continue the uptrend. Just my theory.
The old Dwight Schrute gets 6 sliders from a cow, but he doesn't hurt the cow. Never mind.
Mm-hmm. But here's the thing, if we're in this uptrend and we break the uptrend, that downtrend would be about 3-letter B's. So 2 B's, sometimes 2 B's you get followed by 3 runs up. But I think if you get 2 B's, or if you get 1 B right at the trend line breaking, then the price would drop down pretty drastically on a short time. ETH is coming down, Doge is still. I want to see Doge under sits before I go to sleep. And Bitcoin still like it's coming down as well. Luna Classic, like Theo's down on his position, but there's been multiple times Theo could have taken profits. And the number one traders for Luna Classic is up 9,457%. There's a guy up 9,000% earlier that took profits. If I see this guy take profits, it would not surprise me.
Yeah, and like you said, there's like a big cliff, right, between him taking profits and whoever's like second in line. Oh, the UST is up like double what Luna Classic is. And if Theo, theoretically, if you wanted to get in your car and go to the beach tomorrow, how long would it take you to drive there?
Oh, I was muted. Can you ask your question?
If you were talking on YouTube, I was like, can't hear him.
Yeah, I was muted. My bad. So, I think like I theorize this would be a letter B, a downtrend. I don't have proof yet, but I think it would be a letter B. So I get the answer at this 950 candle. And if it is a letter B, not a horrible spot, but a letter B right on the trend line. And last time we had a letter B on the trend line. Let's see. We had a letter B on the trend line. It gave us a sharp push up last time. So maybe this B to A, maybe a triple A after this, which would be up, up, up. So about 30 minutes of uptrending after this fills as a letter B. Keep in mind, pre-market's already open. Pre-market opens, ZXY is coming down. ETH is going up a little bit. Bitcoin is going up just a little bit. And Dogecoin's just a little bit. Doge has so many longs down here. It could push up and liquidate all these shorts. Not really a big price movement for those liquidations. All right, so there we go. That was it. We were close to this line here on the trend line, getting a little bit push up here. Last time we got close to the trend line from a letter B coming down, like it pushed us up. So we'll see here. Overall, I think the trend is uptrending still for Luna Classic, but man, it's a wild ride. Definitely a wild
This
ride.
would be, like, I'll be honest, there's a part of me, like, if I had, like, what I have, like, left over, like everything that happened before, like, this was,
There we go. We
Wanna get
bounced
in?
off that line. We bounced off the trend line. Like earlier, we came down here, then boom, wick up. So yeah. Wow. There we go. This is what I was hoping for. And yeah, that was a B. And now I think possibly 30 minutes of possible uptrend. That would be good. If we can get 30 minutes or even 20 minutes of uptrending here, this would be good. So this is the rocket I was hoping for. And it's possible we can break this double top here now. Wow. I discovered this pattern like in the last like, I don't know, last hour, try to map this out, and pretty crazy, pretty wicked. Let's see if the total amount staked has increased. Yeah, total amount staked has increased by 0.002%. So total staking ratio bond. Total staking ratio is 7.343%. So the amount of Luna Classic that's under staking has been steadily increasing as the price has been increasing. The number one position's up right now. Let's check right here, because that is a big price spread. 9,532%. Bizarre. Bizarre. I want us to break this, like, I don't want to break under the uptrend, but I want to see like the price just go like parabolic again, so that we can get as far away from this uptrend as possible. Yeah, I saw the stable coin pumping as well. Very interesting. For the stable coin though, I don't know. I don't know about that. It's already hard enough getting out of these trades at a fast rate before big drops or big rips, so I can't imagine somebody doing all three different coins. I think Bitcoin should be uptrending. Yeah, technically we're parabolic SAR uptrend. ETH is parabolic SAR uptrend here as well, and Luna Classic is up here. Thank you guys for watching tonight, and if you guys want to join the trading Discord, it's only one-time fee, $50. Come on here, voice chat with us, or use any of the text channels. If you don't have Discord, I encourage you to download Discord. You can use it on your phone or your computer. So we're only 3 minutes in right here, but we saw like we wicked up. As long as we break this double top again, like I can probably go get a drink. Right now I got some water.
Oh, I thought you meant like a drink crate.
Nah, I don't do
Oh
that.
God, if it breaks this double top, I can have a drink of water. It's like good shit.
I think alcohol ages you.
Yeah, and it's too late for you early. Like yeah. It'd be ridiculous to be like, let me take a sip of any alcohol at like, for you, like 5 a.m. Why?
Right.
No reason to.
And this, I've already been doing this crypto after dark for almost 9 hours.
Yeah.
And then I did crypto market open yesterday from like 10 o'clock until market close.
Dude, you were up streaming on YouTube Live before I even got up today, which is like not something I'm like, oh shit, Tame's on. I gotta get up. It's like earlier than I used to get up.
I may be able to do market open today. I have energy. People are gonna wake up and be like, Tame, you're still trading? Never went to sleep. And look, I decided like I'm gonna keep the YouTube live going when I'm up here. Oh, here. Like if I go away like get a drink or something, I'm not gonna close it. But if I'm gonna go away for like multiple hours, I'll probably close the YouTube.
Yeah. I mean, maybe like when, I don't know, like when fucking it picks up again, there's going to be a ridiculous amount of people in here talking at the same time.
So here's
maybe at that point, you know. Whatever.
Yeah. Dogecoin's coming up towards these liquidations for the shorts. Bitcoin is too. ETH. Why do I keep losing ETH? And there's generally been people that was talking to me tonight on the Discord. I mean, right now, if I were to look at the Discord, and if I go to voice chat right here, there's about 11 people right now in the voice chat. So we have 11 of us on here. A lot of these channels where we post a lot of information. This is our parabolic SAR downtrend. We're already getting a little bit of sell volume here for Luna Classic. We're halfway through this candle pattern here. I should probably redefine this a little bit better. It looks a little bit weird on Heikenhashi, but I'm really hoping this will be an A. So far it looks like it could be an A. And the big goal, I want to break the double top. Let's go ahead and draw the double top over here as well. And let's put the word double top on here. I fix my microphone so YouTube doesn't hear my typing and stuff that you guys hear on Discord. Can't put that filter on Discord. For you guys who don't know, double top's generally pretty bearish. If you break the double top, it's a good bullish indicator. You have to really break it though.
Well, if I'm being honest, though, like your typing in your mouse is like, it may not be smooth on Discord, but it is damn near close. Just barely your tip at all.
That's good to hear. I don't drink coffee, so I can't make any coffee to drink.
What about a nice green tea?
I could drink that. I prefer chamomile tea with honey. Man, we're so close to this trend line that if we break this, like right here, and look, like I'm gonna draw this out as well. I've been trading for a while, but generally, very rarely, like while live trading, like if I'm looking back at charts, I see it, but generally, like live trading, people rarely see your trend line hit a double top. So, what do you think would happen as the trend line and double top converge, and if there's rejection?
That like good trick question. I mean,
no, like I think the price would probably dip pretty hard. And
it feels like you basically just asked, like, what happens when an immovable object meets an unstoppable force? There's no superpower involved. It's like one of the stories are it's going down.
So it's very interesting. I think it could be like a big downtrend right here if there's rejection. And
it may just be that I've been up all night and I've had a few short notice, but like I like the your double top. See, looks like some kind of weird diner logo. Double top LUNC.
I don't want to post this on Twitter yet, but I want to see how it plays out. So this was downtrend. So we had a nice downtrend right here. It's a little bit weird since it's not connecting. So I'll connect that a little bit. So this is the dangerous situation here. We're getting close to this double top. If it doesn't touch it, then man. Is this the candle? I gotta wait for this candle to finish right here. But we're already breaking through this trend line. And if we wick down hard, this would be a very bad spot to be in. Like if you saw this on a chart, you definitely would not want to go long.
Yeah. This is not great. This is for sure a DS. Dangerous situation.
Yeah, we're already starting to bleed through right here. Look at this, volume's picking up. We're breaking the trend line a little bit right here as well.
I mean, I'm looking at this little pattern on the 1 minute, and I'm like, dude, this is par for the course. Give it a second. It's my fault. But who knows?
And we didn't hold up here, we came down, so I'll just go to the peak though, from peak to the bottom. And it was definitely a big B. So Let's see, did I add the letters on here? I already lost track. A, B. Alright, so I added the letter B on here.
That's the thing. I don't know. Maybe YouTube could help. That's the thing that could maybe be helpful is like learning like the ABC chart, so you see you whatever. Like, there are so many indicators, charting strategies.
We are near the
whatever.
trend line as well. I think this could give us like an A this time to push up. You get that rejection and then come down. So let's see if more Luna is staked or not. The staking ratio is 7.344%. Wow, it's actually increasing at a pretty steady rate for the amount of Luna Classic being staked. So it does look like this is going to be an uptrend candle right here, but eventually when we get right here, I would not be surprised about 3 Bs in a row if we don't break the uptrend. We're making higher highs on the 1 minute time frame. Remember earlier when that B touches the trend line, it kind of gives a hard sharp push up like we saw earlier with this A, and you're seeing this here as well. When the B touched the trend line back here, well, this is the first time B really touched the trend line, but when the B touches this trend line, it gets that big wick up, and that's what we're seeing right here. And Theo's in profits right now. Wow. Theo the Degen is actually in profits. And the number one for Luna C is up 9,580%. I wonder if he's adding to his position. He should be up more right now. Or that market price still hasn't caught up yet.
Again, it's only based off percentage, not amount. We have no idea how much money is.
Like, that was a big sharp push up from the B touching the trend line. The price actually has to touch here, and it has to get the rejection. I know it has room to touch a double top. More Luna Classic is being staked every minute, so there we go. We touched the double top. If we don't break here, then definitely room for rejection. But God, he's up over 9,700% for number 1 position right here. Theo is up a lot in his position as well. So you guys see that B, as predicted, when B touches the trend line, when we come down touch the trend line, we have room for a big wick up. And so we had 2 Bs in a row. Generally when we have 2 Bs in a row, it's going to be followed by the letter A, possibly triple A. And this is actually at a very sharp angle. And this is going to be our sharpest angle since back here. And that angle wasn't since 2 hours ago. So this is going to be our sharpest angle up in roughly 2 hours. We have to break this double top and hold the double top. Now could be some rejection out here, but I already see us breaking as more Luna C is actually being staked. Interesting enough. I don't know why people want to stake it. I don't know why people want to vote for the TATS implementation too, unless the only reason they're voting is to pump the price. I'm not complaining. I'm just charting and on theoretical trading. Theo was long right here. Really bad entry for Theo, but still, Theo had balls of stills. He didn't get scared out of the trade. It came halfway to his liquidation before the price actually did start climbing again. It's so we're completely overbought on this short time frame as well. I need to map that a little bit too. Our side doesn't really matter sometimes, but right here, 1, 2, 3, 4. And generally when we're overbought right here, short time frame, we come down to a B. This time right here, we came down, but A continued. So we had A right here. And then we came down to a B, got overbought again. That was the A uptrend, followed by the B downtrend.
The yogurt.
But, yeah. We'll see though if we can hold here. So far, Theo has earned about $5,000 profits. And he just YOLO'd that $5,000 profit into 10 times longer earlier. And we're going to see if he earns money right here. If you guys don't know who Theo is, I am Theo, and it's theoretical trading. We just put the nickname Theo so we don't say theoretical every single transaction.
And yes, Danger is his middle name.
Danger, danger, danger. We have about 3 more minutes until that new line's going to get drawn. But I definitely like what I'm seeing here with these this pattern. Maybe there's more technical pattern for this, but I just want to see like if are they doing something on the 10 minutes? And every 10 minutes we're getting more data coming out about that stake rate. I'm hoping this does not Bart Simpson pattern. If we get Bart Simpson pattern, double top, and at the edge of the trend line, it could come down fast as fuck. So this big line is our trend line. For all the B's and A's, that's just something I'm mapping out for myself. It's not really relevant for this. Let me see right here. I'm just trying to keep placeholders and then trying to draw these lines to see what directions. And definitely there's no way this is going to end on like a multiple A's down unless we get Bart Simpson double top up here. If I put this on 30-second, I'm sure it looks a lot different. We can start seeing all those sells, but even though we get some of these sells, eventually we get to a higher price. 30-second though, like this is about 8 minutes, and the MACD looks pretty bearish on 30 seconds. Not too powerful for momentum. We are getting completely overbought up here after pushing up on an A though, so I could see people taking some profits up here. We would definitely wick under Theo's entry if we get rejection, and it would probably wick faster than Theo could close the trade. That's my only concern. But Theo's holding a little bit. He wants to see if we break this double top. If we look at this on the 1 hour chart, take off indicators. It took us a long time to break this double top here earlier, and we dipped down for hours before curving back up. And this is actually a big double top that we would have to break. It's a big double top that we would have to break. But our current candle pattern could support it. Sorry, there's so much data on the chart, YouTube. All right, so after this candle finishes, I'm going to try to map it out. Man, the staking ratio is 7.345%. It increased. And every time we get that data, the price like climbs. So yeah, look right here. We just broke this double top again. We have 17 seconds left in this candle. And wow. Give me a double A and I would be happy. Like, we've already just got an A by itself right here and right here. So if this pattern is like this double B, and then we get triple A after breaking the double top, theoretically it would go parabolic. And if it goes parabolic, it would go like upwards at a sharp angle. All right, so we just finished that candle. And that was a big fat A right there. Let's put this right here. So that was a big fat A, and now I'll put the A down here as well.
to take out or what?
So theoretically, I think this is going to be 3 A's, or at least a double A. So the price is going to go uptrend, and it would be a little bit parabolic because we already broke the double top. And if we break this double top, this would be another high and consistently getting higher highs right here. So I think this is going to be another A. I doubt this will be a B. We're already breaking up here, getting far away from the trend line moving average, very far above our exponential moving average. And yeah, I think this is going to be an A. I showed you here, this one, as predicted, like a very sharp uptrend. Earlier, 2 hours ago, we had a big sharp uptrend like that. Since then, we haven't had this sharp of an uptrend. So here we are, YouTube. We just broke above it again. So we got that A. For me, A means uptrend. And I'm predicting that we're going to get another uptrend for this candle. So if we get an uptrend, I want to see how tight it is. And let me draw the line for that candle. So it's going to be on this candle right here. And so where are we at right now? 12? Let's just say 13. So in 7 more minutes, I'll be able to map out that next line. But I'm already predicting that it's an A from doing my pattern recognition strategy. Now, this isn't a strategy that I can really teach you. It's more like a developed skill because my brain's able to recognize patterns.
Good look, Tam. I'm up 54% on Luna.
You want to see something hilarious? I'm not going to... I'll show you guys later after it's done. But I'm already predicting this is going to be another A. And this is a big sharp angle A. I'm happy. But this... Look. Even though YouTube voted... Did YouTube vote for this, or why did I do this 10 times long? Was it degenning?
YouTube.
YouTube didn't vote for this, did they? No, YouTube voted for this one down here. YouTube voted for this 5 times earlier, and I was able to make profit from the trade. I think I did this one at a spur of the moment, just playing around. And it kept me looking at charts long enough. While this is happening, Bitcoin's actually dipping down. And I tell you, like, Ethereum's also coming down.
Theo was ready to go to bed, and then Luna Siege started pumping, and Theo made some decisions.
He was local.
All right, I think I broke my Ethereum chart, so I'm going to go ahead and close that. And who wants to be my Ethereum chart? I don't need Luna, so let's go to ETH. All right, so I got my ETH chart back. ETH is also downtrending pretty hard into these liquidations. Oh man, this is like a giant spread here. This is a giant spread here for Luna Classic. I think if Theo even took profit here, he'd be very happy. But I don't know, market doesn't open for a few more hours.
I'm about to jump into a long. Pull the trigger.
It's very possible this comes back down and then wicks under the trend line. I need to use the restroom real quick though. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. Wish me luck. Pray for me.
2 o'clock in Cali. Let's go. Time to wake up,
May
bro.
he make it back safe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, I just wanted to tell Tame, man, I'm up 55% on that Luna shit because of him in the future.
Good shit.
Okay, I am back. Wow, oh my god, look at what's happening after I just got back from the bathroom.
Yo, Tame, I got it when you did 61% right now too.
Dude, you're nothing. This guy that's number one, he's up over 10,000%.
Damn. That's crazy.
Can I get a fucking rocket in the YouTube chat? At least one fucking rocket. Put a rocket in the YouTube chat for Theo, the degen trader.
This thing is moving.
Oh my
Then from
god.
along on Ethereum and Bitcoin, let's go. Rockets.
Bitcoin may turn around. Doge is turning around a little bit. And Theo is up. Like, he's up a lot. He did 10 times, by the way. Remember, 10 times only $5,000. And wow.
He's not.
YouTube chat, Big Choo Choo says he sold just before I came back. Sorry about laughing at you, Big Choo Choo. How much profit did you earn, Big Choo Choo? Jesus Christ. And look, dude, I'm telling you, every 10 minutes that data comes out. I'm telling you, that's what's causing this. Oh my god. Let me put this in perspective, because I got to be honest with you guys. I'm in a position on one of my accounts. I'm up 140%, but to put this in perspective, I'm still not even in the top 500. Can you imagine that? I'm up over 140%, but my rank is like 500 plus. How many people are ahead of me?
500 plus.
Like, God, there's literally that many people ahead of me in percentage on this thing. And God. All right, so this is our candle, and this candle ends in 9 seconds. I'll be able to map it, but as predicted, another A. That's why I didn't close my trade. So Big Choo Choo said he had $5 when he bought. Shortly after it crashing, he sold for 15. Okay, so you tripled your money. So there's more Luna Classic being staked every single 10 minutes. And currently that rate's 7.345%. It didn't really increase, but like a fraction of a percent there. So let me draw this up here as well. Like, God. Like, this is a big fucking A. This is a fat A. That was a fat A. Like, we're away from the trend line. We're starting on a different line here. But so look, we had two B's, and most importantly, we had a B going into the trend line, which gave us two A's. So I'm expecting at least one more A right here, and it would probably go a little bit more parabolic. And you notice how steep this is going. And so this has been our steepest one of the night. Let me just double check, as this has been the steepest. About the same as this one. So why do I have the B right there? The A should be down at the bottom. Okay, B right here. And or it could give us 3 B's right here. It could either give us a B or another A right here. I definitely see room for a B if people want to take profits right here. I definitely could see that happening. That guy's up over 10,000%. Do you know how hard it is to not take profit at 10,000%?
No, only 2,000.
10,000.
Can you tell me what that countdown is on futures?
What do you mean countdown?
Like it literally says countdown and it's going down.
Where do you see that at?
He's talking about the top, probably. He's talking about the funding rate, I think.
I don't know what he's talking about. I don't see a countdown on futures.
It's on your cell phone on futures.
Yeah, it's right next to
funding rate. It's the funding rate. It's like whether you're.
Are you talking about something you saw on my screen, or is it on your screen? Is it on my screen? Did you see it?
It's on my screen.
Oh, okay.
But it has like a countdown, and I don't know if it's gonna like.
So currently, currently the fund. It's probably the funding rate is going to change after that countdown. Let me check real quick. Maybe there's an update coming soon too.
I know exactly what he's talking about. It's the funding rate.
It's a little bit interesting. I don't see a countdown. That's the thing. Now would be the good time to buy a deduction coupon. Like if you're up in big profits and you don't have a deduction coupon, you should definitely buy a deduction coupon before taking those profits and go ahead and apply that deduction coupon. So I think this is going to be another A. So this is a triple A. I have not seen a quadruple A yet. Only 3 A's. So after the next A up here, like big A, probably see a downtrend, and it's going to be on this candle right here. If you guys enjoy this stream, hit the like button. Theo is definitely not at risk of liquidations right here. We broke this double top on the uptrend, and it's wild. It was pumping because people kept buying up Luna Classic to stake it. Now, currently the staking ratio is about 7.345%. Uh, 7.345%, and it did increase just a little bit more there. The amount that's bonded. So as more people keep buying Luna Classic, the stake, it's also causing all the shorts to be liquidate all the way up to this 4.0 price. So we're still a little bit halfway there to that big double top target. So put this in perspective. Look how far away we are from this huge double top, YouTube. If we hit this huge double top while I'm streaming tonight, I'll do some Discord giveaways. If we wick up here this double top, so many liquidations for, I think almost all the shorts are liquidate at that point. And then we start doing some Discord giveaways. I'm not trying to pump this coin. I'm just watching it. And theoretically trading it 10 times long entry last year. And theoretically I've earned over $5,000 profit tonight with a starting balance of $10,000. And that's not counting the profit of this trade right here yet. I'll count that profit after I close the trade. I don't want to count my eggs before they hatch. So roughly $5,000 profit so far.
Yeah, whoever that was talking about the possible funding rate, I just pushed the picture in like the channel chat. And like if that's what you're talking about, then yeah, you're fine.
Wow. So I think I'm going to change the thumbnail of this video too so that I can go back and check it. And downloads server edit. So I'm doing these crypto buy and sells. We already did that. And
thank you.
So I'm just going to change the thumbnail because I want to go back and look at this stream. Maybe like 85 font right here. Luna C pumped. Huge. Huge profits. I'll put the profits on there after it pumps, but after. All right, yeah. So I was right, guys, and this is a triple A. Wow, my pattern recognition skill. I don't know if this is like luck or if I'm doing good, but if this triple A, if this triple A is right, then this is gonna be usually after triple A we get a B, and the B is gonna be downtrending. The guy that's number one, he's up over 10,600% right here, and this is actually, oh my god, look at all these big buys. The market's opening these big buys coming in here. Wow, this is wild. I'm definitely getting ready to see like a B come in after this triple A though. Definitely getting ready to see a B coming in. So this candle's coming up here. If a B is coming in, I don't know how far down the B would come. So it's a little bit questionable on taking profits or not. But 1 minute sell pressure is picking up.
Folded hands, thank you.
$2 super chat from Crypto Ape. Thank you. Total super chats tonight is about $38. Thank you for the super chat. Sell volume. Actually, this is our biggest volume for sales of the day. Man, this is like over 1 billion volume right here, YouTube. I think this is it. 1 billion volume. That was huge. 1 billion volume right here for the buys and sells. And it actually pushed the price down significantly. That reminds me. Let me check KuCoin. What's the market price? Market price is higher than the index price right here. So, very interesting situation when that happens. And I have to wait for this candle before I can draw the A. But I definitely think this is going to be an A. I think the B will touch the double top line. Very possible. It's very possible because we are getting so overbought, and this is when we're getting the biggest volume right here. Just got a new subscriber. All right, so this is a candle, and I got the timer right here. After 50 seconds, I will draw that draw this line. My eye is actually itching really bad. Let me go wash my eyeball out. I'll be right back. Alright, so I had to wash my face. I had so much oil running into my eyeballs. Yeah, this is getting a lot of sell pressure here. And I'll draw this line up. It's like a not big A right here. So We had a triple A, and generally after a triple A you get this B. So if I had to guess, this would start bringing us back down. If I had to guess. The funding rate so far is positive for people longing. So people are kind of get paid a little bit to long it here. I do predict that this will be a B. So let me draw this right here. And I don't know how far it will come down. What? So I think it's going to come down. I'm just predicting it will come down. And after triple A, you have a B, followed by another A uptrend. Theoretically, but markets are opening and volume has been changing here. So it could definitely change things. We're going to see. Let me not jump the gun. Let me draw the line after it forms. And for you guys wondering, like current position, 10 times long got 243 down here, $5,000. So up significantly in profits. I don't want to try to secure as much of those profits as possible. The number one still up over 10,300%, even with that small dip there. What's happening, YouTube? All right, so I'm going to tweet a reply. If you guys want to help me get more people watching the stream, I put my tweet in the chat. Just go to my tweet and retweet it. If you guys want to retweet my tweet in the, if you're in Discord, go to Twitter. It's in the Twitter channel. Crypto King, you send me a screenshot. And I see your leverage right now is 2.78 times. What was your starting leverage? 5 times? 5 times, right? This would be the candle where I do the mapping right here. Maybe he's not in here.
Yeah, 5. I did 5 times, but that countdown that I was telling you about is in the left corner up there. But the dude already told me I'm straight.
I still don't see a countdown at the top left. Oh, funding rate.
He's talking about the funding rate, yeah.
Let me check that funding rate. Is there a way to see it on the mobile desktop? What is your funding rate right now? Wow, it's more than 0.5%.
Yeah, I closed at 101% anyway. I'm out.
You didn't want to let it ride a little bit further?
Nah, man. I just opened up another one anyway.
Oh, you opened up at a higher price? Oh, you got to be careful about that one. So I think I changed your YouTube thumbnail earlier. Yeah, I changed it. So, oh man, theoretically, if I get up over 1,000%, I will not take profits and I'm going to let it ride to see what happens. We can only imagine, right? The wall says in 2 hours, KuCoin is going to negative on funding rate. So when you cash out, no money. I don't think that's true, the wall. So far, like the funding rate's pretty fair. And I think that's why Luna Classic's getting these pumps. Are we gonna get a quadruple A? If we get a quadruple A, that would be the first time. We still have a few more candles. Guys, you think we can get a quadruple A? Good God. I bet this looks like gibberish down here, but I'm just trying to do a pattern recognition. And, wow.
Rock.
He said KuCoin takes a long time to pay you when they go negative funding rate. I think it's just going to eat out some of your profits. Net funding rate is 2 hours 22 minutes. Current funding is,
yeah, I think it just gets deducted.
Like, the funding rate's like more than 0.5% here. That's wild. Like, this is bizarre. We're still technically uptrending. I've been riding this trade. Look, hear me out. I degened 10 times long, got one of the worst entries possible, imaginable. Rode it through this downtrend, 50% close to liquidation. And then it slowly uptrended back up and then make these new highs, breaking the double top. This is entertainment. I think that I need to change YouTube stream to entertainment. Guys, we are going to get a quadruple A for the first time in tonight's stream. Quadruple A. I don't know what goes after quadruple A. Oh, I haven't been putting it on here. So BAAA. So I got to add the A's on here.
It's straight up.
We have not had a quadruple A this whole night. And look, I was fearful that we would not break this double chop on the trend line. I was prepared to pull the plug if we broke this trend line and started going down on rejection. But I held through and we broke it. Oh my God. That guy's up over 10,600% and we just made another high right here. Oh, no, it's not a high here on TradingView. I see it on KuCoin. The price is already there on KuCoin. Price is like up here on KuCoin YouTube. It's like at 2.7 something almost. Yeah, because it's perpetual contracts. Perpetual is already up here. The market price is lagging behind. But the market price for like liquidations at 2.7 something on KuCoin. So I know that this is going to be another A. Quadruple fucking A. Let's go. Let's fucking go. And
Very speed of that guy and his iron wolf for not selling it.
the only way this turns into a B is if we get like 1.2 billion sell volume, like pure sell volume. God, I just solved a bunch of my problems for the year. Theoretically. Theoretically solved a bunch of my problems for the year. I have a story to tell you. It's a little bit sad, but shut up, Mr. Jim Cramer.
Don't tell us that story now. Oh. You know, rain on the parade.
That's He's probably up buying the dip right now.
Me? Nah, he's talking about Nvidia. All right, so let me. Oh my God, this has been our biggest spike right here. You guys don't see this. This is data I'm looking at. This has been our biggest spike about the staking ratio since I've been trading here as well. So after this triple A, we had the staking rate increased by 0.002%. That doesn't seem like a lot, but so far, over 460,000, 467 billion, 584 million Luna Classic has been staked. So we are just getting our quadruple fucking A, boys. Look at this fat fucking quadruple fucking A. This thing is going up there. We still have 35 seconds left in this fucking candle before I can draw this line, but quadruple fucking A. Let me go ahead and put this on here.
Let's go.
Quadruple A. This thing is fucking parabolic. Wow. All these shorts are getting squeezed tonight. And theoretically, Theo is in huge profits. Theoretically. All right, there we go. We got the candle. Let's draw this line. Boom. That was a quadruple A. Jesus Christ. And more Luna is being bought and staked. So I do see like I wasn't really a believer about Luna pumping, but I see it happening while I'm watching this and while I'm in a trade as well. Like, and I've been trading like Luna Classic tonight for quite a while. Let's go through some of my past trades. And so let's go over my profits first. Because my first trade I was a little bit skeptical, right? My first trade I only earned $31. My second trade I earned over $2,700. My third trade $437. My fourth trade $1,800. So total profit was $5,000. I still did not close this position yet for the 10 times long. I'll calculate that later. So my first trade right here, between my entry and exit, was very quick right here. I was very skeptical until I started looking at some of this other data. And I earned like, I had a good entry, but the exit was bad. So then I had to enter a little bit higher, but then my exit on that trade was a lot better. That's how I earned over 2,000. And then I waited, got a really great entry, sold it. I was still a little bit skeptical here, thinking about going to bed. I didn't go to bed. I degened. YouTube voted. I went 5 times long again, and took profits way up here. That's like another good big trade. And all this is live. If you want to replay the video, if you don't believe me, it's worth, like, this video is worth watching. And then I was thinking about going to bed here. I degened in just to see what would happen if Theo would get liquidate. We came 50% down liquidation before pumping, and now we're climbing and climbing and climbing and climbing. Are we going to get 5 fucking A's in a row? Don't tell me we're going to get 5 fucking A's in a row. This guy's going to be up. Oh, he's up over 1,000 fucking percent. I'm up over. Oh my God. Why am I not even in the top 100? That's how well people are doing right here. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm up over 300%.
Like, you're up 300%, right? But you're not even in top 500.
This isn't even futures. This is spot.
Oh, okay. So to put this in perspective for futures, people that are up over 300% still not even in top 500. Let me say 11,000%. This guy's up 11,000 fucking percent. He's not taking profit. And let me look in charts channel real quick. Give me a second, I'll put it in there. I think trading and making money does give people energy, but look at this, guys. Look at that fucking shit. We're gonna get a quadruple A, a cinco. We're gonna get 5 A's. It's gonna be this candle right here. 5 candles, 5 A's in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. By definition, this is parabolic. We are parabolic. Rockets, rockets, rockets in the YouTube chat. Like, even if somebody had a horrible entry like right here, spot trade, they are in significant profits.
Look at the 60-minute. Look at that. Yeah.
Oh my God, dude, we just broke my chart right there. Look at this. Look at this rockets. God, he's up. He's almost up 12,000%. He's still not taking. When he takes profit, I'm getting out. When he takes profit, I'm getting out.
Luna Classic might overtake Bitcoin.
Oh my God, no. 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 Wow.
That guy in first place better turn that money into Bitcoin.
So here's the thing. Imagine if that's only like $1. He's going to be like, man, I should have put $10. Let's do the math here. $10.
Yeah.
$10 times 10. That's like $100. I mean, it's $100 he didn't have. But if it's like $50,000, times 10, he's already up $500,000 profit. I'm telling you, if he takes profit, I'm out. I cannot believe we have 5 A's in a row. This is wild. 5 A's in a row. And this is happening right when market's waking up, and we're just getting more and more buy volumes.
Do you think people are going to take money from Bitcoin, Ethereum, and go YOLO and Luna?
Oh, let me check the liquidations. Oh, Luna right here. The website's messed up. Where's Luna Classic at? It says Luna 2 and Luna. So I guess Luna liquidate over $750,000 worth of people that were... Luna like liquidate 752,000. Luna Classic liquidate over 498,000 of shorts. Bitcoin's and the ETH also liquidate a lot of positions. But Bitcoin was liquidating the longs during this time. Alright, so we got some big sells coming in here. Some major sells coming in here. And we didn't have a volume like this earlier. If we get a big volume candle and the price doesn't move much, that's going to be good actually. So if we get like a big candle, big volume, and the candle's flat, that's going to be very good. I'm very surprised if we get 5 A's. I still can't count it until the next candles, new 2 candles. So in about 70 seconds, I can count this line to see if it's going to be a B or a A. Sell pressure is building up here. KuCoin is lagging just a little bit for me. And that guy's up 11,300%. I don't hear anybody cheering, so I don't think it's time to take profits. If I see like 20 people come on Discord cheering, I'm probably going to take profits. Oh, my internet's lagging. Guys, can you hear me? Mic check 1.
Yeah, you're coming through clear this whole time.
Okay. My Discord was lagging, so all my stuff was lagging at that time. Just, if I go black, like, be warned. And, I don't know, it's so hard to take profits once you have, like, a cushion, even if you have a cushion at a bad spot after going parabolic. Like, if I take profits here, what are the chances of us retracing all the way back to my entry if people still keep buying this to stake? I mean, this is huge volume. I haven't seen this volume since earlier, and now we are getting that MACD crossing over.
That guy sells, are you gonna sell and short?
Mm-hmm. I do feel like once people do take huge profits, the price will come down a lot faster. So this was a candle, and we have 30 seconds for me to map this out. If the price comes down lower, it's going to be a B technically. I mean, 4 A's, definitely a B would be realistic here. For us to continue a steady uptrend. Alright, so the candle finished. Let me draw the line. Like, technically it's like, that's like a low level B right there from the wicks. Like a very light, not really a strong B. It's not really a strong B there. Alright, so that was 4 A's and a B. That was wild. We're almost getting too many things on the chart right here as well. So 4 A's and a B.
You see those candles on Bitcoin and Ethereum right now? Let's go.
Yeah, Bitcoin's pumping a little bit, and I like Doge. I like watching Doge pump right here as well. At the same time, the DXY is coming down. So this is our DXY chart, the dollar index. For Luna, like having this B right here, very realistic. like, I'm surprised we even managed to get 4 A's. And man,
What's Theo saying about his trade? Ready to exit?
Theo's still in his trade. He doesn't want to close. He's he feels like he has a cushion, and he's sitting on that cushion. And to give you a little bit of an update, 7.349% of Luna Classic is staked. That means
what's the force?
That means we've been increasing. And let me go back on here. Let's go back about let's go back since the beginning of the stream. Like, since I have access to this new data, I have access to it for about 2 hours now. It's definitely helped me get a little bit more out of my trades. So since the beginning of the stream, 9 hours 45 minutes ago, let's do this. 9 hours 45 minutes ago, there was roughly about 7.255%. So let me put this here. I'll put it in the charts channel. So I was able to get that data. I still think we can push higher. That's why I'm in the trade. That's like, I'm riding it up. Like, this is very wild, dude. 0.07349 minus 0.07255.
Imagine going to sleep on a short.
And
any buy signals same on Bitcoin or Ethereum coming in?
I think Bitcoin's uptrending here. It's been uptrending. My buy signal was way earlier, 19,884. And then we had the golden cross pop in there later. But I do feel like Bitcoin can push up here, liquidate the shorts, and get us above that $20,000 mark. And watching Luna Classic, Doge has more liquidation room than Bitcoin. So if you were going to go long on Bitcoin or Doge, you would probably pick Doge right here, because it has a further gap up. And then I closed off ETH, but let's look at ETH. ETH also has room to wick up, but I think Doge has more liquidation potential, in my opinion. And currently these liquidations for the past 1 hour, over $3.2 million for total liquidations. And that number is going to climb if Bitcoin looks up here, but right now there's also, we're super early in the pre-markets, not even 6 o'clock in the morning. And I gotta draw it right here in this candle. And oh, let me so guys, look inside the charts channel, read what I just put in the charts channel, and do the math. Sorry, I made a typo. Per hour. So wow. So we're seeing more and more Luna Classic was being burned. Not burned, but staked. And then when they implement the fees as well for trading, that's when it's going to suck. Someone says check if your PC is... My PC is not overheating. That thing's colder than my ball sack right now. All right. So that was like a very low level B, but it was a B nonetheless. And so currently $5,000 10 times long at 243, and it's a lot of cushion here. And how many people like, and let's just get mentality here. If you were that guy up 11,000% profit, would you take profits? Let's do a poll.
I take half of it, leave the rest.
Well, you have to have that mind. Well, here's the mindset here. If all these updates are coming to the Luna Classic, well, what are the chances that we hit his entry level again? That's probably what he's thinking about. They conveniently have a good spot as well. This was our biggest uptrend right here, and then now we get this big like uptrend. But I think as markets open today, like a lot of this money would possibly bleed out. Lunacy trap or not, well, right now we're already at the top here and it's starting to bleed down. Here comes some big sell pressure here. Actually, this is over 1 billion volume YouTube, 1.5 billion. Huge sell pressure. Are we going to get another low level B? I don't think this is going to be an A right here. So let me go back here. After triple A before, we had a B and then followed by an A. But that was our first time we had 4 A's. Definitely seeing more and more people taking profits up here. That's like our second time, like really completely overbought up here. Like we've been overbought in this 4 hour consecutively, but man, this is a bigger downtrend right here. And we have 1 more minute until that new hourly candle, and 1 more minute until we get this draw the line. So let's put this here. Getting more frequent sell signals here is definitely something to concern you guys about as well. And while this is happening, Doge is uptrending a little bit. Bitcoin's downtrending, idiots wise. So if the guy went long on Doge, he's probably in a better position than going long on Bitcoin there, because Doge was closer to the gap up. Thing is, though, we have so much room to come down here as well. I think when the market opens, a lot of money like on crypto, kind of stops pumping. All right, so this candle finishes right here in roughly.
Long on Luna Classic. Let's go.
You're long on Luna Classic after it's already pumped here and we're getting more sell signals. I hope you're not using high leverage. Like this is probably at the top before the reversal. Right here. This is a moment in time we just picked up the biggest sell volume in the past 8 hours right here. Probably could be a little bit of a trap right here. Probably could be a little bit of a trap. Like this is our biggest.
Depending on the fear. Okay. Gotta sell negative.
And I would be very careful. Did I do that poll yet? So I asked people they're up 11,000% profit. Would you take profit or hodl? Most people are saying take profit. All right, so let me draw that as well.
Let's see if this can get any more profit than Bitcoin and Ethereum.
So actually that one was interesting. That one was also a B, double B. So that was a double B here. Generally after double B's, the only thing that will follow is one more B or sometimes triple A. So it's either going to be double A or another B. And looking right here, seeing more people take profits I would not be surprised if we have a triple B right here, as people do take profits. And let me check the data real quick though. See what data's telling me, because like I'm telling you, every time 10 minutes comes, that's when we get these price movements. The staking amount barely increased. It actually decreased a little bit right there, if I'm looking here. But the unbonded amount, so people are pulling it out from the bonded side. And some people are unbonding their bonded Luna Classic, so it definitely changed percentage just a little bit there. And less people started staking right there. And we're getting the next 10-minute candle right here. While this is happening, let's look at Bitcoin. Super low volume for Bitcoin. I expect Bitcoin to get more volume when the market's open. You guys want to have some fun? Let's look at some stocks. BBBY. Let's see what's happening in Bed Bath & Beyond pre-market. No. Nothing right here. And let's see the SPY real quick. Nothing really for the SPY pre-market. No, nothing pre-market right here. $22 people voted. Most people said they would take profit if they're up 11,000%. If I can get this 5,000 up to 11,000%, I will be like, whew, I will be fucking happy. Like, there's one thing in riding a trade while you're already in it and you have cushion. There's another thing going long at the very top up here. Especially if people are using like high leverage. And a big red candle down would like jump through any stop loss and people will get liquidate. People were tweeting earlier. They were like, if Luna goes back to $1, they'll be the first millionaire in their family. What's happening, YouTube? ATSG stock, that one's very risky as well. That's even more risky than what's happening with Luna. A stock that pumped with the big price gaps between trading halts. Ooh, it's risky. We're trying to get like a little bit slower uptrend, but we are shedding that bearish momentum as more buy volume picked up here for Luna Classic. At the same time, Bitcoin is not getting those large buys, and Doge did gap up, getting closer to these liquidations. Let's see how my Doge position is down. My Doge position is down earlier. I haven't been watching it too much. This is spot trading. It's not futures. And my Bitcoin is definitely down a little bit as well. So, I've been doing this Luna Classic futures trading because all the profits I've earned way more than the small amount I would lose on those spot trades for Bitcoin and Doge. I don't think we're going to get a triple B. I think we're going to get just 2 Bs and then an A. So let me check the pattern that I've been forming here. So double B, after double B, it's generally triple A. So if we get triple A here, we're going to go parabolic one more time for this. We're going to go one more time up. If we get a triple A. So, oops, my arrow broke. And let's see if we get a triple A if we go another parabolic uptrend. If you guys enjoy this type of content, hit the like, hit subscribe. I'm trying to map this out, see if we are going to go parabolic. Will we go parabolic? Like, I'm not saying we will go there. I'm saying if we get a triple A. But a triple A is a little bit hard. there's still a chance that we get a triple B right here. We still have like 1, 2, 3 more minutes in this candle. So, and right here, this is when we get a little bit of choppiness. So if this doesn't wick up and go a little bit higher before this candle, it's very possible we wick down and get a triple B. And we haven't had a 4 Bs yet, but 4 Bs after we're already up here this high would not surprise me as well. And it's in my wish that we do go parabolic, obviously, since I'm already in the trade. And the funding rate doesn't change for like a long time from now. Like, I'll probably... Oh. Like, people were getting paid kind of like a little bit of... Oh my god. Like, the ROE is interesting. So after this line up here, I'm going to predict, like, is this going to be an A? Because generally after double B, you get triple A. Just from what my pattern's been doing. And this is just something I came up with. Like, this is not any real technicals. I just bought this word pattern based off the 10 minutes and been holding my trade since then. The guys on Discord saw me do this earlier and I was mapping it out and I explained it to them as well. And then I just keep watching how much Luna Classic is staked. And if it's bonded or unbonded in that stake. But yeah, breaking that double top right here. This was a monumental part of the stream earlier. And this was about 1 hour ago. 1 hour ago, we broke this double top, YouTube. Put rockets in the chat since we broke that double top 1 hour ago. Let's see who's listening. If you don't know how to put a rocket, type. And, but don't put the space. We still have about... We have 100 seconds until I can map this out. So... It's very interesting. This was my last entry down here at this block down here. 10 times long, $5,000 at 243. And watching Luna Classic uptrend here. Did you go to sleep, Crypto Ape? Or have you been here the whole time? It's very interesting. Only 45 seconds left in this candle for me to map it out. And so far, it looks like it's going to be a letter A. We haven't had 1A after a double B yet, so I think it's very possible we could have at least a double A or a triple A right here. So I put, will we go parabolic? I don't know. I'm trading off of what I see, and that's why I've been holding for quite a while, even after my last bad entry. Total profits tonight will be calculated at the end of the stream. Oh boy. Oh man. I think it's going to go up here. We just got the data and the staking rate increased a little bit more. So that's good. Staking rate has increased just a tiny bit more. All right. So we were given our A right here. All right, we have an A. Can we get one more A? Or is the pattern going to change? I think that quadruple A definitely changes our pattern. Oh, wait. Maybe this quadruple A, BA. It could be like this. BA. And then quadruple Bs. Triple B. We'll check. We're either going to go down 3 times or go parabolic right here. And we go down 3 times. Let's see red candles. We're either going to go down 3 times or go parabolic. And just looking at that mapping, my guess is possibly parabolic. Because AAA and quad A are definitely different. There we go. Fucking parabolic. That's what I wanted to see. Let's fucking go. Jesus Christ.
Let's go, Tim. I'm in the trade with you. Let's go.
You guys are going to see the sun rise before I get done trading. I tell you. You're going to see the magical, beautiful sunrise behind me before I'm done trading.
I'm up 50% already.
You use high leverage. Jesus Christ. So look, guys, let me bring this out for you real quick, though.
10x.
Let me bring this out for you real quick. Do you think we're going to hit this high double top at 4.4? Do you think we're going to break this double top at the beginning of this chart at 4.4? Or do you think we're going to go halfway at 3.08?
We're going to go to the 40s and then dump.
What's halfway? Let's do the math here. 4.4867 minus 0.73. It's not the same. So we got a $2 super chat.
How many words and then can you type tame, tie, rocket?
Let me go back to short time frame. Watch this. Yeah, we went parabolic right here, and I was kind of hoping we'd go parabolic, cause after 2 Bs you get AAA from what I've mapping out so far, and this is our first day, so it's gonna be like right here. So this pattern that we're seeing now, it's kind of like this pattern, and then boom, boom, boom. I'll answer that super chat 1 second. Thank you for the super chat. So if we go like this, another pattern on a short time frame, then boom, 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 boom. Theoretically. Now, this is all theoretical. I'm not saying it will happen, but if it does happen, I would be very happy. So let's see if this plays out. Let's see if this parabolic rises. In my book, going from here to here is a parabolic movement because that's a huge price difference. And exactly at the next candle that I map out is on this line right here. So that's very interesting. So I'm going to answer your super chat. I type very fast. I don't know exactly how many words per minute, but I've been typing since I was a kid playing RuneScape. So I type very fast. Maybe at least 180. I can at least do 180 words per minute, but I haven't done a typing test in a long time. Thank you, Corey Mack, for the $2 super chat. All right, so people say the DXY is coming up. Yeah, DXY has been uptrending for quite a few minutes here. While that's happening, Bitcoin's having trouble pushing, but I think DXY and Bitcoin can push when the market's open as S&P is pushing. Doge came close to those liquidations, trying to uptrend again. All right, so Luna Classic, we hit this parabolic movement, and if you guys like me mapping out this stuff for you, just drop a like in the chat. Let me know. You drop a super chat, as long as you're not shilling some weird coins, I'll probably read your super chat and acknowledge you. There's a guy that posted on Twitter about Luna perpetual contracts. He said different times, similar vibes. And that's when Luna perpetual contract was like $41. Hilarious. Like if Luna went to $41 here, like this Luna Classic, it would break the exchanges. I think every single person short. Motherfuckers. Alright, so we got bearish news came out about Bed Bath & Beyond from CNBC. I'll put it in the Bed Bath & Beyond channel. Did they even write the article yet? Yeah. It says Bed Bath & Beyond's turnaround is not enough to fix the struggling business, analyst says. And that's from CNBC. They still trying to protect their short positions. All right, so about 3 more minutes until I map out this next letter. I think it's an A. The number one position up here for KuCoin futures on Luna Classic is up a lot. They are up a lot, and I'm having trouble loading this Luna Classic light page, but all right, he's officially hit 12,000%. Jesus Christ. He's using high leverage too. I think he's using at least 10 times leverage.
I exited in second.
So this guy's using at least 10 times leverage, and he's number one. And he might lose number one. He's up 12,000%. Wow. You guys notice every 10 minutes, that's when we get those price movements. Look in the screenshots for charts, and you can see like that guy's up 12,000% and he's not taking profits. And all right, we're 1 minute before the new candle here, and actually getting more sell volume here as well, so people are watching that. I still think that this can complete a letter A for us. I took the screenshot, put it in there. He's up 12,000%. So it's very possible this could wick down and become a B before the time finishes here. We still have well over 1 minute 20 seconds, and sell pressure is still like picking up. There's still like big volumes of sells here. It's not as high as we saw earlier for this dip, but there could be some large sells that eventually come in here. This is definitely one of the wide candles. All right, so I gotta wait until this candle finishes. But after we went parabolic there, another sell signal came. And this is the candle I need to draw the line on. And we may not get that A. We may get a B right here. Lots of sell volume piling in here for Luna Classic, and let me check the data. Okay, so actually the stake rate increased right there, so that's good. The stake rate increased. As long as that stake rate is increasing, then people are happy. So we'll go parabolic. If this is a B, probably not going to go parabolic. And we'll see how this. All right, so candle finish right here. And it finished right here. I saw it. So this is technically another A. It's not really a strong A, but it's an A nonetheless. So we have double A. And let me delete this parabolic text real quick. Let me add it down here. And another A. Sometimes after a double A, you'll get a B. We do have the sell signal again, like more frequently. But if more buy pressure comes in here within the next few minutes, I'm going to map out that, like, I don't know if you guys know, but this is making 10 minutes go by super fast. Like, 10 minutes to me feel like 1 minute almost. Mapping all this stuff out. Thank you guys for watching the stream. If you like this content, hit that like button. Feel free to write to me in the chat as well. Feel free to talk about your entries, your exits. And these 10 minutes gaps don't look that far away. We are seeing that more and more Luna is being staked though. If I see that stake percentage increase by like 2% when we've been increasing by like fractions of a percent, and if it displays those prints on the chart, it's going to be crazy. I think it was worth staying up all night trading. I think this was worth it. So you guys want to do story time, or you guys want to keep watching this real quick? Because I'm still like in this trade, and I've started this thing called theoretical trading so that people don't sue me for real trading. And theoretically, I enter the positions. Earlier today, I earned $5,000 profit, and what I did, I entered the 10 times long with that $5,000 profit. See how far I can make that $5,000 turn into. When I close that position, I'll be able to calculate it. But earlier today, I earned like $5,000 profit theoretically on futures. And for Bitcoin and Doge, I earned some money. But on my last trade for Bitcoin, I'm down. So my first trade on Bitcoin, the stream today was like $89 profit. And then for Doge right here, Doge is still coming down. I earned $118 profit, and that was spot trading. And then I did some trades the other day. And yesterday I had $325 profit for the Doge. I did futures. And then for Bitcoin yesterday, I earned a total of $239. And that was spot trading. So today, during the futures, definitely earned a little bit more. And currently in this long gap, like a great cushion. That's why I don't want to close the long. And I entered it at a bad spot just to YOLO the profits to see what would happen. And I would probably be in bigger profits if I waited for this dip here in the retrace, golden cross. But I entered here a little bit early, seeing if it uptrend. It did not uptrend. We followed with the triple B and then an uptrend. So it's actually a bad spot, but I held through. I was not afraid of liquidation. My liquidation was down here, so I was good on that. And currently, right here I'm watching, I think we're going to get a triple A. A triple A, that's good. Last time we had a triple A, boom, 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 it was like a dip down and then another A. So surprising we had quadruple A. But generally after just one single B, like a B by itself, it's hard to get a triple A. I mean a quadruple A. A B by itself, generally a B by itself would yield just one A followed by a B. Two B's would have yielded like possibly triple A. So, we had two B's and two A's. So right here, usually two B's follow up with triple A or quadruple A. So I do see this next candle in the next 5 minutes price is going to be higher. Well, not higher, but like higher than 289. So in about 5 minutes, the price will probably be higher than 289. Thank you, Dogecoin Weekly Report. Yeah, I know they're both. It's about the same. I know it's one of the same thing as Luna Classic. UST. You said UST. Yeah, it's doing the same thing as Luna Classic. Yeah, basically it did the same thing. And it's basically at 4 cents when this thing is supposed to be pegged at $1. So this is USTC. Supposed to be pegged at $1, but currently it's trading around 4 cents. For some reason, people are able to trade futures trade it as well. But I'm doing this Luna Classic. I do see people burning Luna Classic And I was able to get proof of that on the blockchain as well. So I think the price is going to be higher than this 289. There's no proof of it yet though, and we still have about 2 minutes 35 seconds. I do feel like though when this turns around, the sells are getting eaten up here by buy volume, which is very weird. And I mentioned earlier, the market price is so high. The market price was so high earlier that as people were entering trades, they were at risk of liquidation for trying to short it. But now the market price is actually lower than the index price. Kind of did not catch that gap. I want to see that guide number 1 up 12,000% again. I was able to get a screenshot up here near the top. Stay hydrated, my friends. Tonight's been a good stream. For the Crypto After Dark, been here for about 10 hours, 20 minutes. Had a lot of people chatting tonight. Got a nice crowd on the Discord as well. Discord has a lot of people, so sometimes when we get pumps like this, people come in. And look at Bitcoin ripping through these liquidating shorts as it wicks up to $20,000 again. At that same time, Dogecoin is also getting a little bit of buy potential. Yeah, Dogecoin is liquidating shorts up here as well. And the same for ETH. Well, actually, no, ETH did not liquidate yet. So if you didn't go long on any of these cryptos, people are probably going to go long on ETH right here because ETH has that potential to wick up. Yeah, ETH has this potential to wick up, guys. Look at that. Beautiful. Like, Bitcoin already did it. Doge already did a little bit. ETH didn't do it yet. And at the same time, the DXY is pumping too, so. Alright, so I have about a minute 20 seconds before I map out this next letter. I do believe it's going to be an A. It may not be a strong A, but it's probably going to be an A unless more sell pressure continues. Look at ETH right here. Is there anybody that's already long on ETH that wants to put their position and share your entries? This is weird. Did I get the timing wrong? I think this was the end of the candle right here for 10 minutes. Anyways, we'll see right here. This is the candle that I want to map out like it's on my 10-minute time frame. I'm doing this wrong, guys. I mapped it out. It should be like, technically it is every 10 minutes, but I need to do it on the 29, not on the 30. And I wonder if doing it on the 29 versus 30 is going to change my numbers and my pattern. Oh my god. The staking rate just increased by a dramatic percentage right there. And yeah, that staking rate increased by a dramatic percentage right there. And this gave us a triple A right here. Alright, triple A. And triple A generally does not give us quadruple A. That was like a very rare occurrence. Triple A generally give us a dip down, so should be like a letter B. So the price should come down lower than 290 here. I know people don't want to hear that, but generally from this pattern, triple A has given us a letter B, followed by a small uptrend. But that last data I received, like quite a significant more amount of Luna C has been staked. Let's do another poll. Do you guys still think I will be liquidate? I don't think it's room for liquidation now. We're very far from my entry.
What'd you enter at?
24. So is 0.000243.
You don't think we'll retest like down maybe 26?
Once I see us downturning, I would close my position. Yep. What, like, yeah, I would get out, but my liquidation price is way down here now. Like, we literally have to drop like more than half the price. Well, a little bit less than half the price for me to get liquidate. So it would have to be like an immediate 50% drop almost for me to get liquidated. If I see us like turning around, I'll take profits. I'll let you know. Especially with it's getting closer to like 6 o'clock, 6:30 right here. I will definitely let you know. I feel like I am getting a little bit sleepy, but that's why I gotta let you get up, stretch, use the bathroom stuff frequently, drink water. My hands are getting a little bit sore, but not bad. Theoretically, if I do this every day for like 20 hours per day, sleep 4 hours per day, it'd be pretty good content for the YouTube. Currently, I've been streaming this stream for about 10 hours, 30 minutes. About $40 worth of super chats. I did not put any advertisements into the stream. And so tell me, has anybody in the Discord been watching the stream today? Like, when you're already watching the stream, does the advertisement pop up for you? Like, because I never clicked that button to insert an advertisement, so I don't think so. There's a guy in the general chat on Discord, he thinks about taking profits for his Luna Classic. He said the value doubled in his spot bag. Like, we're still uptrending. I was able to find this secret pattern too. Like, nobody told me about this pattern. It's just something that I mapped out, and God, you guys better hope I don't try to map out your seed phrases. Map out your seed phrases, you're screwed. Look, I'm still not even in like the it says 500 plus is my rank. Like, there's still well over 500 plus people ahead of me. So we have about 3 minutes and 40 seconds until the next mapping. If this is a quadruple A, which it might be, then we're going to go parabolic again. So that looks weird. Dum 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 dum. So is this going to be quadruple A? If it's quadruple A, will we go Will we go up? I believe that if this is a quadruple A, that this pattern, we're already going to be going up right here. So let's find out. My personal opinion, like, I'm hoping that, because I'm looking right here on the daily. On the daily, like, if I had all this stuff, like, if at this daily, at the huge double top at 450, there's not that many liquidations right here. So at this 450, I think at that price level, that double top, a lot of people are going to start taking profits. Even like halfway through, like, we're going to get a little bit sluggish, but at this double top up here, a lot of people may start taking profits unless that stake percentage increases. If that stake percentage increases, then we're probably going to go Doge is liquidating. This is why I like Doge. I mentioned that Doge has room and go in that liquidation block. And ETH, I mentioned it didn't hit that liquidation block yet. ETH is still not in that liquidation block. Keep in mind, ETH has already run up a little bit further than Doge. And then for Bitcoin here, we're far away from that liquidation block now, but a gap up to about $30 per Bitcoin is very possible. Hey, Leadfoot, you're muted. I'm going to unmute you real quick, buddy. All right, there you go. And let's go back to the chart here. Technically, we've been parabolic SAR downtrend for about roughly 20 minutes here. Technically been downtrending for 20 minutes on the parabolic SAR. And we still have this bearish momentum here for Luna Classic. So I do see the potential for a drop down. We already had this triple A. Usually after triple A, it's highly possible to get that letter B popping in here. Only rarely is it possible to get that quadruple A. So I think the letter B is going to start forming here. If that letter B forms, then we're going to get a small uptrend after. And I have about 1 minute 40 seconds until I'm able to map out that data. It's already looking like the letter B, so I think the price is going to be a little bit lower than 29027. People said it is a good time to enter Luna Classic. If you're in a trade, you're holding, that's one thing, but like thinking about entering here, it's already pumped up dramatically. Like there's people that's entered way down here and even further below. So I think right here is a dangerous spot to enter. We are at a triple uptrend. So we are expecting at least a downtrend on the this line right here. So I would be very careful, especially if you're trying to enter with high leverage. So we didn't get a significant increase right there for the amount that was staked. Did it increase? The unbonded amount increased, but the bonded amount decreased by about 4. It decreased by 4 million for bonded, but bonded increased by 49 million. Yeah, so the amount of staking, the amount of Luna staked has increased right there a little bit. Just a little bit more increased, not too much. So it wasn't a big significant amount, and I think this is going to give us that letter B. And generally after I get this letter B, it's followed by a letter A with this pattern. Generally. So I want to draw this on here. Right here. Yep, it did give us that letter B. And it was a small letter B as well. It's not really a big letter B, but it was expected to get a letter B after triple A. And you guys might be wondering what tametheark's talking about. I'm talking about this mapping system. I figured out like a little pattern for this that I've been mapping out every 10 minutes. And so far it's been interesting to learn. And generally after letter B, we get a letter A. Letter A is going to be uptrend. So I'm expecting our candle right here to close at a higher price than 2880. So will we go up? That's the theme. Will we go up? And that candle is going to close right here, up here. So I think this A, this is going to give us the letter A. And it could go back to that cycle. Generally after the letter A, an A by itself is usually accompanied by 3 B's, 1 B, or a double B. Sometimes rarely a double A. But I think this is going to be our A that gives us that uptrend. And we can possibly break this 2990. It would be a hard push up here. But I think retail can do it because the MACD is getting ready to cross over here. So definitely think this is going to be letter A. And this is the uptrend right here. And probably within the next hour, we could be at a higher high. And I'm not saying this to encourage you guys to FOMO in. I'm already in a position. So I'm riding the parabolic trade up. I'm already well cushioned. And I want to secure as much profits as I can. So I'm not going to take profits until like a big downtrend or until I get like completely dead tired or very happy with my profits. Like, for example, if I go up 12,000% and the price still isn't downtrending, I would probably maybe set a stop loss to secure 12,000% and then ride it up. I'm nowhere near 12,000%. I just said that number because the number one guy was up like 12,000%. 69%, 67% of people are long on Luna Classic on KuCoin. Most of the trading volume was on KuCoin as well. I think the funding rate is getting a little bit lower though. Funding rate may get a little bit lower for this coin. What's up, Squidwad? And I'm gonna map this out in just a few more minutes. Take some stretching. Let's we haven't had much trading volume for Bitcoin, but looking right here, this 215 volume candle was enough to cause liquidation to some of these shorts. Thank you for the subscribe, Mr. Bad Aim. Doge is also liquidating. Did anybody do that Doge long, like I mentioned earlier, because we were close to those liquidations? Anybody went long on Doge earlier? I'm not going to be able to watch it for to take a profit, but definitely Doge. Doge is looking very well. My position for Doge is finally in the profits. Like I entered way over here like at the beginning of the stream, and now I'm finally in the profits for Doge. And at the same time, I'm not in the profits for Bitcoin yet though. So if Bitcoin liquidates up here, then I'll be back break even or in the profits for that spot trade. Okay, got a nasty candle right here. Is almost 800 million volume, and it's actually growing. A lot of sell volume here. Oh, this is the nasty candle. This is one of the biggest nasty candles here for Luna Classic right here. That was big. That was definitely people taking profit. 1.8 billion for the volume there. Wow, that was nasty. That was huge profit taking. That one definitely gapped in and cut into a lot of the profits there for a lot of people. This is why I caution you guys, be very careful about FOMO on the top up here. And that sell pressure, once it builds, like if we get build pressure like this, like all it takes is that 1.7 billion, and you saw how fast the price dropped down by like 10% there. Maybe a little bit more than 10%. If I break this down on the 30 seconds, like, and this give us the def cross on the 30 seconds. Our golden cross is already up here, so very interesting. What do you guys think, YouTube? I really want to map this out. I already have cushion. A lot of people don't have cushion, especially if they entered at a high price. And we're in the pre-market now. That was actually our biggest wick down. That broke the uptrend. This broke the uptrend right here. I already can tell without mapping that this broke the uptrend. And let's look at it on the 1 second. If I map this out on the 1 second, a lot of that candle was from right here. So it wasn't all one order, but very close. And we still have about 2 more minutes. It's already looking very strange. This could either be like a big strong B. So we had triple A. What did I tell you guys come after triple A? Generally after triple A, probably a B. We already had that B. What comes after B? Generally we can have a small push up or double B. And definitely see room for the downtrend here. Def cross popping in here as well, as people are waking up and potentially possibly taking profits. It's a interesting situation on the 30 seconds. Not seeing too many buys coming in here. And these were a large number of sells. So people with liquidation right here that tried to go long on high leverage. And it was just enough to bring us to that exponential moving average. Now, if we get rejected here on the exponential and go back up, I would not worry. But if we break under the exponential and just keep dropping, I would worry. So if we drop under here, like if this drops under this orange line, that's when you should worry. If we don't drop underneath there and we continue the uptrend, people probably will not worry as much. So let's go back to the 1 minute chart. Our 1 minute exponential moving average is going to be down here, but that 30 seconds, like, ooh. And this is still a decent spread between this. We wake between the exponential moving average. Definitely people are going to worry. Did they change the funding rate on KuCoin without like the countdown? Let me screenshot this. Not really, they didn't change it, but definitely looks like these are fat candles. 2.45 billion. This is nothing to play around with. On the 5 minutes, this definitely also our first time getting like that heavy bearish momentum on the 5 and a MACD crossing down. So I could see, like, from a technical standpoint, why people would take profits up here. I could understand that. We are in this new candle right here. Definitely this is letter B when it finishes. So we touch this exponential moving average, people are going to worry. All right, so theoretical trader Leo would probably worry right here. We touch this exponential and go under. Like, if we break under here, Leo would probably get out. And we have about 7 seconds left in this candle. Sell volume has been picking up here. All right, so I think Leo is going to get out right here. It's hard to keep holding watching this happening closer to market open. So Leo is out at 26647. And this is where Leo closed the long right here. And it's still possible it can go up further, but Leo wants to get out, so not bad, not bad. And that was a risky play. That was a 10 times position. And definitely that ate up a lot of the profits right here on that come down. But if we break this exponential moving average and come down further, the retail investors are going to panic. And I'll go ahead and map this out for you guys real quick, and then I'll calculate those profits. But from here until here, like, this was a big letter B. And once our B started getting a lot bigger as well, that's when people should worry. It was a big letter B. And there's a double B after the letter A. Double B after the letter A can sometimes turn into a triple A, or can turn into a triple B. But after getting that big sellish volume and looking at the 5-minute MACD wants to cross over, I do see that potential for people to start taking profits, and the price could start coming down, slowing that push. Yeah, that was very interesting. And going from here to here on 10 times leverage, definitely big move right there. And even when that happened, so when that happened, we still had the staking volume increase a little bit. So the profits for that trade on the $5,000 10 times long was around $4,830 profits. So $4,830 profit. And so total profits on this futures trading tonight, we are going to add everything up. 4830 plus 1808 plus 437 plus 2739 plus 31.86, $9,845. 0.86. I tried to double the bag. The starting balance was 10,000 for the first, and if I would have put 10,000 into that last trade, I would have more than doubled the bag. But total profits only $9,845. Oh, what's up, YouTube? And I'll keep mapping this out for you guys that are interested. We didn't really break under, so Theo panicked, thought that we were going to break under the exponential moving average. If we broke under that exponential moving average, that would have been scary, a little bit harder to take profits. And we do have a new hourly candle in 4 minutes as well. No, this is not a good pattern, bad aim. Like I just recognized a pattern and I decided to map it out. So Theo earned tonight about $9,800 profits. And Bitcoin's still uptrending into these liquidations, and Doge also uptrending a little bit too. Now, if Theo wants to get back in, he no longer has that sweet, beautiful cushion. And only 5 minutes. The MACD looks like it's picking up that bearish momentum. And we haven't really had that momentum lately. Our big bullish momentum came in at the 10 candle. So about an hour, 45 minutes. And we'll see. It is possible that we can make a higher high up here. But more and more Luna Classic is still being staked. So it's possible the price could still pump a little bit further. Like, it's very possible. It's just hard to do these plays like on high leverage because people could get liquidate up here. Like even right here, if somebody goes long right here 10 times, your liquidation price could be like wicked down really fast. So it's a very tough environment right here. Oh God, did we go to 3-1? Weird. No, 298 something. So, if you guys enjoy the charts tonight, let me know what you think. If you think Leo was a paper hand and paper hand secured $9,800 total profits, if he's a paper hand, let me know what you think in the chat. And I'll keep mapping this out for you real quick and let you know my opinion. I just fear that once we break this exponential moving average, if we break it on the downtrend, like it's going to be fast. And we did get some buy pressure after that dip down, but that's like almost 30 points down. Parabolic SAR in short term is still downtrending. We've been downtrending for quite a while right here. And MACD does want to flip over, get a little bit of bullish momentum, but it's still a little bit risky here. And currently the market price is a little bit higher than the index price. So it's definitely a lot harder for people to enter those big short positions on high leverage. All right, market price is a little bit lower than the index price right here. Definitely a little bit questionable. Is this the candle that I have to map out in 27 seconds? Yes, it is. Might be a very weak A if it is an A, but that sell volume is picking up here again. All right, there we go. So it's like a very weak A. Very, very weak A after double B. Probably get some more Bs coming down. Like that's a big pump up. Market's waking up. Definitely getting a lot of spread right here as well on this candle. So we just hit the exponential moving average. This is the part I was worried about right here. This is the part I was worried about. Like once we hit this exponential moving average, like, and break under, the potential for downtrend is very huge. So people trying to long at the top here, like, you're playing with fire. It's hard to put in a short because the market price is a little bit higher than the index price, so your chance of liquidation on the short's a little bit high there too. And this is the moment we start breaking the like, we can see, like, we're breaking down now. This is the moment we see we're breaking down now. So the moment that Theo closed doesn't really look that bad now. Like, seeing this, like, Theo secured profits. Let's see if the guy at 12,000% secured profits when he was up. It's a little bit hard to think about securing profits when you're that far up if you know a catalyst that could pump it. He's up 10,000%. Oh, Doge is up here liquidating like crazy. Bitcoin's up here as well. I imagine ETH is pushing up here too. So Doge is up in the big profits at that spot trading. Around the same time, I was able to end that futures trade. And Luna Classic still looks like it's coming down. Like, this is going to be the candle I map out right here. First thing I noticed, once the B's started getting bigger than the A's, this marked the downtrend right here. So I would be very cautious about entering a trade right here. Even on 5 times, even on 4 times, 2 times leverage, be very careful. Spot trading, you have no chance of liquidation. What? The amount that's being staked has been increasing a little bit during this time though, so some people are taking profits, but overall, like, some Luna is being staked still. On the 5 minutes, we're still technically coming down. Oversold on the 5, but on the 4 hour, like, we're so overbought. 4 hour, this is, like, you see this on the chart, it's so crazy to go long daily as well. But hey, to each their own. And double A's, what comes after double A? Double B's and then an A. Double B's and then an A. Possibly a little uptrend here. Possibly. But we already broke the trend line as well, so it's a tough situation. It's a tough situation. If we get another A right here, which the price would have to close above 277. We get another A. than some people might think about entering, but there's still no confirmation. One says, how many hours of sleep do you get per day? Depends on which days I sleep. Like, I did a long stream during market hours yesterday, and I did Crypto After Dark. This stream's been running for about 11 hours. I theoretically closed this trade right here to secure that last trade profit of $4,800. And I haven't really entered back yet, so I'm waiting and trying to map this out. If these B's are getting longer than the A's, then definitely marking like this downtrend. Like, the moment we broke below this exponential moving average, definitely danger. The further away we were from exponential moving average, like this level right here, definitely good spot to take profits. But we weren't sure if it's going to keep pumping. Like if it was like Doge or Bitcoin this far up, probably would take profits. Doge not even that far above, like barely above the exponential moving average right here. And the Bitcoin's getting a little bit of a sell pressure. DITSY's uptrending while Bitcoin's getting a little bit of sell pressure. So the DITSY is coming up. Bitcoin's coming down. Might pull Dogecoin down a little bit, and ETH has been coming down a little bit as well. So we'll see. Maybe we'll get some sideways trading. Maybe. I mean, that was pretty good trades for the night for Theo. And could take a profit. Like first time I saw this B come down, like that's the only indicator I could see. So definitely took profit a little bit late and still around the current price. Maybe getting a little bit uptrend here. This could end with another A. It'd be like a miracle, but if it happens, that would be wild. And that would be wild. We have to do on this candle. If this comes out with the A, double A right here after double B, the chances of it being triple A pretty high compared to what we saw earlier. Super risky though. Super risky. Like if we get a lot of buy volume here, this is going to be wild. I'm not going to enter any more trades though. I'm observing this from the sidelines. Definitely don't want to mess with those profits. Yeah. Okay. Okay. If this becomes an A, that would surprise me. I mean, generally after, and let's put the rubric up here as well. Like, I don't want to enter any more trades, but after the double B, we generally have a triple A. If there's not a triple B, it's going to have at least a double A. And, huh. But we were making lower lows on this time frame as well, so it's definitely a very tricky situation. Let me check the data. Oh yeah, significantly more Luna is being staked. Yeah, significantly more Luna has been being staked. So unfortunately this is a letter B. But it's like a small letter B, so the downtrend wasn't as bad. And double B, A B, double B, A B, not really common. Not really common. Was there a buy signal forming there that kind of got erased? Possibly. Possibly. Like, cause on the 5-minute indicator and stuff, it's super questionable. Looks super questionable. And we're still 11 minutes in this hourly candle. Like, this was the beginning of breaking that uptrend and possible room for a downtrend. While this is happening, Dogecoin is still trying to get some uptrend here. Bitcoin is downtrending. Doge is near this liquidation block, so Doge came through, liquidate all the 100 times shorts, getting into these 50 times shorts here. YXY is uptrending. Bitcoin's downtrending. Lunacy is technically parabolic. SA are uptrending here, picking up a little bit of bullish momentum, but after those big sells, definitely gave retail investors an opportunity to buy at a discount from that pump up. There is that to think about. What's happening, YouTube? Anybody in Discord in any trades currently? Have any stock you want to look at this morning? That guy went from 12,000 back down to like 10,800%. Pretty wicked. $12,000. That's so hard not to take profits. Hmm. So people are talking about how pre-market is down because futures. So we've been downtrending technically for about so this is 11:20. Well, 45 minutes almost. A little bit more than 45 minutes for that downtrend. If the buy pressure doesn't pick up here, then Luna Classic, if there's any sell pressure, would dip hard. But if people start buying it here to stake, very interesting. Definitely a lot lower volume right here than people would like after big sells. And just looking at this in the 5 minutes, definitely seeing that we're losing a little bit of bearish momentum as we were oversold. But how accurate can this 5 minute candle be after we've been 97 RSI on the 4 hour for like 8 hours? Pretty hard. You may have a point if the funding rate changes. Possibly downtrending before that funding rate. You may be on to something. You think it's going to pump up a little bit though before it downtrends? $44 minutes for that funding rate to change. A lot could happen within those 44 minutes, but yeah. I don't know if they're going to increase or decrease the funding rate. Definitely would be a wild journey to be in a position right when they change funding rate. It's very possible they could increase the funding rate too. We don't know 100%. It's very possible. And Bitcoin's uptrending, Doge is still uptrending right here too, and DXY is technically downtrending. ETH is about to get into this liquidation block again, so that would be very beautiful. Like, the funding rate was like 0.57 something percent. Very interesting here. Well, we have been uptrending. It's like very slow volume. The price is technically higher than when I close the position over here, but it's still like a big gamble. Market price is lower than index price right here. So if market price is lower than index price, it's putting the people that go long at a disadvantage. Earlier, the shorts were at huge disadvantage on this way up. Alright, so this is a 10-minute candle, and when this candle is finished in 45 seconds, I'll be able to map it out for you. It does look like the amount of Luna Classic being stake has increased a little bit here. It's weird how these 10-minute candles give us these large price movements though. Large price movements for these 10-minute candles. Wow. It's another big look down, some sell volume. And here we go. Let's draw that line for you guys, YouTube. So it was another B candle, another B line. Quadruple bottoms. We haven't had that before. Oh, that's an A and then double B. So let's find A and double B. Okay, so A double B could lead into triple A. If there's any bullish momentum, it could give us a triple A right here. Or since we did have that double B earlier into A already without pumping, it's definitely changing the pattern. So this was the uptrend. Downtrend's probably going to look a little bit different pattern. We could probably almost inverse this. Yeah, it's very possible they could try to push the price up. So it's something to consider. Like, we're in sideways trading right now and losing bullish momentum. But man, what if they push it up? And this is Luna Classic for you guys who don't know. So the downtrend pattern definitely looks a little bit different than that uptrend pattern, and because we're no longer uptrending, definitely getting some of these like double B, A, double B. All right. The situations where we had triple B's earlier was followed by BA, so we'll see. That was like a big drop down right here. And if we look at liquidations, Luna Classic has already liquidated over 644,000, Luna 1.25 million. Bitcoin is downtrending, Luna Classic still slowly uptrending. Doge is in this liquidation block. Yeah, that's why it's still uptrending, and ETH is kind of uptrending as well. So we'll see. Like, we just had double B's. Generally we get an A after a double B. I'll be right back. So I'm back. It does look like this is going to be an A. That would be good, an A after two B's. Let me check how long till that funding rate change. I wonder how high that it could push before the funding rate change. Funding rate changes in 34 minutes. Wow. That is crazy, guys. And you guys want me to go ahead and map that out real quick? So it's gonna be at the 1 o'clock candle right here, 13. And let's do this. Funding. So this is a funding rate change candle right here. Let's see how far up this comes. I definitely would not be brave enough to enter at these high price levels after a dip down like that. But I do like to see that a little bit steadily more and more Luna Classic is being staked, although I still think the project is pretty garbage. Aside from the voting and people are only doing this to try to pump it up, I think it's pretty garbage. I said that earlier too when I was in a position like up over like large percentage. Interesting, interesting. I want to see the candles finish before I draw this out. Is anybody in any trades? Bitcoin's trying to get a little bit of push up here. Dogecoin as well. Dogecoin's very close to those liquidations. The DXY is pumping a little bit as well. And Luna Classic's slowly climbing up here as well. Now, to put this into perspective though, for the SPY in the super early pre-market, not really getting a lot of pumpity. So, up a little bit. Bed Bath & Beyond is like $9.20. What the f... No. No. This cannot be like fucking true. Yeah, that's like a miscalculation. I was like, no way this can be true. Fucking my program glitched. So we got the golden cross again. That's a little bit bullish indicator. Is there anybody that's been dollar cost averaging on Luna Classic buying the dips? So interesting strategy. I think people spot trading have no risk of liquidations, so they don't care. They'll be able to try to ride it up a little bit longer, see what happens. I want to see, I'm just using these to drag out at what time, so this at 12:30, I have to draw the line. And it's already looking a little bit bullish, so after double B, usually after double B, we get like a lot of A momentum. And we had two B's up here, did not get a lot of A momentum. Like, I guess it was a decent uptrend, right? Yeah. Yeah, guys, this is a decent uptrend, right? Double B's right here. From this point, like 2 sits all the way up here, like 2 7 sits. That's like a pretty big movement, actually. Thinking about it mathematically now. Oh. This is the candle I have to draw on. So I have about roughly 45 seconds. Imagine if that guy goes up to like 20,000% profit. How could you not pull the trigger at 20,000% profit? Okay, the amount of Luna Classic stake has just increased a little bit as well. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. So I'm gonna move this over for the next 10 candles so I can map this out. All right, candles finished. Boom. So this was a nice little A, nice little uptrend A right here. I'm on the sideline, so I can map this out. I don't have to worry about enter-exit trades. This was more than enough profit for me today. Like, way more than enough profit for the theoretical account. And just working on the trading strategy. This one's for a parabolic uptrend. Bitcoin's having trouble here. Dogecoin actually getting some rejection from those liquidations. And while this is happening, DXY is still getting a little bit uptrend. Our total liquidations for 1 hour is over $4 million. And Luna Classic just had a double downtrend, followed by an uptrend. And this is like 10 minutes. And we've kind of like gapped up halfway from that dip down. We didn't feel, sometimes when you need to gap up halfway, I've seen this before, if you don't retrace all the way, like it could have problem going all the way. If I look right here, that volume slowly picking up, slowly losing this bullish momentum right here. So after double B, get an A, and hopefully we can get a little bit A momentum, because this is pretty big A momentum right here. From 2 sits to like 2 sits to 2.8, that's pretty big momentum. So maybe I need to start measuring this in terms of momentum for the pattern. Good morning, Mr. Michael Branch. How are you doing this morning, Michael Branch? Looks like we're getting a little bit downward pressure. May not get that second A that we are hoping for within the next 7 minutes. But we could be surprised sometimes as well, as it could just do a large pump up as well. Like, we're seeing giant spreads right here that we're not really seeing on the charts. Wonder if this MACD crossing over would be bad. And looking at the 5 minutes, we're kind of still shedding that last bearish momentum right here. Looks like it wants to cross, but RSI is also pretty high as well. So I had a very big conflict, and parabolic SAR is downtrending here as well. And just from pattern, this could probably be a letter B. So double B followed by A. So let's start mapping out this downtrend that we're seeing here. So we saw this A8. Let's start from the beginning of the downtrend. BBA, BBA, and then, so this was uptrend. This is our uptrend, and this is our downtrend one. I don't know how far I'll get with the pattern, but definitely looks like it's downtrending here. What's happening, YouTube? It's finally raining, Michael. That's good. Like, these trading fees are very low if you're using deduction coupons, and definitely check your deduction coupon. Make sure you have enough money in your deduction coupon to cover your trades. What's up, Michael? And yeah, definitely downtrending here. I don't think this 5 minutes done. Like, this is looking like, let's take off everything. I've seen this pattern like a lot of times, and generally some people like would not even want to enter. Like, I saw this pattern for Gala, the very scary pattern, and generally this was that pattern people see when that's buy. It did a run up here and then big drop down. So definitely really scary here for Luna Classic. mapping this out. The only thing is, like, we could get, like, the buy volume could just come in and obliterate all of these sells. And we could get a big wick up. That's the only thing that's concerning. If a low volume like this, 131 million can push us from here to here, definitely means there's not too much trading volume. Funding rate changes over here, by the way. Okay, getting a little bit more buys here. It's still very possible this could become an A. Very possible it could become an A. Not sure if it will be an A, but very possible. We'll find out in the next 2 minutes. I'm gonna keep it on the same time, tracking it. If more buys come in like this before the funding rate. Thank you, Michael Brench. Glad the trades were interesting for you. So currently the market rate is a little bit higher than the index rate, so leaves me believe that shorts are at a disadvantage here. Small disadvantage. How are you doing, Michael? It's weird seeing crypto after dark roll over to morning, but it's like an 11-hour stream. That's probably why. We actually didn't have that many viewers for the past 11 hours. If we do get this double A, that would be pretty bullish for the short run here. And while this is happening, Bitcoin had a big wick up. Wow. Bitcoin definitely woke up this morning, and Doge has entered that liquidation block while the DXY is coming down. And Ethereum also entered liquidation block, so pushing up. So actually a very good morning for crypto in general, but the thing is, Luna Classic pump so far. Like, I literally just watched a penny stock go from under a penny to $13. What the f is this? And you know how much volume pumped it up that price? Only 3. A little bit weird, a little bit broken. Weird penny stocks. Only 3 volume, so that's definitely pretty dumb. That's hilarious. So we did get this uptrend here. Is this going to be an A? I think this could be an A. Are we uptrending again? Are we going to go back to uptrend pattern? Like, if we reverse from here, this could be uptrend pattern if we don't continue dipping. And then we can go back to the uptrend pattern. That would be wonderful. All right, boom. Boom, that gave us another A. We are technically uptrending. Not really a big A, but it gave us an A. So guys, we're still uptrending, and we're still like oh, let me not delete that. There's still about there's about 19 minutes until funding rate changes for this coin. Some people are predicting that funding rate is going to go negative, meaning it's going to be a little bit harder for people to long this. But we'll see. Let me check the staking rate real quick. Staking rate did increase. That was also another big, like, man. Like, we're significantly getting higher staking rates. This is huge. This is huge. We're already up to 7.365% of Luna Classic being staked. Man, this is crazy. Yeah, only 3 volume. I guess somebody had a market sell or market buy, and somebody bought it. It's hilarious. That guy that was up 12,000%, he's about to reclaim his position. What? Oh, that's a 1 hour time frame. That's why my chart looks so weird. Okay. Okay. Getting a little bit harder here for this to keep pushing though. But as we shed this last bearish momentum, I could possibly see it climbing a little bit more. Robinhood. If Robinhood lists this coin, that would be hilarious. I don't know if people would deposit it on there for trading. Still technically uptrending here, but on the short time frame, like when the MACD is crossing like this, and you get overbought, definitely not great. But this thing's not really following the technicals that well. I got scared out here. I thought we was gonna break the exponential moving average. I even mentioned to people, like, if we break it, you should be worried. We didn't really break it and keep dropping. So definitely paper handed, sold a little bit early here to secure those profits on the trade. Right now I'm mapping this out. Funding rate changes up here at the I guess it's 8 o'clock a.m. Eastern candle. Had a very interesting spot right here though. The 5 minute and the 1 minute MACD are conflicting here. Who do you guys think is going to win, a 5 minute or 1 minute MACD after we've been overbought for about 24 hours? Like 5 minute MACD wants to come up. A 1 minute MACD wants to come down. Who do you think would win after we've been overbought for about 24 hours? Probably that 5 minute would win. So right here, this is a candle where it's at MACD wants to move from the 1 minute and the 5 minutes. They're conflicting. Currently, the market rate is a lot higher. Oh my God, market rate's really high. All right, market rate came down significantly there. What's the longest a crypto has stayed overbought for? Some cryptos were overbought for like weeks at a time. Some cryptos were really overbought for weeks at a time. So only 1 minute we've coming down. On the 5 minutes, still not coming up yet. So that 1 minute can activate first, and then the 5 minute after.
Thing when we had that all-time highs for Bitcoin and the other coins, was that also overbought for weeks?
I mean, on like the bigger time frames, like a 4 hour and above, like we were overbought. Yeah, Bitcoin was overbought. Like you can go back on your chart and check as well. The 4 hour. I'm a little bit watching this, like I want to see if it gaps down or wicks up at last minute, but we are getting closer and closer to this funding rate change candle. So I would look it up for you, but that's a lot of scrolling.
Oh, you don't need to. It's okay. Just general question. Thank you.
You're welcome. Like I've known before, like I've seen before, like on week, like sometimes on the weekly, not like in 1 week time period, like on the 4 hour, some cryptos like ran up and they stayed up there without really doing a bit of retracement until like over weeks later. And then sometimes Ethereum Classic is a good example. Whenever it does those 300% moves within 1 week, it's overbought on that 4 hour for a long time. So we're at this very interesting point, guys. We keep touching this moving average. We're still very far away from exponential moving average. This could be like a 20% drop down though to give us that exponential moving average. And man, we're about a minute 40 seconds until I can map this out. At this current level, it would be a low level B. But after that double A, and generally after double A, it is expected for a B and then another A. Now, as we get closer to this funding rate, it's going to be a little bit uncertain. What's happening, YouTube? You guys in any trades currently? And this is a candle that I will be able to map out that data. So the staking amount still has increased a little bit more. We're at 7.368%. 7.38% for the Luna Classic being staked. If that number went up to like 20%, that will definitely change the charts. Now, I don't know how fast people can unstake. I'm pretty sure their staking protocol is nothing like Ket's. So, gotta look over that.
So, Tim, you're talking about staking. So pretty much people, they have Luna Classic and then they just stake it to get a return?
I don't know. I gotta check the protocol, what they do. So this
wouldn't that be like a good trap for people just to put their money there and then it gets trapped and then they pull them or something, like rob their coins or whatever?
Yeah, I don't know. They're given permission and stuff to this DAO, but we'll see. So I think we're uptrending a little bit here. So during the uptrend we had double A and then a B. So generally when you have double A and a B, it's going to be followed by another A or triple A. So we'll see if we can continue uptrending here. And so actually the candle that I want to map out next is also the candle that we get the funding rate change. this is the totally unknown zone right here. Like this, like I'm not going to put this as like red or anything, but this candle right here is the unknown. This is the funding rate change right here. So we're going to see what happens as we get closer to this funding rate. I think if the price spikes closer to this funding rate, people are going to keep their positions open a little bit longer. If that price starts dropping drastically, people are going to possibly, if it starts dropping drastically, they're going to drop it. 1 moment. I'm back. Sorry about that. Woo, YouTube. What's up, I'm a duck? Good morning.
I'll update something about the runs.
What's up, Vatos?
Day off. I got the runs. I must eat some Chinese food or something.
Oh man, you better take some anti-diarrhea very fast.
Some Pepto-Bismol.
Yeah, that's good. So, what do you think is going to happen as we get closer to the funding rate change? Do you think people will start taking profit a little bit faster? Or do you think
no.
Like this is where the funding rate changes right here at this candle, so price is kind of getting squeezed down right here. We just had double A and a B, and generally after double A and a B, double A, B, it's supposed to be followed by an A, and the only thing is that it's at the same candle where you get the funding rate change, so it could destroy this if that funding rate changes in a bad way. Some users are expecting funding rate to go negative. Currently it's like positive 0.5 something %. So We'll see. That
What
guy's.
you did, go for a mile run?
I was running outside for something real quick, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, you're gasping for air like you ran a mile.
I was running very fast. It's like a short sprint. So, guys, when we get to the funding rate, what will happen right here inside this chamber of the funding rate change? I want to leave this candle on the chart as well, because I want to see what happens during this funding rate change. On this candle right here, we get the funding rate change on KuCoin. Most of our trading volume is on KuCoin. So in roughly about 3 minutes, we get that change. If you enjoyed this stream, let me know. Hit that like button, hit subscribe. And I'm hoping we can get a letter A here. Probably going to be a small letter A. It's looking like it's going to be a letter A. If we get a letter A in this funding rate change, then let me go ahead and load up the phone real quick, check the funding rate change. Currently, the rate is positive 0.5768%. 1 minute, 55 seconds, that funding rate will change. And while this is happening, Doge is still up here. It did come down from those liquidations a little bit, but still technically parabolic SAR uptrend. At the same time, the DTC's uptrending and Bitcoin's uptrending. Got a lot of sell pressure right here before the funding rate change.
So I'm guessing you're not gonna sleep until after the market close.
What?
You're not gonna sleep until after market closes, or what?
Today?
Yeah.
I'm debating if I'll close this stream after and then start a market close stream. I don't know why I have this so far up here.
Look at 102 viewers.
Yeah. At a very bad spot right here, so market change rate would definitely cause some people to take profits right now. That guy that was up 12,000%, he didn't close his position. Now he's up only 11,110%. He definitely doesn't fear liquidations. We're like over like 2 days pumping since his entry. So here we are, funding rate has changed, and the parabolic SAR downtrend as well. And I have to map out the candle, and this is probably going to be a letter B unless it gets some pumpity. And speaking about pumpity, that 5 minutes was supposed to cross over for the MACD, but instead of crossing, it picked up more bearish momentum as we headed into this funding rate candle.
How do we know he doesn't work for one of the exchanges and we got inside info?
God, funding rate is well, you can look at some websites for trying to predict funding rate. Funding rate went negative. So we're no longer enjoying this nice funding rate that we've had. So I think we're going to have a big downtrend right here. That funding rate just changed negative. For unfortunately that funding rate is negative. So we're going to get another B right here. And we're back in the downtrend. That was a very big funding rate change. It may stop a lot of people from going long. May not stop them from like spot trading it, but definitely did cause a lot of damage to that long by putting funding rate negative. And the current amount staked has still increased. It's actually increasing pretty rapidly. Yeah, the funding rate increased right here, and then this is our big 1 billion volume candle right here as well. It's almost coming back down to the price level where I took profits earlier. I closed at this 26647. Luna had the pump because they did the vote. The network had an upgrade, and after the upgrade, people are now able to stake Luna. So KuCoin's live right now.